about to take off. Leap about to take off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your guilty pleasure this Saturday evening right now. And I know it's your guilty pleasure. I know it is. And welcome to the show that you didn't even know that you needed, but once you're tuned in, you can't live without us right now. You just can't do it. The swag and the sexy movement is just too strong out here. And welcome to the most impactful, sensational, dynamic duo in these YouTube streets. You got your boy Killa Swag 216, aka Killa Swag District, leader of the movement known as Swag Mafia. And then, of course, you got my other half, my better half, Sweet Melody Media, aka the leader of the Media Mafia. And then you put the swag and the sexy together, you got KillinEmSweetly. And tonight we got one hell of a show for you tonight. So stay tuned, buckle up, strap in, park it, get whatever you got to get to sip on, eat on, or whatever, because I'm telling you, it's about to be a great show tonight.
Hey, Swag, I'm loving that forceful voice. Hey.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Where'd that come from?
I mean, I always had that voice, you know what I'm saying? It's just, that's actually my real voice. Like, but when you hear me talk like this is just for people to hear me. But that's how I really sound, for real.
Okay. Nice and forceful. Sounding like a superhero. All right. Over there, Swag.
Yeah, you know we gotta get it in. You know, so this is KillinEmSweetly. You know we gotta turn up tonight.
Yes, we do. And even though I'm feeling under the weather today, as you know, we had that conversation, I still was excited to do our show together. Because when we join forces, oh my God, it's over.
Oh yeah. It's not even no doubt in my mind. Once we link up, when KillinEmSweetly is on, we come and we shut it down. You know it.
All the way down. You already know how we do.
Off rip.
And just letting y'all know, if I'm on and off camera a lot, I was telling Swag, hey, listen, I don't feel good. I don't want to be all ghetto on the screen, blowing my nose and sneezing and coughing. So, yes, when I have to do all that, I will be camming down. Just to let you know, family. So.
Man, Zero, gone somewhere with your crazy self. Talk about I'm showing out for Melody. Come on, man. Lord, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, man, what is he saying? Like, what is wrong with Killa's voice? Did he lose his voice? If I lost my voice, I would not even be up here right now. I'd be like, Melody, I don't know if you can do this with me right now, man, because my voice is just, no. I can't do it.
God, you still would be up here. Stop lying.
Yeah, you'll be trying to get me to come up here, but I'll be like, Melly, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it.
Oh,
but
and
uh, but we here and we ready to roll. And as y'all already heard, the music has stopped playing, so y'all know what that means in the world of Kill 'Em Sweetly.
It's time for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Let's get ready to rumble!
Killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Yes, sir. We getting it in tonight. Boom. We here and we ready to go, baby.
I
What's
am.
going on, Melody?
Hey, nothing much, just like I said, feeling under the weather, but it's a beautiful day here in Jersey. It was nice and warm, no wind, no freezing cold weather. Everything was perfect today, so I'm excited. How about you? Are you excited?
Oh yeah, I'm excited, you know what I'm saying? But we didn't have a day like how y'all had down there in Jersey because past couple of days it's been raining like cats and dogs up here, so
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure
yeah.
it gets better.
Oh yeah. But you know, as we Ohioans always say, we always deal with bipolar weather up here. So one minute it'd be nice and sunny outside, temperature be nice and make you think you should put on some shorts or just walk around with a tank top or just a regular tee. And then the next day you gotta wear a big old coat just to keep yourself warm up in there.
Yes. Well, it's almost winter, so no more nice, beautiful days for us like in the 70s. That's all gone.
Oh
Now
yeah,
a
that's
nice
a
day for us is like what, like in the 40s, 50s?
oh my god, yo, like it's crazy though. Like it's
It is
crazy. Like
crazy.
I hate it. I
Mm-hmm.
hate it. Man, Zero, you better go somewhere. Killer got the Batman voice talking about this is for justice.
Y'all stupid. Oh my God.
Oh
I
man.
like his
No
voice.
no
You know.
no wonder why I rock with y'all, man. Y'all are crazy as hell tonight, man. Well, y'all crazy every night, so but I wouldn't have it any other way, man. Cause you know, like I said, y'all are some of the most craziest folks I've ever dealt with, but I love every second of it.
Yeah, I love y'all too. Please don't go nowhere. Keep coming back. We love y'all.
Keep on coming back. Keep on talking that crazy crap in the chat. Like, I mean, we need a lot more engagement
So let's
up in
go and
here.
make sure you guys are liking and sharing the stream. Also,
Hmm.
tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend that we are on. You know how we do.
Exactly, man. Because you know, whenever Kill Them Sweetly get together, you know it's a can't miss show off rip, man. Because I mean, y'all see it. Everybody else sees it. Like we are your favorite podcaster's favorite show, even though they may not want to admit it. But you know.
They don't. And Kawhi said we are fun. We appreciate you. We try to be.
We
We
sure
try.
do. We sure do, man. Everybody that comes along, we love every single one of y'all for coming through. I know Killer ain't got the free Keisha. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Zero. Yes, I got the free Keisha, y'all. Free Keisha.
Free. Yeah. Oh my God.
I mean, I know Melody. She peeped it. We know before we started the show, but I didn't think the chat was gonna be paying attention. But good eyes, y'all.
I love
Shoot.
it. I love it. Oh
Right.
man. Especially because my alter ego is on Waukesha. So that's perfect.
Right. Oh, that's
That's
real perfect. You know what I'm saying? Now I just gotta get a t-shirt that say free Waukesha and then put that picture of you sipping in that wine bottle on this
yes.
picture, right?
We gotta do that. We gotta do that, definitely.
Oh yeah, that'll be a bestseller right there, man. Y'all need to wear that all year round if that was to ever come out.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. But oh God, I'm gonna keep calming down. I'm so sorry, y'all.
Hmm. Yeah, But I just got one thing to say, and I want to address this to the chat right now because I know each and every one of y'all love Killing Them Sweetly. I know y'all love it. So if y'all are ready for a good show tonight, no. Or if y'all are ready for a great show tonight, I need y'all to do me a favor. If y'all are ready for a great show tonight,
Give me
Stone
a
Cold.
hell yeah! What? What?
Give us a hell yeah in the chat, yo. Shit, that's all I can tell you. Give us a hell yes if y'all ready for Killing Them Sweetly tonight. Woo! Let me see what everybody's talking about over here in the chat, yo. The chemistry, though.
Why, thank you. Yeah, we were just talking about that. The chemistry that we have is like crazy because it's like when you actually know somebody in real life, it's different. You,
Mm-hmm.
like we're friends in real life, so it's like we does this. It's comfortable. We don't feel
Exactly.
here. So if
Yeah.
I was in it with somebody I barely knew, it probably would be mad awkward and uncomfortable.
I mean, but and to add to your point, cynical, the fact that me and Melody had this type of connection way before we even met was already nuts because Melody pointed it out to me. I didn't even notice it at first. Because like when we first did our very first one-on-one together, we was talking about Amber Rose. She was always telling me like, yo, this show is so crazy. Like, it's so crazy how much chemistry we got. It's just bananas. And I'm like, you think so? And I'm like, this is just my
You
first
knew it.
one-on-one with you. Huh?
You knew it. You was just you knew it because you even said we was good together. You knew that it was cool. You knew we had that connection. Like some people don't have. Like, listen, I've done shows with people, nameless people, who pretty much I felt awkward every time I went live. And if you notice people going live together and one person barely speaks, something's off. Gotta be off.
I would think so. If it's a two-person team, when you imagine that two people would get a chance to speak their opinions instead of just it be one person dominating the conversation and the other person just be like, yeah.
Right, because they can't get a word out their mouth. And that's pretty much how it was before. But now I feel like with Swag, I can be myself. I can talk. He gives me the mic. He don't hog the mic. So it's like, okay, like this is cool. I can do this. So
Hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, man. Because I already said it to Melody like a long time ago, way before she even wanted us to do anything together. Like, because me and her would talk behind the scenes and stuff like that. Even before that, like, I'll be like, "Yo, I really do see potential in you. I see that you can really grow out here in these spaces." I mean, hell, you already got the look. Most dudes go crazy just off of looking at you off a rip. And if any of you guys that's in the chat that really like how Melody's looking right now, or every night she's be on. Just put a one in the chat for your
Oh
boy,
my
man. Just do
God.
that. But
Yeah, let's see and be honest. Let's be honest here. And I'm not
all right.
even dressed up. I just have on a sweater. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all right. I see
oh,
cynical. She put
cynical.
one in the chat, you know what I'm
Okay,
saying? So
okay.
that's what's up. Yeah,
Thank you,
I
cynical.
see. I see the comment. Yes, her and GC also got great chemistry, but those two, like I said, I met her through GC, so
Yeah,
that's
pretty
already a given.
much. Hmm.
All
I
right, culture
appreciate that. You
says
guys are
one.
so nice. Aw, I
Mm-hmm.
appreciate it.
And
Thank
zero.
you. Hmm. My
He's
next
stupid.
thirst. Oh my God. Maybe I'll. Okay, so I promise you guys this. If y'all get me to 100 likes, I'll post a thirst trap picture for you guys. How about that? Get us to 100 likes, share, do everything you could to get us to 100 likes, and I'll post a nice thirst trap pic for you. Why not? You guys
Y'all
deserve
heard
it.
it. Y'all heard it here, folks. Y'all heard it here first, folks. If you get us to 100 likes, thirst trap picture. Y'all heard it right here.
A nice one too. Whatever y'all
Mhm.
want. Y'all want a bikini? What y'all want? And y'all can choose whatever y'all want me to do in a picture. I'll do it as long as it's YouTube friendly and it won't
Mhm.
kick us off. I got
Right.
you.
Let me spam the chat now. Right. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all we asking for, man. Just get us to 100 likes on tonight's show, man, because we got a good show for y'all tonight, man.
That will
And and a lot of y'all are gonna get what you want if y'all get us to 100 likes. So it's a win-win.
I promise you guys, I will post a thirst trap picture.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Y'all heard it here. Don't play around, yo. Look at Zero with the running emojis in the chat. Oh my God, Zero. What are you doing, man?
What?
Yes, but I got you. You got us, we got you.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? We take care of our people, man. You take care of us, we take care of y'all off rip.
Yeah. So what's on the roster today?
Oh man, we got a slew of topics to talk about. Now, of course, we was a little behind with a couple of the topics that already then came out, but at the same time, it don't mean nothing unless KillinEmSweetly is talking about it. So at least that's how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't, like I said, Melody, she may be a little bashful. You know, she's like, oh, it don't mean. I'm like, nah, it don't mean nothing unless we talking about it.
For real.
I don't care who talking about it. I don't care if anybody that's bigger than us talk about it. It don't mean nothing unless KillinEmSweetly talking about it. So that is what it is. But
Exactly.
yeah. Tonight the first topic of the show. We it's a lot to go over. Like it's a lot. Like it's a lot.
You
But
want to
okay,
do
well
Diddy first?
you said who verse?
Or Diddy you want to do Diddy or Jeezy first?
Yeah, let's get Diddy out the way first, man, because you know his we let's get him out of here just like his empire is crumbling out of here. So let's get him out the way.
All right, let's do it. All right.
Hmm.
So, what is your opinion on what's going on with Diddy? Let's start there.
Well, my opinion of Diddy has always been the same throughout these whole years, man. Like, dude is a glory hog. Dude always likes to have the spotlight for himself. Dude is very egotistical. He will do whatever it takes to step on anybody to get wherever he needs to go. That's just always been my mindset on him. And it's just like, I understand, like, because, you know, last time we spoke with a lot of people, like, oh, you trying to down a black man. First of all, I would never down a black man without cause. I don't do that. Like I don't
Mhm.
talk mess about a black dude just because it's the popular thing to do. But it's just what I said last time when we was talking about on Grown and Sexy Conversations. I said for real, like there has been rumblings for years about what this dude has been into. There's been rumblings for years about what this man has done to multiple people in his career, in his livelihood, how many people he has screwed over, and you know what I'm saying, and how many women he's hurt. So this is like the fact that a lot of people still want to like advocate for this guy just because he's black. It's like if it was no malice, if it was no evidence behind any of this, I'll be right there with a lot of the dudes. I'd be like, man, this is wrong. Y'all trying to throw this dude under the bus because he's black. Y'all wouldn't do this because if it was a white dude or whatever. And that still is the case. They wouldn't go this hard if it was a white dude. But the fact
Exactly.
is, but see, this is why I say what I say. White dudes, they don't have to worry about this type of scrutiny. They don't have to worry about that. Like whatever they do, yeah, it'll be talked about for maybe a day or two, but then after that, it's swept under the rug. We as black men, we as black people know that whatever we do, it's gonna be magnified. And it's gonna be talked about for a long, 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 long time. So that's why I say, like, when you in these particular spaces, in these particular rooms, you got to be very careful with what you do because you're under a microscope. They already feel like you shouldn't even be having this type of money to begin with. They feel black folks shouldn't be billionaires, even though you may have a good business mindset. But the fact of the matter is, you're gonna always be scrutinized because you're still gonna be looked at as that black man. No matter how much money you wear, no matter how much Versace you got on, no matter how many Versace shades you got on, no matter how many Mustangs, no matter how many Maseratis, no matter how many Lamborghinis that you got or whatever, they always are going to see you as a black man. So the fact that you will let yourself get so sloppy to think that you're untouchable just because you may even be cool with some white people, maybe even some cool hair, the small head community people. The fact of the matter is, you still got to be mindful of what you're doing out here, because if you make one wrong move, just one, it don't even have to happen immediately. As you clearly can see with cancel culture, they will bring stuff back up on you that you did 2 decades ago. So
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to be real careful with what you did. And if all the stuff that they say Diddy did was true, he ain't got nobody to blame but himself for that.
absolutely. And I do believe these allegations. Like, I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, a lot of people are trying to bring a black man down." No, this black man brought himself down. This was gonna come out sooner or later. I mean, like, and you guys already know I'm not with the Me Too thing at all. Like, I don't believe all women, none of that. Yeah, I know that. But it's just too many people coming out saying that Diddy did this. He paid the settlement. Now it's a whole bunch of videos coming out. Like, there's one with Justin Bieber that came out where Justin Bieber was scared to death at like 12 years old because Diddy was very intimidating and he was looking down. He couldn't even look at Diddy in his eyes. I mean, Kim Porter. It's just a whole bunch of things coming out right now that's sick, and then it shows him at these parties, pants down, doing G things and just being controlling. It's crazy and it's terrible. Diddy got himself in a world of trouble, and I don't know how he's gonna get himself out. Honestly, like, I think Diddy is done. To be honest with you, what do you think?
Well, I mean, as long as they ain't like frozen his assets and frozen his money, he could probably get himself the best lawyers that money can buy. But in the end, all it'll do is just buy him some time until he's ultimately buried underneath whatever he's gonna be buried up under. Like, because it's only so much money can do for you when you're in that
Mm-hmm.
type of position. So that's
Mm-hmm.
why I'm saying, like, for a lot of these guys that's getting caught up out here doing this type of stuff, man, like, especially for a black man. Y'all know how hard it is for black men to do anything out here,
Anything.
because, like I said, we're all just looked at as just, I can't even believe I'm about to say this word, but we're all just looked at as a bunch of niggers. So the fact of the matter is, we got to work twice as hard to get somewhere that a white dude can literally just walk to.
Big facts. And like Diddy, I think he felt like money talks, bullshit walks. And his money ain't really talking. Cause he tried to pay people off and people are still talking. People are still running their mouths. So Diddy, I think it's a wrap.
I
Like you
mean, it
said, he
might.
probably, yeah.
Yeah, it might be a wrap, man, because the fact that he had to step down from a lot of the companies that he was heading, like, I mean, it's not a good look when you got to step down from, what I'm saying, Revolt TV. You got to
Yes.
step down or step away from Ciroc, and you got to do all of this and do all of that. It's like, it's not a good look, man. Then, of course, what you got, like, 2 or 3 allegations on you besides the Cassie one, even though the Cassie one got settled already, so that's a dead issue. But the fact of the matter is, it's like, you got all these different people coming up to you and saying that you did this and you did that. It's like, bruh, like, you're nuclear out here. Like, you're hot. A lot of people are not gonna want to touch you. That's why I'm saying, like, if it blows over, maybe people want to continue to do business, because, I mean, even though you can say whatever you want to say about Diddy, Diddy is a great businessman. He's a great businessman. So, I mean,
Absolutely.
he's a despicable person, but he's a great businessman. So
I
people will
mean,
be willing to do business with him, but
I wouldn't even say all that. I don't think he's a great businessman because, like, think about it. All his artists for Bad Boys. What did he do with all those people? He didn't. All of these people are mad at him because the way that he made the contract is not working in their favors. You know what I mean?
mm,
So he's not a good business guy, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Um,
but didn't recently he just turned over all the rights to those artists that was under contract with him? So basically, they're gonna get their masters, royalties, and all that stuff. So
yeah, recently, but look how long it took after all these years, after all these people complaining about him. It took years to get what they wanted, and they should have been had that. So, and then you got like people like Mace, who you thought would never speak on him, speaking out about him. You got 50 Cent, even though 50 Cent wasn't under his label, but 50 Cent still know a lot of weird stuff about him. He talking about he gonna do he talking about he gonna do a surviving Diddy documentary. And Mary J. Blige, a lot of people is coming out about him, saying how much of a bad person he was. Who's that white woman? Aubrey O'Day, whatever her name is.
oh yeah, she was a part of Danity Kane. Yeah.
Yeah, she came out talking about him. She was like, I've been told y'all about Diddy, and nobody wanted to listen. So it's like all of these people lying. Come on now. All
Well,
these
it's
people
just
can't be lying.
that's what I said last weekend, man, when this all came out. I said not everybody's lying about this. Now I'm not gonna sit here and say that every single person is telling the truth, because like I said, a lot of people could just be trying to get in where they fit in, but not every single one of them is making this up. I don't
Not
buy it.
every single one of them. And it's a lot of people who've been talking since the 90s about this. His bodyguard. Um, yeah, exactly. And they saying that Diddy, not Diddy, what's his name? Biggie might have got off because of him. They saying Tupac may have got off because of him. So it's a lot of weird rumors coming out. They even saying Kim Porter may have got off because of him. So yeah, exactly.
Never
So,
know with that one.
hmm
Cause I mean, if old girl was really about to come out with a tell-all book, and then next thing you know, it's not a good look.
exactly. And she was young and she was healthy. There was really nothing wrong with her. What? The woman had a cough, went to the hospital, and that was her demise. So, I mean, a bunch of weird stuff happened surrounding Diddy. I'm sorry. It just is what it is. You know,
Hmm.
it has nothing to
Yeah.
do with him being a black man and people trying to bring him down. It has nothing to do with any of that.
Hmm. Yeah, and it's just like I said, if this was just another smear campaign, almost kind of like how the Jonathan Major situation was a smear campaign, I'll be right there alongside. I'd be like, yo, man, they trying to go at Diddy because he black, man. They ain't got no evidence. They ain't did this, they ain't did that. But the majority of these people that are coming out and saying this stuff about him are people that has been around this man for years. It's not like it's people that he was messing around with for maybe one night or two nights and it was over with. No, Cassie was in a relationship with Diddy for years. And then a lot of people were saying, and I don't know how true this is. This could just be a lie too. I don't know. But they said that movie that Jennifer Lopez did, what was that, Enough? They said that was somewhat loosely based on her relationship with Diddy too. Now, like I said, they could have put that as a joke, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I heard about that and I believe it. Because J
Mhm.
Lo, she even went back to Spanish men.
Yeah.
You
Man,
know,
she went back to everybody, man. Like after messing with Diddy, she ain't messed with no other black dudes, man.
no,
She went to Ben Affleck, then she went to Mark Anthony, then she ended up going back to Ben Affleck. It's like Lord have mercy.
right? And they say once you go black, you never go back, and that wasn't the case with J Lo.
Yeah, but
Diddy
Diddy
scared her
might have
away.
been some real kinky stuff, boy. Cause I mean he do look like he loved to be the one that take that.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Diddy is definitely. Excuse me, I'm so sorry, y'all. Diddy is definitely no good.
Yeah, so like I said, I know a lot of people want to, go with the whole notion of, oh, this is just another ploy for black men to get sabotaged and stuff like that. But like I said, these news and these rumors and stuff about Diddy, this has been going on for years. This is not something that just came out this year or last year. This is stuff that has been known for a long, long time. It's just now it's really being thrown out here in the public eye, and everybody that didn't know now they're finding out about it. But yeah. Like, so it's not that. Like I said, if it was like that, I'll be right there alongside a lot of dudes, be like, yo, man, they can't be doing Diddy like that. That's messed up, man. But I don't think it's like that for Diddy.
Yeah, and
And that's just
we would be on his side. He's a black man. I'm always gonna take a black man's side if he's right. You know, but he's just not right. So I'm not gonna be on his side. I'm sorry. Like he don't deserve
hmm
it. You know.
right. You said first Chris Stokes, now Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, at this point, where you think Chris Stokes learned his stuff from, man? Because Diddy was
Exactly.
out. I mean, they might have been in the business at the same time. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. I think they were. You
hmm
know, but
But yeah, like that's why I say, whatever happens with Diddy, he brought it on himself. I don't feel bad about what happens to him if he gets convicted, even though so far ain't no charges been brought up against him or anything like that.
yeah,
But it's just the fact that if something were to happen within these few weeks or few months, and they do manage to get some paperwork to file for his arrest, at this point, man, his world is coming down around him, man. His world is coming down all around him. So it ain't really much you could say or do about that. So that's
yeah,
how I feel about it.
yeah. Sorry, Diddy. I can't. I just can't co-sign you.
Not gonna be able to do it.
Not gonna be able to do it. Can you do it? I'm not gonna be able to do it. Oh my god.
Shoot. No, I'm not gonna be able to do it, pimp.
Sorry.
Not sorry.
Sorry. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
God.
Oh man, but that's all that is to it when it comes to Diddy, man. And I mean, whew. And 50 said he's willing to buy Revolt TV. So of course, it's probably gonna be a lot of stuff he gonna have on there. Might even have some power reruns on there. You never know.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely. I swear, he's like the biggest troll ever. Like 50 Cent is the best troll, I'm gonna
Oh
say.
yeah.
'Cause once
Yeah.
he on your radar, I want you on his radar, it's a wrap. That's it.
Oh yeah, 50 gonna go in on you no matter what. Like it just don't even
Mhm.
matter. Like he don't care at all. But see, the thing that I love about 50 though is he came in the game trolling. Like
Mhm.
he came into the game trolling people. Like he didn't even care. Like he came and trolled everybody. So the fact that he's still staying the same with all the success that he's had with the TV shows and his records, all that stuff like that, and he's still being on the same troll ish, that just lets you know that he's still the same dude. Like and plus, he never liked Diddy from the jump. So
Never. So he having a field day with this one.
oh yeah, he having a good time with this particular story, man. So he's like,
Yeah, definitely. This is crazy. All right.
mm,
So, oh, somebody said 50 did Jim Jones dirty. Zero said that.
oh yeah,
I didn't know about that.
me neither. Me neither.
Yeah. All right. So let's
Can
move
you
on.
elaborate on that
Go ahead.
zero? Put it in the chat, bro. Can you elaborate on that?
Please.
Yeah, yeah. Well, until he elaborates on it, what was you about to say, Muzzy?
I was going to say, you ready to move on to the next topic?
Yeah, let's get rid of Diddy. I'm tired of talking about that fool.
Right. Hold on, guys. I should have took some cough medicine before I started
Uh,
this show. I swear.
That just goes to show y'all, man, whether we healthy or we sick, Killing Them Sweetly is going to always come through for you guys, man. We are always gonna come through, give y'all a good show, no, great show, like we always do. So you can't say that Killing Them Sweetly don't love y'all. All right, let me see. Culture, you a fool. 100 likes, and we get a Melody Show thirst trap pick. Hit the like, hit the cash up. Hey, but she also said on both channels too, bruh. So not only just her channel, but mine too. So she said our channels.
Yeah,
So
our channels, but if this one hit 100 first, whatever channel hit 100 first, whether it's mine or his, I will give you guys a thirst trap pick. And it's gonna be a good one.
y'all,
I promise.
y'all about
As long
to.
as I'm not gonna get
Y'all,
my channel taken down from YouTube,
hmm
I got you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be sexy. I'm gonna make sure it's like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But
Uh-huh.
I have no
Jim, Jim.
avatar. What do you mean? You can't see me? Y'all can't see my picture?
I guess when they say when you cam down, your avatar ain't showing up or something. I guess that's what what you call it saying. Let me see. Let
Oh
me
yeah.
check on my phone. Let's see. Hold on. Let me take it back. Okay,
Let me
what are you
see real
talking?
quick, y'all.
Well, he is right. I don't see no avatar.
Can you see it
Sorry.
now?
Well, of course I see it. I'm in StreamYard, but I'm looking at it on my phone. You ain't got no avatar. So yeah.
All right, let me fix it real quick. My avatar.
Look at H&M. Like you ain't got no avatar.
Okay, I'll fix it.
Oh Lordy Jesus Christ, man.
Can y'all see it now?
Hold on. I'm gonna check real quick. Let me see. Okay, there it go.
You can see it?
Yeah, it's up now.
All right, cool.
hmm
Yeah,
Yeah.
so what you want to talk about next? What's next?
Let me see. I mean, we could talk about, what's been going on with T.I. and, King and stuff like that, Since that kind of happened last weekend, we can kind of give our 2 cents on it right now.
Okay, well, I'll start first since you started the last one, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
All right, so
I do whatever the hell I want, H&M.
what is it?
Talking
Oh,
about don't mock me.
you love me. You funny. All right, so how I feel about that situation. I think that King is an embarrassment to what T.I. and Tiny have built all these years. We watched them on TV for years. We all saw that King and all the other kids were living rich and nice in a mansion behind those mansion gates, like they kept saying. Um, they were spoiled, they got whatever they wanted. From what we saw, their parents treated them really nicely. Um, And no, we didn't see King going to his grandmother's house. But even if he did go to the hood to his grandmother's house, what was that for like a couple of days at a time? And I'm sure the grandmother didn't have him outside, running around with gang members and whatnot. Like he tried to make it seem like I was in those streets. I was staying at my grandmama house, and he was. First of all, he had the Pookie accent down to a T. Did you hear that Pookie accent?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yes, he had the Pookie accent down to a T. Okay. And you could tell he was lying. I was just looking at this boy talking about how he's so hard and he from the hood and all this other stuff. And T.I. and Tiny was like, boy, bye. You was behind these mansion gates. And I believe him because we saw him behind those mansion gates. So King got everything he deserved. He was embarrassed a little from his dad yoking him up, but I mean, I would have did the same thing if I was one of his parents. I would have yoked them up too. I would have did a lot worse than yoked them up. Believe me.
Mm.
He
Oh
would have
yeah.
got beat up, smacked up. He would have been he would have got all his stuff taken from him. I would have took the allowance because they give him allowance because he's a rich kid. So I would
hmm
stop the allowance from coming. I'm like, oh boy, you think you so hood, right? All right, I'm gonna take that allowance. Go ahead and survive in those streets. Like I would make it hard for him because we all
hmm
know that all those kids was given everything they had. They probably never had to work a day in their lives.
Right.
So he was born with a silver spoon, just like the other kids. So yeah,
hmm
that's my take on it.
Okay. I mean, that was a good take on that one, man. Let me see if I could piggyback off of that.
Okay.
Like, the fact of the matter is, when it come to that dude, like everybody was so bent up out of shape because of what Ti did and what Tiny was saying and stuff like that. Blase, blase, blah, yada, yada, yada. Right. What people fail to realize is King Harris is 19 years old, meaning he is considered an adult. So if Ti wanted to put hands on him, it's not like you can call Child Protective Services on him. He grown. He can do whatever he want to him at this point. I mean, if you want to stand in his face and be a man and want to stand on business like he said he do. So it's like, yo, you gonna have to take the consequences of that, because it's like ain't no child protective service is gonna save you now. You're 19, so you better be ready to deal with whatever you're gonna deal with. And besides, like, that just goes to show you, like, and I seen something in the chat saying that, his grandma spoiled him. I definitely believe that. I believe his grandma spoiled. I think even Tiny said that in like one of the old shows they did, like, yeah, you spoiled my son King, blah blah blah. But that just goes to show you, like, you know, this sheltered life, or the life of the rich and the famous, is not really meant for everybody, yo. And I mean, and then what made it so crazy is, like, he said that, his father, T.I., wasn't really about that life either, since T.I. said that King ain't about that life. And I've heard stories about that as well, as far as like people said that T.I. was not really brought up of that ilk. You know what I'm saying? He's out here portraying the character doing it. I don't know how true that is. And I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh man, T.I. just faking. He that, or whatever. But I've heard from a lot of people saying that dude really ain't about what he say he about. And plus, he do got the reputation of being a snitch. So I'm gonna just leave it at that when it comes to that
Oh
situation. But
yeah.
yeah, but when it comes to the situation with King, though, like, you can't be being disrespectful to your parents. Like, cause man, if I was ever disrespectful like that to my parents, even though I'm at the age I'm at now, my mama wouldn't even dare to touch me now, even if she was still among us. Because of the fact that, she respects me as a man, and of course I respect her as my mother. But of course, if I came at her sideways, she probably would slap the hell out of me. And my dad would probably be wanting to scrap with me too if he was here. So it's just the fact, like, when you going against your parents, you can't be doing all of that and expecting no get back. Because what's that one quote that's in the Bible? Honor thy mother, thy father.
Yeah.
So King already messed that one up by not even honoring his father and father. Because if you had any type of problems with them, at least keep it behind closed doors where there's no cameras, no paparazzi, or nobody can see it or whatever. That way y'all can handle this like family. But the fact that it was at an Atlanta Falcons game and it blew up all over social media, you had people like DJ Academics talking about it. You had all these people on the internet talking about it. And the fact that you're out here acting the way that you act, and you talking about you stand on business. First of all, King, have you ever caught a body before? I don't think you have. Have you ever sold any type of narcotics before? I don't think you have. You might have smoked some grass, smoke some smoke some weed or whatever. But you wasn't out here doing none of this stuff, bro. So stop trying to act like you really is about that life. You are not about that life. Cut that out, bro. Like, just continue to be a 19-year-old silver spoon in your mouth, kid, man. Don't try to be something you're not. Because let me remind you, and everybody that is of the same ilk as him, let me remind y'all of something. People that come from the streets, like I know people that came from the streets. I come from the streets. A lot of people that I know have come from the streets. We're trying to get out of here. We're not trying to go back and be acting like we hood and we just like we want to get a way out. And if when we do have kids, we want to make sure that they never experience what we experienced growing up. But it seems like the kids, they want to gravitate towards what we used to be instead of trying to be a better version of what they're supposed to be.
And
So
then want to say, well, you was like that too, like want to throw your past in your face. I've heard
yeah,
kids say that to their parents. Well, you weren't the best. You were hood too, because everybody
yeah.
knows I came from a troubled background. Everybody knows that. So
Mm-hmm.
I guess King is looking at it like, okay, this is the neighborhood he came from. So let me be my dad back in the day. Let me be him, how he was. Like, it's not cute.
Yeah,
And then the fact that Tiny kept saying, stop, stop, Tiny screamed in the background a million times. She was like, please stop, stop. And he did not listen. He's very disrespectful. And he
yeah.
deserved everything that happened to him. Everything.
Everything, everything. But it's just like you touched on just a few minutes ago, saying that, like, a lot of these kids want to tell their parents about, like, well, you was hood growing up, you was this way when you was growing up, and blah, 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 blah. But here's the thing, though. A lot of us didn't have a choice in what we ended up becoming. We had to do that to survive. A lot of people had to do that to survive out here in the streets. You know what I'm saying? It's people that I know that never wanted to sell narcotics. It's people that I know that never wanted to do the things that they did, but they had to do what they had to do. Now, I'm not condoning it. I'm not making excuses for it. But at the same time, it's just they felt they needed to do that to get through another day. But when
Right.
it comes to y'all are choosing to do that. Y'all have other avenues that your parents never had.
They rich.
You exactly. They're rich.
You're rich. The reason why T.I. and a lot of other people from the hood went that route is because they didn't have a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of, like my grandmother used to say. They didn't have nothing. They had to eat sardines for dinner. You know, people sitting there eating sardines and cup of noodles every night for dinner. And you can eat
Hmm.
whatever you want because you're super duper rich. And you want to sit there talking about you gangster, you ghetto, you hood, sitting there with tattoos all over your body and all over your neck and face and putting on the worst Pookie and Ray Ray accent that you can put on. Like, I know he don't really talk like that. He don't talk like that because nobody else in his house talk like that. Not even T.I. talk like that. So where
No.
did the hood accent come from?
Only time you see T.I. talk like that is when he rapping. But when he in interviews and stuff like that, dude is very articulate.
Right. He don't talk like that in interviews. He don't talk like that anywhere except for those
Hmm.
raps. So
Yeah.
being to sit there and act like that, that's very unattractive. That's a turnoff and that's an embarrassment to the Harris family.
Hmm. Exactly. Like I said, there's people out here that, like you said, ate tuna, they ate all this stuff. Some of them even ate Vienna sausages and bread, or always was eating glizzy hot dogs and stuff like that. But yet these kids, they could actually have chefs in their home cooking for them, cuisine meals and doing all of this type of stuff. But yet you wanna live the life that your parents lived. You wanna go back to that type of lifestyle. Like, do you not understand? Like, we've always been told, especially people that's lived in the inner cities, people that lived in the hood and stuff like that, if you're not looking for a way to get out and you want to be out here ripping and running in these streets, it's only two outcomes for you. You either gonna be in prison or you gonna be dead. It's one or the
Yeah.
other.
And
So,
none of them are
so
nice.
exactly. So that's what I'm saying. And plus a lot of people, from the hood and stuff like that, we always coming from eating like chicken flavored ramen noodles or beef flavored ramen noodles, or you had all of these different type of meals going on. And just like Zero said, Vienna sausage is a classic hood food, and it is too. Like, even
Actually,
though, huh?
actually, you would take those Vienna sausages, you would cut them up and put them in your ramen noodles.
Exactly.
That was a meal back in the day, you know, like
Exactly.
none of them know about that.
I think I remember my grandmama. She used to do that every time I would come home from school before my moms came and picked me up and stuff. But yeah, I always remember, like, whether it was ramen noodles or just regular noodles, she would always cut up the Vienna sausages, put them in there, and be like, "Go ahead and eat it." So, like
Yeah.
I said, y'all want to talk about, oh, I'm this. Like, try eating some of that for 5 days straight, or at least 4 days out the week, and then knowing that you have access to get better food. Let's see how long you'll last on just wanting to eat Vienna sausages or eating ramen noodles out the pack or whatever, or eating them cup ramen noodles, man. Like, how long is you gonna stand doing it? Like, stand on business, man.
Exactly. And like Rodney Rainey said, eating that government cheese. You know what I'm saying? Government cheese. They probably never seen government cheese a day in their life. Talking about they hood, they gangster.
Let me put it to you like this, man.
EBT card look like what?
Mhm. Let me put it to you like this, yo. If you ain't grow up in the '90s, if you don't even know what a food stamp look like, you can't talk to me about being hood. I'm sorry.
Not the card. He's talking about the stamps. He
Yeah,
talking about
that actually look like a dollar bill, but it's different colors.
right. Like you not hood. I'm
Right.
sorry. Hi, Classy.
What's going on, classy? Salute to you, homeboy. What's
That's
going on, Riz? I see you up in here too.
in the
Salute to
building.
you.
Salute.
Mm, salute.
Yeah, but like I wasn't that bad. Like I wasn't piss poor. Um, but sometimes we had to eat tuna once in a while. We probably needed those sardines and crackers with the hot sauce. Um, or maybe we had ramen noodles for dinner once in a while, but I wasn't like piss poor. But we were like middle class growing up. But I did see the kids around me that had to live, the poor life. Like they had the sneakers on their feet weren't name brand. They had on lowrider sneakers, like weird names. Instead of Tim's, they had on M's. They had M's on with the bush on it instead of the instead of the tree. Like this is what real hood poor people got to go through. So stop trying to be something you're not. Like,
Exactly. Exactly. Like if you ain't never had your moms run you up to the store, tell you to go get you a loaf of bread or go get you this or go get you some chicken out the pack or whatever, and instead of giving you actual cash, she gave you actual food stamps to go give the people at the corner store to go do that stuff, bro. You can't talk to me about being from the hood, bro. If you ain't never had that type of lifestyle, and like I said, I'm not gonna say I'm hood as what either. But at the same time, it's like I came from those places. I've seen this stuff. I experienced this stuff. So that's how I'm able to talk about this. Everything that I'm telling you about right here, right now, is exactly everything that has happened to me when I was growing up. So this is not no cap. I don't cap on the internet. I don't cap on social media. I don't do none of that. Everything I'm telling you is straight up fact. And I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat that's agreeing with me and actually are saying that they experienced the same thing that I'm saying. So ain't no cap over here.
CAP. 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 Cap.
listen, I've heard stories of people say they couldn't even afford packs of Kool-Aid, so they put sugar and water in a cup and drank sugar water, or instead of Cheerios, they had O's. They were called O's, you know. um I heard people
Oh yeah, man. Shoot, always eating them off-brand cereals, eating the off-brand foods and stuff like that. Like, I mean, let's be honest, man. Like them Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, we always got the frosted whatever cereal from the store that was a little bit cheaper. Or we always got the Kool-Aid, but instead of it being called Kool-Aid, it was Flavor Aid. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm telling you right now, man. Like Flavor Aid. That's exactly what it was
not
called. And instead
Flavor
and
Aid.
instead and instead of it having the Kool-Aid on the pack, it had a picture of a cartoon straw with a smile on his face talking about Flavor Aid. Man. That's what we
All
was
right,
dealing with. That's what we
Flavor
was dealing with,
Aid.
man.
I ain't never been that poor. Flavor Aid. But I did have, instead of Fruit Loops, I had Fruitios, you know. Um, Instead of Jordans with the Jumpman, I remember I had some. It wasn't a joke. The guy was like, wait, he wasn't jumping. He was like doing a split or something. I'm like, the guy wasn't jumping. I forgot what he was doing. He wasn't jumping. It looked like he was skipping or something. I don't know what he was doing, but I'm serious. Like it was bad. You ain't never had no fake Jordans. I'm sure you didn't.
No, no, I never had no fake J's. I can honestly say that. I ain't never had no fake J's or no fake Tims. So
I had the bush. Instead of the tree, it was a bush on my
like I
tail.
said, the closest thing that I had that looked like Tim's and they weren't Tim's, instead of it being a bush, it was a picture of a bull's head.
Oh
Other
my
than that,
God,
like, no.
you lying. Not a
No
bull.
lie. No lie. No lie. Of course, this was when I was in elementary school though, but like right when I was like a teenage years, no, it was always Tibbs, Air Forces, and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had,
I had the one with the bull on the side, and of course I had to cover it up with my jeans so nobody would notice.
yes. I listen. I remember Fabco shoes. You ever heard of that?
What?
Fabco
What?
shoes. It was a shoe store. Fabco shoes.
I never heard of that.
I had to get shoes out of Fabco shoes.
It's a
Um,
Fabco shoes. Fabco
What?
shoes.
yes. I mean,
Fabco shoes.
What?
and I had what? Not LA Gears. I remember
Oh yeah,
LA,
I had LA Gears. Yeah, I
but
had a couple of those. But
yeah, but
mine did used to light up though. Mine used to light up though.
yeah, but mine wasn't LA Gears. Mine lit up, but they didn't say LA Gears on them. They said something else. So I mean, we
Oh my god!
we wasn't fortunate enough to have parents like Ti and Tiny. So
Right, man. I mean, shoot. A lot of the times growing up, my mom was barely in the house when I was growing up, man. She had to work and she was going to school. So it's like I was always around my grandparents. You know what I'm saying? God bless all of their souls, man. But yeah, I remember those days. Like every time I was in kindergarten from first grade, every time out of school, I would always be at my grandparents' apartment waiting for my moms to come pick me up and stuff. And of course, they always made me take a nap before moms came and got me. But yeah, like we all been through that, man. Like if you ain't never been through those type of things and you ain't never had to go through what I explained, what Melody explained, or what everybody in the chat has explained, please do not talk to me that you are street, you are hood, you were this, you were that, or you grew up tough, or you do it this way. Like stop playing with me. And then on top of that, what makes it so crazy now, when we was growing up, we thought that that was so terrible. We was so it was so awful because we thought that it was just so bad. But now looking back on it as a grown man, those were some of the most funnest times I've ever had.
oh yeah, that was fun. I mean, when you don't have anything, you gotta use your imagination.
Hmm.
We didn't have everything, so
Yeah. And
that was
plus, on top of that, even though I didn't have like, siblings, I mean, yes, I do have a sister, but I didn't have like siblings around my age. But luckily, I did have a lot of cousins that I used to hang out with all the time. So that always filled that void.
yeah, yeah. I had an older sister who's 7 or 8. She's way older. She's older, and then I have a brother who's younger than me. So I was the middle child. So I couldn't really play with any of them. So I had to, make my own friends. But this was dope because this was before social media. We actually went outside and played, We didn't have our phones in our hands all day, every day. I didn't get a phone until middle school when it came
I
out, you know?
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't get a cell phone until I was about like maybe in my early to mid 20s, yo. Like I always had a house phone, but I ain't never had a cell phone until up until that point. And it really wouldn't. I probably still wouldn't even had one because the only reason I got one because moms told me about a good deal they had at Radio Shack at the time, and then it was Sprint, and then of course, Verizon. But other than that, I wouldn't even had a cell phone. I always had a house phone. So.
Oh yeah. No, I had a house phone back in the day too, but the cell phone, remember where you at? Remember Boost
Oh
Mobile?
yeah, I always wanted a Boost
Where
mobile
you
phone too.
at?
Like, where you at?
Yeah, and I remember I used to take the bus when I was a kid, and I know people on the bus used to be looking at me like, can you turn that off, little girl? Not everybody want to hear your conversation, you know. People was really annoyed with that. They was really annoying.
Hmm. Exactly. But yeah, you know how, and plus you can tell when somebody just has something for the first time, they just don't know how to act. Because once they get their hands on a cell phone, and you know, back then, but we was coming up, it was the flip phones and stuff. So they always had the flip phones and everybody be on them buses. Cause like I used to ride the RTA, you know, for school. Cause my school wasn't that far from my house. So I easily could have walked home and walked to school, but of course, I always chose to ride the RTA. And plus, at the time, it was like maybe $5, so it really wasn't nothing. Plus, all my friends was on the bus too, so it didn't matter. So a lot of the times, like I would see these kids on the bus. Some of them even girls on the bus in the corner, and be like, "You know what, girl? I cannot wait to be going into so and so's class because it's about to be so crazy in there. I just hope they ain't got no stupid curricular activities that I got to work on and stuff. This is so. All right, girl, I'll call you when I get into school. All right, bye."
That's crazy.
Hmm.
We wasn't allowed to have our phones in school.
No,
That
it
was
wasn't in school. It was on a bus.
on a bus, yeah.
Yeah. Now, of course, you couldn't have it in school, but you know some fools will still be crazy enough to try it. Like they don't care about that rules. Like they be like, shoot, forget all that. And plus, you know, this was way before texting too, so you had to call somebody.
No, texting was. You sure texting was always out? No, am I tripping?
Mm, I'm trying to remember.
But texting was just expensive back then. Because remember, back then you had to pay for everything. You had to pay for. We used to wait till nighttime to use the phone because minutes were real expensive.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. You was in it to win it if you had a razor flip phone. Oh, I had a razor flip
I had a
phone, but
razor.
I had a razor flip phone. So yeah.
I had a razor. I had a chirp. I had the real fat phone. I had
Hmm.
um I had them all. Because this one I got a
Hmm.
job. I was tired of not getting what I wanted, and I got a
Right.
job, and I was able to buy whatever I wanted. So,
Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. I definitely remember the pagers, man, because my sister had a pager. My sister's ex had a pager back in the day. Like, and plus we that was when, you know what I'm saying. And plus, a lot of people love to throw around this whole thing with the whole 304 or whatever. Funny thing about it is, we always used to put 304 in everybody's pages back when we was growing up too. So. So we all knew what that meant back then. So it's just so funny seeing how everybody want to use the term 304 now because we've always done that. Even back when I was like, you know, in middle school and high school and stuff.
oh
So,
yeah,
but
304. Yep, we use that term all the
yeah,
time.
because when we find and the way that we wrote it too, because you know, like a lot of time we didn't write for like it was a triangle with a line going down to the ground and stuff like that. We wrote it like it was a H, like you
Yeah,
know the four and then the old three, and then like once we turn it, you know, turn it in another angle, you'll see it, and it's like, oh my god, did that just spell? And yeah,
yeah,
we were
yeah.
some badass kids.
I know I was. I
Yeah.
was actually, believe it or not, guys, I was actually a tomboy. Like I'm girly now, but growing up, I was climbing trees, falling down, climbing gates. You know, I liked sports. I liked football. Um,
Hmm.
and then once I think by the time I was like 15, that's when I became really girly, and that's when they started hating. You know, that's when they saw me like not in the baggy clothes anymore. I was in like the tight, cute clothes, and that's when people started. Oh, I don't like her. You know how the hate begins.
Yeah, yeah. Because you had the curves, man. You had a lot of things that a lot of women wish that they had, and plus, you know, you filled out. So it's one thing, like let's say if you didn't have anything at all, then they wouldn't even be thinking about you like that. But the fact that you got curves and you got legs and you got this and you got that, they probably like. And plus, on top of that, you're very beautiful. You're gorgeous. So
Yeah.
that, along with the body frame, they already gonna hate on you because you got what a lot of dudes are looking for. So.
Oh my God, they hated it. They really did. I mean, y'all already know the Nair in my hair story and all that. Had the beautiful hair, everything. They did not like.
Hmm.
But yeah, growing up, especially in the hood, I think if I was not living in the hood, because I lived kind of on the borderline of the hood, I guess. But I think if I didn't live in the hood, it would have been a lot easier for me. You know, like as far as the girls and everything hating.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Because I mean, at least if you would have had been in the hood, you know what I'm saying. At least you would have had some girls like a Keisha or a Kim to, at least be like, you better leave my girl Mel alone before we done stomp the mess out you. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So,
Hi, Brienne.
what's going on, Briette? I see you in the chat.
Mhm. Again, I apologize, guys, that I keep camming down, but for those who don't know, I am under the weather today. I'm feeling really sick, so instead of me coughing all out on y'all, giving y'all COVID, I just cam down and do what I
Hmm.
gotta do. So excuse me.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying. Back in the days, culture, light skinned boys could not win for nothing, man.
No, light skin was in back then.
No, but I'm saying where I was from, like you would get messed with because it was always been that stigma about light skinned dudes or just light skinned people in general, which is soft.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So until you actually beat the crap out of somebody, they go think you soft. And don't get me wrong, it was a few light skinned dudes that I knew had hands. So like I said, I never dissed anybody that was light skinned. I was actually cool with a lot of people that was light skinned. But since I'm kind of like somewhere in the middle, so they just they never bothered me like that.
Mm-mm. Yeah, browns stick around. That's how they felt. You know,
Right. Yeah.
white is right, brown stick around. You guys were good, but
Hmm. Yeah, but shoot, it was a lot of dark skinned mocha chocolate women though that was looking even colder than some of the light skinned chicks though when I was coming up in
absolutely,
school, man. I was like, yo,
absolutely.
and then when I would have conversations with them, they would be like, say, I just don't feel like I'm pretty enough. I'm like, what is you talking about? Like you killing half of these girls in the school right now. What does you mean? Like the way that your skin glistens, the way that it do, like, and it's not even me just saying, oh, you look good because you dark skinned, you brown skinned or whatever. Like, no, you just a beautiful woman, period.
Mm-hmm.
But since everybody always wanted to get with a red bone, that was everybody's type.
Everybody wanted a long hair, thick red bone. That's what everybody wanted. Like Wayne
Hmm.
said, everybody wanted
Yep.
that back then. So,
Yeah, that was everybody's preference. Like, shoot, like that's one reason why I say my sister always was good at it because she was a red bone. Well, she
mhm.
is a red bone. So,
Yeah. Yep, exactly. But let's get into the next topic. You ready?
all right, let's get into the next topic. And oh my God, this is another ongoing saga in the whole Jeezy and Jeannie Mai situation. Lord have mercy. Now that Jeezy is standing firm with his wanting to go through with the divorce, now all of a sudden, Jeannie Mai is out here wanting to tell every single person that got a good set of ears that dude have might have been cheating on her and stuff like that, and that could eventually void the prenuptial agreement. And my only response to that for her doing this is this.
Why?
Well, I know why. Because I didn't believe he was cheating, but I do think that she's looking like, oh, I might as well get some money out the deal since me begging him to stay didn't work. I begged him to stay. I went on different platforms talking good about him, and he just didn't want to be with me. So I'm gonna get something out the deal, but I really, really hope that he can beat this case because it really wouldn't be fair if she was
Yeah,
money.
I hope he can too. But see, what a lot of people don't want to realize is with her doing this, she literally just proved this man's point. Because in that sit down conversation that he had with Nia Long, and like I said, I watched the whole thing, and it was like over an hour or something. So I watched the whole thing from beginning to end. So the fact of the matter is, dude basically said he did everything within his power to try to stay in that marriage. He went to counseling, he went to therapy, he did everything that he possibly could to try to keep the family together, and it just didn't work. And now that Jeezy came to this decision to want to end things, and yeah, she did try to get him back, but his mind was already made up. And now she want to throw out accusations saying that he cheated on her and this, that, and the third. And basically, I also heard a little thing about how she's supposed to be keeping his kid away from him because of all of this. So it's like when you're doing all of this, you're basically validating why Jeezy is wanting to get a divorce from you in the first place. Because even when he said what he said in the sit down conversation, he never not one time disrespected her. He never not one time even hinted that maybe she could have been out here messing around, because we all heard the rumors that she could have been the one messing around. That's why Jeezy was the one that was leaving. We all heard that story. We all heard it. So the fact that now that Jeezy is willing to go through with this, now he cheated on me. He cheated on me. He ain't been faithful in my marriage. Blah, 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 blah. It's just like at this point, Jeannie Mai. At this point, it's like
Why?
Yeah, Jeannie, it's not a good look. You look real silly right now. And I don't think no other man is going to want to try to even give you a chance, because look what you're doing to Jeezy. You're keeping the baby away. You're talking, now you're saying he's cheating. He was cheating on you. It's not a good look, Mom. It's not.
yeah, and it's not a good look at all. And then, just like I said, what a few few shows ago when we was talking about this particular subject, Jeannie Mai is almost touching 50. She's almost touching 50 right now. I don't know what her exact age is. If y'all know, put it down in the chat. Maybe I'll look up, huh?
I think she's like 46 or something like that. 46, 47.
Ooh, if she's, what's going on, Blue? Salute, homeboy. Oh, my bad. There we go. Salute, homie. But yeah, like if she really is 46, then my God, she really ain't far away from 50. Like,
She's 40 something. I know that.
I know she's in her 40s. That I definitely know.
Yeah.
But if she's like on the other side of 40, not in her early 40s, but in her mid to late 40s, girl, ain't no dude gonna be checking for you like that. And then let's be honest, ain't no white dude gonna be wanting to mess with you. Let's just be real.
You got a black kid, so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's 44. Okay.
Oh, 44. Okay, she's not too. So she's the mid 40.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's terrible.
Yeah, I mean it's not bad, but like I said, she's literally 6 years away from 50 though. So I mean, she ain't getting no younger out here, yo.
Mm-mm.
And the fact that you want to go out here and do this, like, and you don't see that the actions that you're doing right now is making a lot of dudes pay attention to what you're doing, and there's probably even letting them know, like, man, I shouldn't be getting involved with this woman whenever she gets the divorce finalized or whatever. Like, I shouldn't be dealing with her, and if I do deal with her, it's just gonna be a smash and dash. That's it.
That's all she's gonna be worth.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about Jeannie Ma is she's more on a feminist side than anything. She's not really for men. She's selfish. She wants to be treated like a princess. You can tell. Like she wants a man to cater to her instead of her being a nurturer and a caterer. That's what I get from Jeannie Ma, especially when she was on The Real, like how she talked and how she spoke about men. And she's just not feminine. Exactly, Aqua Dragon. She's not feminine and submissive. She's just not. So, and didn't she also say that she was used to her man catering to her? Didn't that come out of her mouth about the white man? I could have sworn something like that.
I don't know. I never watched The Real, so I can't tell you.
Yeah, she actually said, and she said this more recent. This wasn't on a reel. I believe she said that her man never checked. The white man never checked her. So she didn't. That's what she said. She said the white man never checked her. So she was surprised that Jeezy checked her.
Yeah, but she should have known that not all guys are the same, especially when you're dealing with a white guy versus a black guy. Like
Yeah,
most white dudes have very high tolerance for dealing with dumb ish. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Now, it's gonna take a whole lot for you to make them lose it, lose their cool, and go off on you like that. But when it comes to a black man, especially a black man that's really about his business, really about what he say he not about to give you too many chances to mess around with him. It's just
Mm-mm.
not gonna happen. Like because one thing about and on top of that, from what I found out, dude is also a Libra. So and you know me, I ain't really big on that astrology stuff like that. I know a lot of people that are, but I know from my standpoint, and I know from a lot of people's standpoints that have the same sign as me, we don't deal with stuff like that for too long. We just don't.
Like you do.
And deuces. But the thing about us is like the one thing that I hate about being a Libra is that in some cases we can be very indecisive. Like some
Mhm.
cases we can like, but at the same time, like when you get us in that point to where we really thinking things over, some cases it could sound good and you might be able to sway us to go along with what you're saying or whatever. But once we make our minds up and we stand on that, you can never get us to change our minds ever again after that. So once we actually do come to a final decision, that's it. And Jeezy, as you clearly see, he finally came to that decision to divorce Jeannie Mai, and he's standing on it.
Mhm. Yeah, he's standing on it because
Cause
he feel he can do better. You know.
yeah, he feel like he can do better. Even at the age that he is right now, let's be for real. The man is still in his prime. Girls still find him attractive. He could get him any. I mean, and let's be for real. The man already had kids before he was even messing with Jeannie Mai. So it's not like he was messing with her and had his first child with her. So he
Yeah.
already had babies before he was even messing with Jeannie Mai. So and plus, a lot of girls still be messing with him and talking about all we do is smoke, smoke. You know, I can't say it because you know we you know YouTube whatever. But if y'all know that song from that one album Jeezy did, that's like one of my cuts right there, man. Like one of that's
Mhm.
what my cut. But yeah, like Jeezy could still pull if he wanted to right now. Her pool of guys that she could get, it's not that big.
In the trash. In the trash. Especially the man that she want. That the white man that she want. Remember, the dark meat was just on the side. The white meat was the entree. So what white man is gonna take an Asian woman with a black baby? You know,
The why, the why man.
they don't want that.
No, man.
They don't want that.
Like, do
So
you know how much they would have to suck up their pride to deal with a woman with a mulatto baby?
they
Like
really have to.
that's a lot to stomach.
It is. So
Now,
she
like I said, if it's a smash and dash, oh yeah, he'll deal with you. But as far as like in a relationship, committed relationship, and potential marriage, nah, he'll be giving up a lot, yo. Because one thing about white dudes, they not about to play stepdaddy to no mixed kids.
and I learned that a long time ago. I actually know real life scenarios where white men say this. They like, I will never ever deal with a woman with a mixed baby. Never. Like now you taking care of Tyrone's child. That's how they feel.
Hmm.
I'm taking
Yeah.
care of Tyrone's child. They don't want to do that. So
Hmm. Yeah. And then not only that though, even though this was in a movie, like I don't know if you've seen this or if anybody in the chat have seen this. And nine times out of ten, I don't even like this person that I'm about to name to you guys, but this was a very good movie to watch because it very much depicts what I'm talking about, at least in that aspect. Are you familiar with the movie Tyler Perry made called The Family That Prays?
I didn't see
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, basically, it had Sanaa Lathan in there. It had Alfre Woodard in there, Kathy Bates in there, and a couple other people. But the Sanaa Lathan character, she just got married to a black man. You know, she really didn't even look happy to be married to the dude, but he was just so head over heels in love with her and stuff like that. Whatever, whatever, right? But come to find out, the Sanaa Lathan character, she was messing around with William Cartwright, aka White Dude. She was messing with him, loving on him, sexing him, doing all that type of stuff, right? Even made sure that her husband got a business deal from this white dude. But of course, he didn't find out about her messing with the white dude until like somewhere towards like either the middle or the end of the movie. And of course, that scene where he pretty much clocked her in the face and knocked her over the diner table, it was crazy. Like, woo, it was nuts. But the point that I'm really about to make to y'all is this. That man, William Cartwright, did get Sanaa Lathan's character pregnant and she had a mixed breed baby. And that was his child. And he still wanted nothing to do with that kid.
Yeah. Exactly. So imagine a child that's not yours, that's black.
Mhm.
You know, they
And this
not.
man was of a wealthy background. He could have took care of her and the kid. But the fact that he just said, nope, you was just my side piece. I'm not doing nothing for you or that kid. And he ain't never left his wife. Even when the wife found out he was messing around with Sanaa Lathan, she's still like, he ain't gonna leave you for me. He ain't gonna leave me for you. Like, I ain't worried about that. I guess he just felt like he wanted to get his meat wet or whatever. And he didn't. And she had to end up crawling back to the dude she forsaken for the white dude.
See, that's wild. So good luck, Jeannie. Good luck finding a new white man. You might have to just go to Pookie and Ray Ray. I
Mhm.
doubt you're gonna find what you want.
Well, Jeannie, at this point, this is what you need to do when it comes to trying to find you a white man. Throw in the
All
towel.
right.
Throw in the towel.
No, that's how it went. All right, so do we have any more topics, Swag? Before we open
Uh, I don't know. Is there anything that you wanted to discuss in particular before we open up the lines, or what?
not anything I can think of up, off the top of my head. The topics I wanted to talk about we did already. So I guess
Mm,
let's open up the panel.
yeah, I
I'll,
guess we could. You said what?
I said I'll drop the link.
Hmm. Oh, well, yeah. We could also talk about how Beyonce looking white out here these days.
Oh yeah, but you know what? Honestly, I'm thinking that's the lighting. Plus it's winter time and the platinum hair. And I'm a woman and I have that fair skin, just where in the wintertime I'm a lot lighter. And in a summertime I'm dark skin, almost dark skin. Summertime I'm very, very brown, like a bronze brown. And then like in the springtime, I'm like a caramel. So my skin is just like Beyonce's. It turns different colors with the season. And when I have blonde hair, I do tend to look lighter. When I have red hair, I look more red bone. And when I have black hair, it's different. It switches up
Mm,
with your hairstyles. So I'm not gonna sit here and say Beyonce bleached. Now, what I do think is that her makeup artist put way too much makeup on her because she's looking very airbrushed. So
mm,
I'm thinking it's the makeup. I'm thinking it's a mix between the makeup, the platinum blonde hair, the silver dress can also make your skin look lighter, and the season. I really do.
mm.
What's your take on it?
Either way, it's still weird to me.
Oh yeah, it's weird, but it happens.
It's still
It
weird to me
happens.
because I like that. It may be just a light. It could just be the change of the weather, whatever. But shoot,
Yeah.
it's still weird as hell to me. I don't care.
And no, my eyes don't change colors. It's just my skin. Like right now, I'm a little on the lighter side, but in the wintertime, the summertime, I'm very, very brown. And in the springtime, I'm like a medium complexion. So yeah, but I've never been as light as Beyonce. She's white. So
Oh yeah, she's what?
he's white. So,
Hmm.
but that's my take on it. So
Yeah, that's my take on that too. She's white woman. She won't be you. She want that European beauty with the blonde, platinum blonde hair and looking all good and scrumptious and Lord Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so I don't think she's bleaching.
Mm.
So how about you, Classy? What you think about Beyonce? Do you think she's bleaching, or what do you think?
No, I don't think she's bleaching. I think that's a
Mhm.
natural skin tone. I mean, you have some people. I'm actually about. I'm actually about Beyonce's colors, so I'd say sometimes we change colors in signs. It's just what it is.
Are you crawling in a hut or something?
For me,
Yeah.
no, I'm actually at the hospital. That's
Okay,
why you
there
hear
you go.
the
That's better.
acoustics
That's
in the
better.
hospital.
That's better. That's better. Because it
Oh,
sounded like
actually,
you was.
oh, sorry about that. My mask was blocking my microphone. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say it sounded like you was crawling in a hole or something.
No, no. We just finished
Yeah.
doing the case, but no, I
Okay.
don't think
Okay.
she's bleaching. I don't. I wouldn't see a reason to see why she would do that because I'm like she's pretty light.
She's already light skinned, and if you look at her old pictures, like Tina Knowles was mad. Tina was like, "Hold up, let me pull out the receipt." And did you see Tina pull out pictures of her when she was young? Did you see
Yeah.
that?
Hmm.
Yeah. Beyonce always been light skinned.
Well, I
So
mean,
no,
most Creole women are bright skinned for the most part. You know, like Journey
Hmm.
Smollett type when she played in the Eve's Bayou. That's how they look down in New Orleans.
exactly. So, and I didn't like the comments. Like a lot of white people took that as an opportunity to be like, see, black women are very insecure with their skin. Why are they doing this and all this stuff? I'm like, I almost left. I mean, I was about to leave a message. I mean, not a message, a comment saying, "Don't nobody want to look old at 30." So don't go there. Like no black, trust me, black women, we do not want to look European. Well, a lot of us don't. I know I
Well,
don't. 'Cause I don't want to be 40 looking 80. I'm sorry. No thank you.
nah, I
Like
get you on that, but it does depend on like you say. I'm sure you have some American women that do, but it depends on other black women in other countries. So
oh, I
Bro, that
can't.
audio was
Oh,
horrible, bro.
yeah, your audio. You want to leave and come back?
yeah,
He said that's his mask.
No, it's not. It's the audio.
it might be a different situation in the hospital. I'll come back.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, because like I said, it sounded like you crawled into a cubby hole or something.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was just woo.
That was pretty bad.
Yeah, that was terrible, man. I just have only one thing to say about that, Classy. Like, I just only have one thing to say.
Why?
Yeah, that wasn't. That was pretty bad.
All right, look who we got on the panel right now. Killing them sweetly faithful.
Hi,
H&M's in the building. What's going on, homie?
Nothing much. What's up with you two? My number one YouTube crew.
Yeah,
hey.
we up here making it do what it do.
Yeah, I said it a million times. I'm gonna say it again. Even though I'm under the weather, I still wanted to come and do the show because I love that's how
Yeah.
much I love you guys.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because I even told her when she brought it to my attention, I'm like, you sure you want to do the show tonight since you said you under the weather? Because, I got to have my melody be at full strength when we doing these shows. But she's like, no, let's just do it. I said, I don't want to let nobody down and stuff like that. I said, all right, I got you. We
Yeah,
going to knock this
I
out
was
the
like,
park, yo.
yeah, and I was like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably not gonna be on cam 100% of the time, but I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here.
Hmm.
I can live with that. If it makes you feel any better, I'm kind of sick myself. But the cold is kind of dying down.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm glad. How long you been sick for?
Since I did my last show a
Which
week
was
ago.
Tuesday. Which was
Yeah,
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yeah,
On Tuesday. Okay. Well, I'm glad to see you
I didn't
feeling.
start. I start feeling it Wednesday.
Yeah. Glad to
Damn,
see.
YouTube making you sick, bro.
Oh no. YouTube is like therapy for me. It's like medicine for me.
Mhm. No,
Hmm.
for real. I agree with that. Yeah.
They say laughter is medicine for the soul. Well, listen to y'all talk about whatever. It's Purity and laughter for my soul.
Appreciate that, homeboy.
For real.
Of course,
Try to
killing them sweet beat. Killing them sweet beat. Bringing that heat. Be looking all fly in those YouTube streets.
Thank
boom.
you. We
That's what we
appreciate
try to
that.
do. We try to do that every time we come up here for a show, man. We bringing that heat.
Definitely.
Of course. Now
So,
what happened to my man's classy?
excuse me.
He had to change locations probably. He said he'll be back though.
Oh,
But what's your
I
uh,
take
mean,
on any of the things we're talking about tonight?
oh yeah, that Ti situation. I saw a video. I think last night and just today on my way to work. He was at some football game acting a fool for whatever weird reason or whatever. I'm like, God, what was the fight about anyway? I I don't know what the fight was even about. Was he just trying to impress somebody? Like,
he
what
was
was the
standing
whole
on
fight
business.
about?
Let him tell it.
It was about the hood.
Standing on business. Yeah. Now,
Like
from
you
what
ain't
I
gonna be talking to me
understand,
like that, Daddy. I'm standing on business.
Ridiculous.
I'm like, dog, you gonna talk to your father in that kind of disrespectful manner? Seriously, the man been making both of your parents been making songs before your ass was even born into this earth. Hell, you were probably still crawling around in diapers when they were still making music. Shit, come on, man.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you how that whole situation got started because we didn't really talk about this particular thing. This
I mean,
whole
I saw some
thing,
videos on it.
yeah, we saw some videos, of course, but what I'm saying is how it all kicked off was because you know King, he was originally going off on Tiny because he was saying something about like how he always felt like he is from the hood, and Tiny was like, "What is you talking about? You are not from that life. You're this, you're that, whatever." And then he also said something to the effect of like, "Well, for the TV shows, I just came over to the house for the TV show, but every time the show was over with, I was always at grandma's house." And so like he was basically trying to check his mama, and then, of course Ti, he wasn't having that. You ain't about to disrespect my wife and your mother in front of me. It's just not gonna go down like that. So then once, King saw that T.I. wasn't backing down, he probably felt like, yo, I'm the man, I'm a man too. So you ain't about to punk me out and make me look stupid. And that's how that whole situation came about.
Wow. So he claims that he was sent to his grandmama's house because his mom and dad didn't want him in the mansion. But from what I understand, he went to his grandma's house because he was just begging them to take him to his grandma's house. They didn't just up and drop him off. He wanted to go there, from what I understand.
That might be the case.
Yeah. Yeah. And people were going in the he made a video. They were going in on the comments saying something on the lines of, "You better be happy you come from a privileged lifestyle." I'm like, bro, come on. You got two parents who are millionaires. You better be happy they're giving you what you're giving you. And I agree with everything that they said. I'm like, damn. Kind of what we talked about on a previous stream some months ago about how celebrities are raising spoiled ass kids with no common decency.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that type of stuff
This
right
is
there
what,
has been around for decades, though. I mean, it's nothing
yeah, it
new.
ain't nothing new. You got the Kardashians, you got Paris Hilton and her craziness back in the early 2000s.
I
Oh,
think
welcome
it's.
back, my sweet.
I think the shameful one out of all of them to me was Ja Morant. It's like, dude, you worked hard to get to the NBA, and you're doing this stupid crap. The Memphis Grizzlies is basically that's your city, that's your state. They love you there, and you're acting the fool online with guns. I don't care if it was fake or not. You came from a two-parent home. You worked that hard to get paid $200 million and is about to get this stripped away. Personally, I think he's afraid to be the face of the NBA after LeBron because they're not going to put a European player as the face of the NBA in America. That's never going to happen. So, therefore, he's the only American that is going to be held above Zion. But I don't know if it was the pressure or whatever, but he's another one that's is foolish too. Even Michael Irvin's son. Michael Irvin had to go on Undisputed talk about his son's rap lyrics, talking about he's from the hood. He said, "No, son, you were born in a gated community in Dallas. I think what was it, Eagle Rock in Dallas, where most of the cowboy players live at, a gated community. You went to private school."
I heard about that too. I just ain't never really looked into that. But yeah,
Yeah,
I thought it was funny too when he
King
mentioned
is
that.
an idiot. Drop his tail off in Inglewood over here around this area or in Compton. Let's see how much on business he'll be standing on when they check his little butt.
Mm-hmm.
I know I wouldn't survive. Like I said in the comments, I was never brought up in the hood, but I've been to the hood. I know people who grew up in the hood. They tell me a lot of stories, so I know it's a bad place.
Hell, I got confronted by a Crip just for having a Dodgers hat on, and I had on green scrubs coming off work one morning. He said, "Man, what you doing with
You
that
told
blue
us that
cap on?"
story.
Yeah, I was like, I love the Dodgers. I'm like, go complain to the owner. No, I won't do that. Oh, okay, cool.
Easy.
Always trying to take ownership of them colors, boy.
Yeah, it's like,
And
dude,
then days later, he got shot in the ass. I remember.
Well, it's funny. I'm like, dude, how many gang members do you know with a stethoscope around their necks?
Exactly. How many gang members do you know walking down the street wearing scrubs?
Going to McDonald's.
I don't know.
8:30
You
in the
got some
morning.
gangsters who wear suits. You got some gangsters who walk around in suits like they fought a mob
You
or
know what would have
something.
made you know what would have made you convinced though, classy, if you would have just went down there, start Crip walking. That's what made him
No,
think
what?
you was a Crip. Like
I don't even wear. I don't even
Crip
wear.
walking your scrubs, man.
I don't even have no Nike milkshakes on. I got Crocs. How many Crips wearing Crocs?
So, well, if it was blue Crocs, they'd say you was a Crip.
Yeah. But nah, he was looking for something to do. I'm like 8:30 in the morning, brother. I'm like, I'm tired. I want some sausage McMuffins.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's
King is. Here's what's gonna happen with King, and I hope it doesn't. He's pushing this so bad that what's gonna happen is he's gonna find himself really behind bars, and he's gonna be praying for his father to come get him out.
We be praying for both his parents to bail him out.
Yeah, true
Like
indeed. But I mean, the first person he's gonna go to is mom because they coddle the hell out of him. But
I mean, yeah, but seeing as how T.I. been to prison before, even though it might not have been that long, but he know what to he know what that's like in there, so he probably called his father more than he'd call his mama, because Tiny ain't never broke a law in her life. Of course, he'd be there for more, try to get more support out of her, definitely. But as far as like, yo, what do I need to do in here? And he gonna be trying to talk to T.I. He gonna be like, man, I ain't got nothing for you, man.
he may have been like, in my opinion, I think he's kind of like LiAngelo Ball out of the Ball brothers. He's that middle kid that don't get a lot of attention, so he's acting out. Because you don't hear nothing from his other kids. Like that oldest son, he's producing his brother's music, Damani, that sounds like T.I. without the
about
trap.
Messiah? Yeah, Messiah.
Messiah and Damani, yeah, they're doing things. You don't hear nothing from the youngest child, Major. The only two people we heard from was from Tiny's daughter, not from T.I., the one that got pregnant by the so-called rapper dude. That now she's a single mother. And King.
Well,
the other daughter,
I knew she was going to end up being a single mom. The fact that
other daughter, that quiet daughter, oh my God, she's beautiful. I think she's going to school to be Deja is amazingly beautiful. I think she's going to school to be a doctor.
Who knows? Yeah. But yeah, she got the youngest kid too, which is her daughter. Like, and I think she's trying to be a singer too.
And I mean, all praise, God bless her, But I think King is probably holding up a little jealousy or something, or some neglect. That's probably why he acting like that. Not saying what he's doing is right.
That could definitely play a role in it, for real. That could definitely be the case, because I mean, let's be for real. Major, he's doing his thing and stuff, and Zani, Tiny's oldest child, she's doing her thing, and Damani and Messiah, they doing their thing, and you know what I'm saying. Plus, King probably feel out of place, and I think I even heard him say something along the lines that he feel like he has a mistake or something. So.
I don't know. He gonna find out sooner or later. He testing. The one thing you don't want to do is go online and start speaking that bull crap, because real gang members are gonna see that, and they're gonna test you one day. That's what happened with Ja Morant. That was a Crip here, rolling 60s here in LA. He saw that video. He said he was throwing up 60s. He said, dude, stay out your lane. This is not your lane. You $200 million rich. You do not want this.
I tell you, it's always the ones that don't have to live that life that want to live that life.
I was proud to be called Noodle, but go ahead. Y'all go ahead and speak on
that. Noodle. Sound like something my homie Sport used to say. What's going on? 18th, let I see you pull up on a panel. What's good with you, homie?
What's going on with you, Killer? Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to Melanie. Hustler. Classic perspective, and all of the brothers on the panel. Shout out to everybody.
Good sir.
Salute.
Hello.
So you got anything to add to these particular topics we discussed tonight?
Yeah. I'm gonna add something to it real quick, Killer. I think
All
it's,
right, my brother.
another dynamic that we're not looking at because this is a double-edged sword. I think it's easy for us to tell a lot of these kids that grew up in the suburbs to be, but it's an issue when everything that's attached to black culture and being black is street orientated. And that's something that we don't understand. It's not really a lane. It's not really a lane for educated black men. Like as far as that level of coolness and different things like that, we don't have that. Everything that we have in our culture is predicated off of the inner city ghettos and poverty.
That's
So
great. That's a good point. Yeah.
So like King is probably feeling like, and for all we know, somebody tried to like. If I was to speak with T.I., right? If I was to speak with Tip, I would simply put it this way. I was like, Tip, you grew up in the old Atlanta. You grew up in Atlanta before 1996, when Atlanta was still drug ridden. A lot of their housing projects was up. You was over on the west side of Bankhead, in Bankhead. How would you look at King if he was coming around? Your own son, how would you look at him if he was coming around? And I think a lot of us don't, because it's easy for, okay, be yourself. So he's not really being educated, or being a suburban kid is not really valued in the black community. So let's say he gravitates towards the other suburban kids, which a lot of them are other white kids and different things. But he's not accepted over there because he's still this black kid that your parents came from the ghetto. You knew money. We owe money over here. Your parents just came from the ghetto yesterday. So he wants to gravitate and be more towards his people. So somebody probably tried to get at him a couple of times and said, "Oh, you a punk, man. You grew up in the South. You ain't really about that." Like, and he probably, and let's not get it twisted. Just because you grew up in the suburb don't make you a punk. Everybody in the hood ain't fighters. Everybody in the hood don't get down like that. But
that's true.
But the thing is that people probably try him more just for the fact that he is a suburban kid. So with that being said, with everything in our community right now, everything that's promoted being predicated towards street culture, whether it be hip hop, different things like that, that level of coolness and validation is not there from your own people as a suburban kid. So that's probably what he's valuing. He probably didn't like it when Tiny and Tip was trying to, while he was on live, like, "Oh, you in so many words, you soft." And he felt some type of way. Like, no, I'm not soft. I'm not, just because I grew up, like, don't mean I'm soft, anything like that. Because for all we know, it could have been people that tried him just based off of the fact that he T.I. and Tiny's son. You didn't come up in Bankhead. You didn't come up in the Bluff. You didn't come up in East Atlanta. You ain't nothing like none of that. So we're going to try you. And I think that's another thing that we have to talk about as well, because it's a lot of black people, if you are in the inner city, it's a lot of jealousy that comes with that from people that live, better lifestyle. Oh, man, look, man, you ain't really on nothing. You ain't really, yeah, you black, but you ain't really black. Different stuff like that people don't understand. And then, so it's either one or two ways. Either they become a self-hating person, or really, shy away from their own folks, or they try to, fall into that category just to be accepted. So that's something that we really gotta, pinpoint as well.
That's a great observation, because I felt that too growing up as well. I got that I wasn't black enough. You speak a certain way, and I tried that whole thing too. And I got checked real quick by two uncles that went to jail for 25 years for armed robbery. So I was like, nah, I'm gonna stay comfortable being noodle. Go ahead.
Well, we have to think, even like we all grew up, like a lot of us grew up in the inner city. Just being a smart kid in the classroom would be enough to make somebody want to try you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people, sometimes they had to hide that, man.
Yeah, like anything could trigger people. Being smart, being pretty, being light-skinned, being dark-skinned, whatever. It's a trigger.
And that's usually passed down because a lot of the times their parents don't have nothing, or their parents are bitter, miserable people, and they make the children bitter and miserable, and it goes down from like generation, and it's so many different nuances, because on top of it, even when I was growing up as a kid, I liked it. I used to watch Toonami. That was my show. That was my thing as a shorty. But at the same time,
Mine
like,
too.
yeah, like at the same time, though, it was so much dysfunction going on in my household. I learned at an early age that I had to fight. I didn't want to fight. And I remember the first boy I fought, I was scared to death. We all know how it go in the ghetto. That boy
Man,
he chased me home. My mother took me back outside and said, "Either you gonna fight him or you gonna fight me. Which one?"
exactly.
Child,
We
remember
all
that.
heard. We all heard that. We all heard that.
And I had to fight, and I had to get down. And then I was the oldest, so it wasn't nobody I can run and get unless it was like my cousins, but they stayed in a different area. So
Well,
as
I used to get chased. Not to interrupt you, but I used to get chased by multiple dudes instead of just one.
So yeah, same thing. I done been jumped, all of that. So
So we all had our instances where we was jumped in the hood. So we all had that.
So I think we need to understand that a lot of the wrong people too are leading this conversation. The people that are popular amongst a lot of people when we're growing up in the hood is people that don't really is the wrong type of people. Like, it'd be different if we had a Black Grey's Anatomy. Can you imagine that? A Black Grey's Anatomy, or a black show that shows the upper echelon, because it'll be more of a balance. It'll be more towards somebody that can gravitate, because it's not value in the community. So what do you want to do when you want to be accepted by your people? You tend to dumb yourself down.
True.
To be accepted, because you feel like there's nowhere else for you to go. These other people, they're gonna look at me as I'm black. They might be nice or whatever, but soon as time comes around and they get comfortable with you, race jokes might come up. Different things may come up that's gonna make you know that you're out of place around these type of people. So you're gonna gravitate, more towards, your own. But we have a lot of miserable, jealous, bitter people in the ghetto, in the hood. So that makes
you ain't lied about that shit.
You are not
lying. I ain't lie about that. Even people, I catch myself telling women that are not attractive, and I know y'all hear this a lot, that they're attractive. And the reason I do that is because, growing up, you feel bad about looking. Like, when you look good and like you see other women around that don't look good and are jealous of you, you kind of tell them like, "Hey, you're pretty too," and even though they're not, you know what I mean? If I'm making any sense.
But you know what you were saying, Melanie. I'm sorry not to interrupt you. Like, you, and I know Swag can relate to this. You can get hate like in school just for having. I remember like in school, right? I was a junior in high school. I saved up my money for that winter time. I bought my first Pellicoat. People were hating you.
I definitely remember that, man, because it was times when I saved up money for when I was working in the summer, and then I would always go school shopping, and I would always come through with the freshest gear, man. And Mug used to hate on
people.
Me,
would hate,
bro.
And then if they deep, they might try to get down on you. Try to get down on you. And see, that's the thing. But you know what? But the crazy thing about us having this conversation, because we know that based off our experiences in the ghetto. But when we do the research, we find out that a lot of people that you came up in the ghetto with are sick because of our circumstances and conditions that we've been put into for generations. So it has developed into this dysfunctional way of thinking. And then on top of it, it's promoted. A lot of it has been promoted over. I still remember how I felt at 5 years old, 6 years old, when I first saw NWA Straight Outta Compton on the box. That was the first time I was introduced to rap as a kid. And remember seeing Ice Cube with the Jerry curl, and these the hardest dudes ever.
You know, it's funny though that wasn't even their first album. It was the most successful album, but it wasn't even their first album.
My shit was Ghetto Boys.
The original NWA.
Oh
had a
yeah,
Mexican
Ghetto
dude.
Boys. Yeah, that was my first one too. My eyes playing tricks on me.
A lot of people don't know that the original NWA album, they had an NWA group, they had Egyptian
NWA and the
Lover,
Posse.
and they
NWA
had
and the Posse.
they had a Mexican dude in NWA and the Posse. Yeah.
So yeah, I think we don't really we don't view it from their perspective and everything, and I think that's what Tip is failing to understand when it comes to King. You know, it's no lane for well-to-do rich black boys that's promoted.
No, it isn't.
So you're saying
that's
basically, in a nutshell, he failed to present him a better version of black. You know what I mean? The black that's that's attracting. You know what I mean? That's long lasting instead of this negative, evil ass image.
No, I wouldn't say he failed. He didn't know. He was just trying to get out of the ghetto himself. You know, he was trying to get out of the situation himself. He's a dude that came up on the west side of Atlanta selling dope. So he did the best to his knowledge on what he could. I don't want my children growing up in the way that I did, you know, and that's the same thing with a lot of parents.
It's like an easy clean. Little thing, a speck of blood on the ground.
So
I mean, but it's kind of hard though. I mean, it's kind of hard, don't you think? I mean, for when you're still exuding these negative traits, and also your kid can go back and comb back and see the history of all the times when you was in your hood stage. You know what I mean? Like showing his pathway of getting to the money. You know what I mean? So it's like, what do you expect? That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't think a lot of people think that far. I think, he was representing where he was from, Bankhead, West Atlanta. He was putting on with the culture that he knew, and it was making him a lot of money. And, that's what was broadcast. I don't think a lot of people think that far. They think that, once I get out, buy a nice house in a nice area, everything else will sort itself out. I don't, and that's the thing with us as a group of people. We don't really think that far. We don't even think about the people that we may have our children living around. We know we don't want them in the ghetto, but we don't even think about what they may be exposed to when they get out in suburbia. And they're going to, because they'll people, oh, why he with a white girl? Well, obviously you done raised this boy in white suburbia. That's mostly what he's surrounded by. Just like everybody that was offended when LeBron James' son, Bronny, was with a white girl doing prom. And it's the same thing that goes for black girls. They're gonna be attracted to white boys if they if they're in suburbia around these white boys. They're gonna be chasing the same thing that the white girls are chasing. They're gonna be relating to the white girls. Oh, I love that act on Twilight and all of this other stuff.
Of course, you're right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We don't think about that type of stuff.
You're absolutely right. And like I said, Sierra Canyon is literally not too far from where I live, where Bronny goes and Bryce. That school doesn't have many black kids there. So that's like, what do you expect? Who do you expect them to date?
Yeah, but to go back to the whole T.I. situation though, like the fact is this, man. Like T.I., he grew up a hard life, it's like 18th letter said, he was out here slanging or whatever, but people also forget his oldest son, Messiah, was there with him doing a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
So he saw what his father was out here doing and acting like, and he was in the trenches with his father. Mm-hmm. But when you look at Messiah now, he ain't out here acting like he hood or he ain't like, not nowadays. He is a musician. He out here playing his guitar, doing a whole bunch of good stuff. You know what I'm saying? He even helping like somebody had already pointed out, he producing music for his little brother Damani. Yeah. Like I said, and his first 3 kids, they knew what T.I. was doing back when he was coming up. So for them to be completely different than what King is acting like is like, wow. And even Major don't even act like that. And he's younger than King. No. And then, of course, the youngest child, she off doing her own thing. But
how old is that high yellow nigga, bro?
Well, which one?
Who King?
Yeah.
19. He's 19.
Oh, so they can't say child abuse. Oh, boy, put him.
That's what I said earlier. They
said that
can't
earlier.
yell child abuse. He grown.
Boy, that
19,
nigga, that little
still
boy would
very
be brown. That little boy would
Yeah.
be brown, nigga.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
no, and he's still influenced, and he's still 19 is a very young age. He's still influenced by everything that he's you know, everything that he see going on. I do agree with what Killa was saying, but I don't know what King influences may have been. And people forget King run with Boosie's son too.
Yeah, Tootie Raw.
Yeah, and Boosie's son is just like Boosie, except without, you know, coming out of Baton Rouge.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad because when I turned 16, man, I was like, hey, fuck that hood image. I threw my middle finger up in the air towards all these bastards, towards everybody in the world. I declared I'm going to be me, and whatever I do is going to be for me. F all you bastards.
I wish it was that easy. I wish it was that easy, bro. I wish, but when people get validation in that image, and people, you know, get respect, especially if you in a real bad area, it's hard to you gotta know better to do better. You gotta know that it's something else out there, and you have something in common with other people that you can take more
And
of
that's
a
what it
safe
was. Yes, dear brother, that's what it was.
Man,
Because
I can
I
tell you-
recognize, because I recognize, you know, how unbeneficial it was. You know what I mean? And it was bringing nothing but just evil and darkness, man, and heartaches and pain. And so it's like something got to be wrong with you mentally to want to stay attracted to that.
Well, yeah, it's something wrong with you mentally, is that you don't know more than what you know. The only thing you know is that.
Hood.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, even like, man, I'm gonna tell you how much I've evolved as time has went on. Like, a lot of the times I got family from the projects, I got family from Inglewood, I got family from rough areas throughout the city of Chicago. And like, my family originally came from Cabrini Green. I was born and raised on the south side, but they was from Cabrini Green. And the way the culture was here, it was just like, even with me growing up, the dysfunction that I was surrounded by, you don't even realize it's dysfunction. Right. People fighting over money, one uncle owe people money, they coming back to the house to shoot up the house if he don't pay the money, drugs, like, you don't even realize that you're in dysfunction. Like, and the crazy thing about it is when you get out of that and you know better, and then some people are just genuinely smart. Some people ask questions, or some people get interested in things that take their mind away from that into another evolution, to the point that you like, I got to figure out something, so I can't stay in here. And it got to the point, man, I was so used to it, but now as I've gotten older and I've evolved, like, I go around some of my family members, I'm like, we only stand for a short time. Because you don't want, a lot of people don't change either, because they stuck in that type of mentality.
I said, the hell with that shit. I went on ahead, went into the damn wrestling team in high school, and then I was part of the men's choir too. Man, that was fun.
For me, it was, I was in a glee club. I was doing all that old type of stuff. I couldn't even get into the whole hood environment. I tried my best. I failed at every angle, even talking to females. It was like, you know that movie, The Last Dragon? Remember when he was trying to pretend to be cool? He was like, you know, like what it is, or what it was. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, do it. And he was like, hey, my man, what did it look like? That's how I felt coming up. I was like, I don't even know how to interact, because
he was so out of place.
I was so out of place. I'm like, you know, would you like to share my Starbucks butter pecan latte with me? That's how I was coming up, and they would look at me like, ooh.
Hell, you lack the show enough, nigga. Show enough. What?
But as older as I got and I figured it out, you know, it started to come to me naturally. But I was like, I didn't want to live the lifestyle. I was like, I'm gonna keep the cadence that I was born with, but I don't want that particular lifestyle, because I've seen some of my family members get taken out from living that lifestyle. So I'm like, nah, that's not cool. And you got some old men still sitting out on the corner talking about how they used to have it back in the day with the Cadillac and the sunroof top. Now they ain't got nothing.
Man, who you telling? Who you telling? I done seen the people talking about what they had in the late 80s, the early 90s, I'm like, that time long gone, brother. But see, they take that but see, when you was validated in that time, you're always going to go back to that time in your mind because that's where you felt the most successful.
Right.
Well, a lot of people have those flashbacks and they remember back to their younger days, so they don't have to really reflect on their past decisions that put them in the position that they in.
Right.
So that's pretty much. But yeah, I think,
I don't think y'all talked about this yet in regards to T.I. Because I just seen a video that Anton did. He covered where T.I. basically canceled this whole little concert or venue, whatever that was happening. And it was like, I think right after he got into it with his son, and I guess they was using that event to get some clout off of his name, basically. And so he's like, hey, he was like, hey, I'm shutting all this shit down, man. Like, y'all don't fuck with me in this city. Like, y'all, excuse my language, but yeah, he said that, man. I was like, oh wow. So I'm like, damn, he got pulled.
Yeah, he said, I'm taking everything that you earn. I'm taking all the proceeds. He said that.
And y'all know what's crazy, fellas? And I think Swag agree with me on this. Because when I was younger, and I used to hear stories about rappers beating up the promoters, I never knew why. I'd be like, man, what'd you jump on the promoter for? But now as I got older, I see why now, because they be doing a lot of dirty, underhanded stuff. Some promoters.
Anything to get a turnout.
Yeah. I used to be like, man, y'all just wild, bro. You just gonna jump on a promoter?
Yeah, grinding, man. Yeah.
I will say this. Sometimes I think a lot of people do so much on the internet that sometimes you got to be careful what you try to do, because you might come across those people, Because it's almost like saying we don't, even though what we saw on the video with them having a confrontation, we don't know how it is in the inner circle, how that's going on. So that could have been resolved and we don't know nothing about it. And for them to do that, and then T.I. is going to show up there, he didn't take very kindly. They didn't get permission to do that. So that's probably why he went off.
So yeah, that's pretty much like what the things that we don't really think about when you address it at that angle. And I think as time goes on, it's going to be important for intelligent brothers to make a lane for intelligent black men, to have these boys not be comfortable with who they are. Because it's easy to tell somebody, oh, be comfortable in your skin, be you, when it's like being you is going against the grain. That's difficult. That's difficult sometimes. When you're telling a 16-year-old boy that want to be accepted, or a 15-year-old boy that want to get women and want to get girls, young girls, but the girls ain't checking for him and don't nobody really like him as a person, that's making him question who he is. They're like, well, you telling me to be me, but it seems like I don't have nobody on my side that accepts me for me. So that's people don't think about things like that.
Kind of like that old Ice Cube skit he had on his album. I think it was Death Certificate, where he had the kids in the school where the teacher asked him, what do you want to be when you grow up? I want to be a firefighter. The other kid said, what do you want to be when you grow up? He said, I want to drive a 64 Impala and have a big booty chick on my side.
Because that's what he saw, and that was
in the neighborhood, yeah.
And the funny thing is, I'll just say this because I know Killa and Melanie want to let other people speak.
Oh yeah.
But I just wanted to say this really quickly. We had to understand, because especially us as black people, we still in a stage where a lot of the times we don't know our own history like that. We don't know the laws that was put against us like that, and we're just growing up in circumstances in a vacuum, and we don't even realize what has happened to us as a group. So a lot of the anger that I felt towards other people that I had problems with growing up, I let a lot of that go because I realized how sick we are as a people based off of the circumstances that we've been put in throughout the times.
And plus, too, all that begrudgment and all that, man, all that crap is weight. It's like it's spiritual weight, then it turns into like physical weight,
because you didn't
mind and heart. So it's best to just let that go and move forward.
Yeah, I mean, because you didn't really think about it. You don't think of, when you growing up in the ghetto, you didn't think about the drugs that was put there, the reason that your family is dysfunctional because the government has implemented laws to separate it, or people looking for an easy payday based off of trying to get over on the system, so they purposely have children with people that are not meant to be parents. You don't think about a lot of that stuff. You're just living in a vacuum, and you're looking at everything from an individual standpoint and looking at everybody as individuals. Like, all right, she a piece of garbage. This dude is a piece of garbage. I got problems with this dude. I can't stand these people over here. I can't wait till I get the hell out of here. That's the only thing you're thinking about until you actually do your due diligence. And then on top of it, the school education is garbage. In public school education is garbage. The whole prison industrial complex is meant for people to prey on people in your neighborhood. Is millions of dollars that was spent on dope fiend ads and propaganda, the war on drugs to lock people up that was just doing what they needed to do to survive. All of this creates a dysfunction, and that dysfunction has been promoted, that has turned into a culture that got us twisted, really, mentally.
Hey, brother, 18 letter, and everybody else on the panel, including Melody too, and Brother Swag. I want to get y'all on this too, because I watched this interview, the one-on-one that Vlad did with Michael Jai White, and Michael Jai White kind of made sense. He said that basically Tupac's image is all an act. It's not him like actually living that. So, what is y'all thoughts on that? Like, do y'all believe that it was an act that he was?
Yeah.
Of course, it was an act.
Yeah.
It's an act with all of them.
I don't think, me personally, I don't think it was an act. I think in the beginning he did it like, you can say for acceptance, but as time went on, and Pac ended up, I think that started like in Pac's teen years, because if you ask a lot of the people that knew Pac, they said Pac was like that before Bishop, anything like that. I think it's him dealing with the confrontation he had to deal with. A lot of that.
Bro, during his ballet classes, though.
He was 17, bro. He was, first off, okay, listen. Listen, hold on 1 second. When you say that, right, that doesn't take away from who he is, because he performed in the performing arts school. He probably was interested in some of those things, and he took those things because he was an artsy, creative person. He was still impoverished. He still didn't have anything. His mother was on drugs. That doesn't take away from who he was. And as time went on, I think that character, I think he developed more into that person due to the type of people he interacted with and the type of confrontation that he had out in the streets. You know who else was a nice guy that a lot of people don't think about? You know who else is genuinely a nice guy?
Hold on. Tupac, hold on. Before you go into that character, Tupac now, I believe it is Tupac wouldn't be the Tupac that we know now if his father wasn't kept from him and his mother wasn't on all that stuff. Yeah.
That's true. A lot of people, but you know what's funny? When you say that, a lot of people wouldn't be that type of people, even people that we grew up in the ghetto, if things were like that way. If they had a two-parent family, they wouldn't develop into some of these characters. But like I was going to say, who else is a nice guy that people don't talk about, that was forced into being the person he is? Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't think about that.
Hold on. Oh, you hitting on something, because I just watched Vlad again, his interview with Evander Holyfield. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Mike Tyson, you look at his situation, he was bullied and pushed into being that person. And you can tell just by the way, you can tell Mike is a cool dude, man. You can just tell by a lot of the interviews, he was forced into being that person that he didn't want to be. Even Hector Camacho came out and said back in the day, the boxer Hector Camacho, that Mike Tyson was a good dude. It's the people that he got around him that caused him to act like that, because that was his defense mechanism. Brownsville, Brooklyn was one of the worst, poorest ghettos in Brooklyn, New York. Who else came out of there? Riddick Bowe. And we know how tough Riddick Bowe was, another boxer. He lost 2 family members to the streets and everything else. A lot of people came out of Browns, MOP. So you know it was a grimy area, and it forced him to be that person that we just know Mike Tyson for being vicious. And guess what? Since we know him for being vicious, what do people do? We back up off of him. What a lot of people backed up off of him, if they knew he was that nice guy without that, vicious boxing skills, no, people would be on the attack and be trying to, prey on him.
True that.
Yeah, but I don't know who that was, but Evander Holyfield
Oh, never
said.
mind.
Evander Holyfield said basically, when he was talking to Vlad about the whole ear bitten off and stuff, basically what he was talking about, like, well, by Mike Tyson not trying to, give up or, and just fight till he gets knocked down or whatever, and him resorting to doing that, he basically said, that just showed where he's not really in it. He's not trying to be a true full-fledged boxer. Because a full-fledged boxer will be willing to accept that, defeat and then go back at it again. So I don't know. And that had me thinking, man. That just had me thinking. But yeah, I ain't trying to go way off the subject. But go ahead.
All right, man.
Yeah,
Let's see the Clue
you have
channels
to
up in here.
understand.
Go ahead and speak your mind, Clue.
Yeah, you have to understand. Defeat. You get somebody who's that's me. That's me. Shout out to Pearl. Defeat. You have to understand when a boxer's never lost a fight, when he finally loses a fight, he's gonna be almost ready to quit altogether because he hasn't had the very healthy experience called defeat. Needs to be beaten. This was expressed in movies like I think it was Endgame, or was it Infinity Wars? No, it was Infinity Wars.
It was Infinity
where Hulk
Wars.
finally got his ass beat by Thanos, and he refused to become the Hulk for the whole movie.
He weak.
The
Hulk is
in order
weak
to stay in the game.
That wasn't the true Incredible Hulk, by the way. There you go.
Yeah, that can be argued. Yes, I see what. Yes, that can be argued. That was the Disney Hulk. Yeah.
He said, she said it was Disney Hulk. But man, I would have. Yeah, dude, he wouldn't have been light skinned no more. That King dude, yeah, he would have been all brown. I'm like, damn, did you catch a tan? And y'all see that little dude's mouth, man? Damn, it's like a whole what you call them damn dinosaurs and velociraptors? He has a whole velociraptor mouth. Well, I'm like, how damn.
Dang.
Man, they dedicated a whole lot of memes to that dude, man. Like they even said that when he opened his mouth, he looked like a open tennis shoe or something. I was like, damn.
I saw that one just today.
I'm sorry, I'm late. Who are we talking about? Hey, Clue.
Hey, Money Mellow.
Going on.
Hey, forgive me. I did not shout y'all out before. Man, what's up with y'all, man?
What's going
on, Ray?
What's going on?
Hey, I haven't been on in a while, sis. So, in a good while, and feels good to be back on. So
feels good to have you here. But real quick, I want to know who looked like an open tennis shoe.
You're talking about
somebody got the meme. Can somebody pull up the meme?
If you got the meme,
that picture, yo. I think I got that
somebody
picture.
Got
Hold
it.
on, man.
It's like a pink.
I gotta get it,
we're
man.
talking about King. We're talking about King, sis.
Oh, yeah. King. Oh, yeah. He's not an attractive child.
Oh, here you go.
Like how he's a light skinned velociraptor.
Somebody got it.
I didn't talk about people's kids, but
I just sent it to you.
That's crazy.
I just sent it to you, Melody.
He got tiny.
Too much like Tiny. That's what I'm saying. He looks way too much like Tiny.
He looks too much like Tiny.
It's kind of sad.
I mean, she got a pig.
Very sad.
Wait, wait. I have to do this.
She got a pig nose.
I've always said that since the first Escape album. I said that. Since Humming Coming at You, I said
that, man. No, she was actually cute back in the day.
She was cute.
Now she looked like now she looked like Miss Piggy.
Yeah, yeah.
Tiny was never cute.
Oink oink up in that ass.
She was never cute in Escape.
Little sis looked better than her.
She wasn't the best looking one.
I was one of the few
I'm not saying she was the
people
finest in the group. I'm just saying.
I was one of the
She
few
looked
people
better
that
than she
said
do
Candy
now.
looked better
Candy
than
was.
everybody else.
Candy was.
Candy
Yeah,
Girl
Candy
was the
was
best
cold.
looking
Yeah.
because she
And
had
the
those
other one
lips.
Candy was a cold.
Oh yeah, she had those lips.
Shit.
Yes, she did.
The
The
what
other
was
two
it?
not attractive either. The
Well,
sisters.
The other two look better now than what they did back then.
Yeah.
Oh
that,
yeah.
that
They
one
look
that
better.
one short chick with the
Salute,
short arms
Cynical
and
One.
big butt. I kind of dig her.
Hey,
Though.
Nicole. Yeah, Candy was definitely the prettiest one.
Mhm.
And Tiny was, I guess she was cute because she was little, but she was never
Makes me laugh.
pretty. All right, y'all. Let me show y'all the open tennis shoe. This is funny. Oh my god. You're not dying. That's me. That's me.
I didn't make it.
Hold on. Let me.
When I saw that picture, I was literally crying for like 2 hours.
You ready?
That was a horrible picture.
Twins.
Yeah.
Twins.
He literally looks like a cartoon character.
Oh wow! Look at this nigga.
Oh, they are twins.
I told you. I told you.
He looked like one of the baby dinosaurs from Jurassic Park, man.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
his DNA whooped his ass.
Yeah, Tiny.
Tiny DNA said, T.I. DNA, get up out of here.
Not an open tennis shoe. I hate people, yo.
The internet is
Oh my god. Who did that?
You just think it can't get any worse, but it just keeps getting worse. The internet is
Yeah. You can't make
That
this shit
nigga-
up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
damn. How do you
Aw,
Salute
Kevin
KS.
Samuels. I miss
Salute
him.
KS, man.
This little nigga look like a pterodactyl, boy.
No, he looked like the damn baby from the dinosaurs show they used to come on back in the 90s, bro.
Boy, oh man, I
Not the
forgot
mama.
that damn.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
Oh my god.
He remind me of those Rolling Stone lips avatars. Mick
Oh my
Jagger.
god. Mick Jagger face ass.
God.
Hey,
Hey,
but
hey,
y'all know
check
there's
this
a lot
out.
of chicks with that
Beetlejuice.
kind of mouth. Oh god.
Check this out. Beetlejuice. Remember when
Oh, when she ripped her mouth all the way open?
yeah, that's it.
Oh,
That's
oh,
this nigga right here.
Oh hell no.
Uh,
He brought it back, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
excuse
you know
my
what's sad? You know what's sad right now? We don't have kids yet. We don't have kids yet, so our kids can come out looking bad because of what we're doing right now.
Oh man.
yes, cynical. We talking about
Oh,
King.
I got two daughters. Shit. Oh.
So Ray good. Ray got his baby. So he
Ray
good.
got his baby.
But no, don't get it twisted. Soon as nigga get more money, more kids, nigga. I'm gonna have
More
a kingdom,
babies.
boy.
Yeah, I have
Mo
to admit,
babies.
all the other kids look like T.I. except for him and Zanika.
Well, Zanika wasn't his anyway. So.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
Zanique is not his child. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Deja.
Oh,
She was-
Zanique is so lucky she don't look like her mom.
Oh God,
Yeah.
yes.
You know what? She
She-
kind of do look like Tiny. She kind of do. She look like
Not all the way. No.
Uh-uh.
I ain't never seen her father, but I bet she look more like her daddy than Tiny.
He
Yeah,
put all
she-
the
she-
tiny.
when you look at her, you can see Tiny in her because she got the same shaped head, the same symmetrical face, but she looked like Tiny before all of the surgery and all of that time.
Oh,
She's more, but and I'm pretty
I remember
sure
everybody at school just loved Tiny because she was light skinned. I just remember
Yeah,
that. I'm like,
that's
no,
true.
Candy Girl is that's the hottest one in the group.
Candy was the hottest.
I forgot one little movie
Well,
that she had a
Latasha
little
Scott
appearance
wasn't
in. That
bad.
bitch
She was
was
just a big
crazy.
I was about to say Latasha Scott was cool. I
Latasha
liked her.
Scott was fine. She was just a big
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
Nah.
She had a
Who
big ass head, but I liked her.
Hey, but
No,
just
I'll tell
imagine.
you who was my girl. I'm gonna tell y'all who was my girls growing up. Jade. I used to like Jade.
Oh, Jay.
Oh yeah,
Jade,
I remember
yeah,
that.
They was
yeah.
fire.
Yeah, y'all can imagine of how many.
Yeah, that's tough.
Here we go to karaoke. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go.
Oh,
Melody's
yeah.
karaoke.
Hey, I'm not touching that tonight. I leave that to y'all.
And we can't
Hey.
forget we can't forget In Vogue either.
Oh
They,
God.
Hey,
Oh
Emma
God.
Robinson
Oh
was
yeah.
fire.
My girl was Terry Ellis. I like
Terry was
Yeah, Terry was.
Hey, Melody, little sis, how many is it hard for you to imagine of how many ratchets are going to be aiming for this dude after this meme right here, coming after that mouth? They want his mouth.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, with that kind of
that
mouth,
mouth
he
would
could put
tear
the
a
whole
pussy
kitty
up.
in there, man. You put the whole kitty in there, man.
You
He
know
ain't
who
gotta
he
miss no.
remind me of?
He ain't
He
gotta miss
remind
no
me of
piece.
that plant from Little Shop of Horror. Feed
Oh.
me,
Yeah,
feed
Audrey
me.
too. Audrey too.
Audrey
Audrey
too.
too.
Oh, you just reminded me. Hey, the plant from Mario.
Feed me
The plant from
Oh
Mario.
no.
Feed me all night long.
Yo, y'all
No.
going straight to hell. All of you.
No.
Give
No.
me
You
the
joining us.
red. Feed
No.
me Simone.
No.
Y'all
Oh
going
my
straight to hell
God.
for this.
Hey, whoever made this meme going straight to hell before we is,
Oh
because
yeah.
hey,
Yeah, that's
you
right.
know,
They're already there.
they already there, man. Because I wasn't even thinking about this. When I see this go across my feet, I said, oh hell no.
I would have died if I saw
I
this.
did die. Like when I seen it at my job, my coworkers came in there. They was like, "Why are you laughing so hard?" And then I showed them the picture. They started laughing hard as hell.
Yeah, you can't look at a tennis shoe the same that way.
No,
Oh.
no, I know I can't. I know I can't.
And I like them shoes too.
Like, damn, King. What
Like,
King up
man.
to? you in Foot Locker talking about what King up to?
Hey, Clue. Now, when you thinking about it, you put a sock in that shoe. You gonna be like, put a sock in it, King.
Hey, his mouth wouldn't be that wide if Ti was to hit his damn jaws, his mouth wouldn't be that wide. Aim for them damn jaws. Shut that.
But you know what? They said he used to suck his thumb, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was a thumb sucker. I could see it. His teeth.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Melody.
because they always say like when you suck your thumb, your teeth ends up, going into like a circular motion because you always had
Melody,
your thumb
don't
in
use
your mouth.
word
You mean like
suck, 'cause
you mean like
children.
I said
Sunkist?
circular. I didn't say it.
No, I
Come
said
on,
Melody. I said
Oh, you
Melody.
talking about
I said don't
Okay,
use
Sunkist?
words.
okay.
The ratchet female's gonna be looking for him.
Hey, well, shoot, he'll be in
And
business
you know,
then, shoot.
hey, you know how they talk. They be like, "What that mouth do though? What that mouth
A whole
do?"
lot, a whole lot.
He's definitely. I'm telling you, the porn industry, they're gonna make like a masturbator off his for females.
Don't say it.
You
Don't
ain't
say it,
right.
classy. Don't say it.
You ain't right.
I'm gonna
You
be
was
cool.
not
I gotta
right.
lay off. I gotta lay off. God,
You was not
Melody done put
right.
a hex on all of us. I better lay off.
What?
I
What
work in
kind
the
of
hospital. I don't need those problems.
What are you talking about, Classy?
The hex talking about all of y'all gonna be cursed after making fun of this young man. God,
Man, he a grown man. This ain't no child.
he younger
Yeah, this
than
ain't no
me. He ain't a
kid.
child, but
He's
Hey,
19 years old.
He's a legal adult though.
He could take the
I'm not.
smoke.
I'm just
The
saying.
only
I
thing
work.
he can't
I
do
work in
is
the
drink in public.
hospital.
But other than that, by law, he's considered an adult.
No, I work
They
in the
can't do
hospital.
Old
I
enough
seen
for
a
the
whole
smoke.
bunch of kids. I don't need those problems.
What's good,
damn his
GC?
Hey, what's up, GC?
damn his mouth is
Salute,
his mouth is
GC.
bigger than Fantasia's.
God, dog.
Ain't no mouth on planet Earth bigger than that.
I'm gonna leave Fantasia alone.
Yeah, y'all leave. I love
I'm
me
gonna need
some
a ruler
Fantasia.
for that shit. Yeah, I don't
Oh
believe
my
it.
God.
Oh Lord, forgive me.
Man, y'all
Game
gonna make me get
changer.
up out
They
of here
making
right
fun of your boy, Game Changer King.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah,
man,
King, he got them veneers, man, and I don't even,
oh.
that just wasn't a good. That wasn't.
Mm, mm, mm.
Ain't no light skinned, handsome privilege for this nigga.
Nope. That's canceled out completely.
Well, he got rich privilege. He better thank the Lord that he's rich. If he wasn't rich, he probably wouldn't get no girlfriends.
The money canceled out.
All he gotta do is pull some. All he gotta do is lick his lips on some LL Cool J shit, and yeah, there they go.
Because you know what? Look at Lil Wayne. If he wasn't rich, you think he would have all them girls? He would have got those pretty girlfriends.
He would have had some around the way chicks more than likely.
If he wasn't rich, he wouldn't have had nobody.
He had some top pockets.
He was with Toya when he was still a teenager.
Yeah, he was with Toya about 15
he had a
years
fat
when
chick though. He was in love with a fat chick though.
Toya wasn't
I met her
fat.
too. What was her name that he had in
It was someone.
I think he was talking about I think it was he talking about a fat white chick.
Plus model.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah, plus size
Yeah,
model.
that plus model. I met her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got her
He was
name.
actually about to marry her too until it didn't work out.
I'm gonna get her name. I met.
I know who you talking about, Clue, but I forgot her name too. But yeah, she was a big one.
Now with this crazy ass culture where it's gone, like what the hell is swag considered to be now in 2023?
Ask Killer.
No longer. Swag is no longer. Swag is no longer. It's about drip now. Swag is our generation.
Is that the new word, drip?
It's about drip. It's drip now.
I don't know, man. I don't know though. That word swag is starting to resurface a little bit because I'm hearing other people saying it now. So
that's right. That's the Soldier Boy generation swag.
Yeah, right. or ASAP Rocky when he first came out when he had purple swag.
So these new kids today, they about law. Check out my drip. Now, you ain't got drip like me. That's what
luckily for me, I don't hang out with the younger kids, so I don't really care what they talking about.
Yeah, that's their generation. They generation now is what's running the rap music. But
yeah,
that's why I said it's no longer about swag, according to them. Everything is about drip.
That drip.
They new generation. But
see, my generation was flossing. We were flossing.
Man, that's what I was saying when I got out of high school, man. We flossing. Flossing.
No, no, swag. When we got out of high school, it was stunning. You stunning.
Oh yeah, that was it too. We was stunting on them. Yeah. We was stunting. Oh, don't forget flexing on them too, man. We was flexing on them.
Flexing.
We was flexing too.
Yeah. Flossing was the mid-90s. That was the mid-90s.
Yeah, flossing was the mid-90s. Stunting on them was like maybe the early to mid-2000s.
Yep.
And then, of course, flexing was like somewhere in between like the 2010s or something.
No,
I remember stunning and flexing.
Huh?
The number one stunner.
Yeah.
I see now.
Do people still say it's brick outside?
It's what?
That was always it was always.
I think that was always. I think that was an East Coast thing.
That was
I've never heard of that.
Me neither.
Like it's cold. It's brick. They don't say that.
No, not in the Midwest. Not up here.
No.
All I know is that it's cold as hell outside. That's all I hear.
That's what I say too. Like it's cold as hell out there.
Right.
The only words I remember from New York was God, Son, Money, B. Now y'all got these new words. Shorty got a jaddy. Shit, jaddy. She's a chick. I'm like, I don't know what that stuff means.
Oh man, y'all crazy.
Oh my god.
Dude, I like
when y'all
now,
say. I like when y'all say somebody's bugging. I like that.
You bugging.
You bugging, G. You bugging, B.
You bugging, B.
Hey, you know what I believe though, as I sit back and realize I don't know if the 18th letter can concur to this, but I believe now will help them to develop this culture, this rap culture that they have now. Is that they applied other aspects to it. They applied other aspects to it, like the skater boy image combined with the whole rock and roller looking image. So it's like they combine it all with the little hood shit from the past to make what they have now.
Yeah, but you know who was the foundation of that? The rock and roll image, the foundation of that, and the skater boy image was Diplomats and Lil Wayne.
True.
Jim Jones and Jim Jones and Joel Santana started the whole rock image with the jeans and the the skull belts and the wallet change, the skull wallet change.
Yeah.
And Lil Wayne followed suit, and then after it, Lil Wayne hopped on the skater board image, and that caused everybody else to follow suit. But
yeah, with the truck fit.
Yeah,
what boost up
Pharrell too.
I'm about to say Pharrell was too. Yeah,
Pharrell,
Yeah, Pharrell was the first one to do it.
Skateboard P, yeah. He was the first.
Nowadays,
because like,
on the women's side,
I mean, it would
more Kims than Lauryn Hills and Missy Elliott's. But go ahead. Sorry.
What'd you say, Classy?
I said we in today's rap era, especially when we talk about the videos, we have not Little Kim per se, but we have more.
Melody, get that picture off the screen.
Than Lauryn Hills and Missy Elliott's.
That's because
Lauryn Hill's a sad story. Lauryn Hill's a sad. All that talent,
and you know what's
up on one album.
I think she regrets
be having 18 albums by now.
Wait. What about Lauryn Hill?
No, I said there's
all of that talent.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Clue.
There will be no Lauryn Hill slander right now. What's up?
I was saying all that talent went into one album. She should be on her 18th album by now.
I think the music business. Yeah, I think the music business.
That girl could write, rap, sing, act.
She was beautiful too.
And she's beautiful. Yeah, she was definitely beautiful.
Yeah, she had everything.
And she could play the guitar. So yeah. She was able to play instruments too.
Piano.
Basically, the quintessential. If you took a 1970s black woman with an afro with skills like that, that was Lauryn Hill.
Yep.
Yeah.
She was Missy Elliott.
What was going on?
That wasn't fat.
Well, we gotta remember. She said it. The music business is what she didn't like. The music business. The music business.
I understand that.
And we now know because we didn't understand. We were all young kids. We didn't understand the level of corruption in the music business, especially when it comes to exploiting artists and everything. You selling 2 million copies, but you only getting 5 cents off a copy of an album or different things like that.
Talk to Diddy.
Yeah, you don't own none of your publishing. You don't own no rights to your music. You know, we didn't understand that as a kid. We thought they was on because we saw the videos, we saw them, it looked like, that they had money, and we thought they had money because they was famous. We didn't know, the ins and outs. So I think that made her go into a different direction. I mean, look at Andre 3000.
Yeah, oh God,
when that album dropped, when
that
Miseducation album dropped, when that Miseducation album dropped, it was my freshman year in college. We were like zombies going to the record store to get it. Zombies. We had to go and get it. It was crazy.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Or if you don't mind.
Me, 43.
Oh, okay. You like GC age. Yeah.
Okay. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's not bad.
Just the way he asked that question was too funny.
Yeah. No, you my sister age, so I get it.
I'm 47. Don't worry.
Oh, y'all still young. Y'all men. You in your prime.
That's good.
Men, y'all in your prime at that age. Y'all can get whoever y'all want.
Mm-hmm.
But you know who I want though, Melody. No, don't put it up. Don't put it up. Don't put it up.
Is it
I was
Pearl?
joking.
Just
I was
Pearly?
joking. I was joking.
I ain't even did nothing, Clue. What are you talking about?
He likes his gingers.
I was saying that because of my woman. So if she's listening, I was saying I'm joking. I was just
No,
joking.
like I was looking at the comments. He up here getting all like, oh, don't put the picture up, don't put the picture up. I'm like, I'm just looking at the comments.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a Ginger fan too. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you like your gingers too?
Mm-hmm. I've dated white girls before, but I like gingers better than black.
White girls.
I mean, I ain't gonna front. I used to like Lindsay Lohan when I was young, like in Mean Girls.
She was cold.
Yeah, before she got too small, she was great.
Yeah, before she got coked out.
Start messing with that nose candy, and it was
mm-hmm.
With that booger sugar.
Right in that Mean Girls era.
Booger sugar.
That Mean Girls era was perfect.
Yeah, this is the thing about, and I know your wife is white. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm really not. But the thing about dating white women, you're gonna start looking younger than her when you get old.
Oh, because of the skin.
Because white people age so fast.
Yeah, they age.
Like,
But I'm okay with that.
Oh,
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
I mean, clearly he would have to have known that before he decided to marry her. But,
I mean, that's true. I'm not trying to be funny. No.
I'm okay with
that. White people age very differently to black folks. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, because we got the melanin in our skin. It was meant to protect us from the sun, the hot ass sun in Africa. So it's different. And white people, they come from the
Good
winter.
meals, long time no see.
Salute. You
Hey,
said
Killa Swag. Killa Swag. Can you explain your T-shirt?
What, Free Keisha?
Oh, please explain that.
Explain that. I just saw it just now.
Oh my god, man! All right, I already explained it earlier, but I guess I'll explain it again. But like, I'm pretty sure everybody up in this space know who the hell Angry Man is, right? This dude had a design for a T-shirt. Yeah, AL. He had a design. He said that he was gonna make a Free Keisha T-shirt, and he was talking about who was all gonna buy it or whatever. And I said I was gonna buy it if he ever did it, because I didn't know if the dude was gonna do it or not. So next thing you know, I seen the design up on the website, and I was just like, Free Keisha. I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna cop that one, and I bought it. So
that's how it looks.
Yep, that's how it looked. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm thinking about like having a T-shirt with something similar, but it's gonna be called Free Waukesha, and it's gonna have that picture of when Melody was acting like Waukesha on that Halloween street. It's gonna be Free Waukesha.
Waukesha.
That's funny.
That's dope.
Hey man, y'all should be checking out the latest pictures of from the Passport Bros they was making.
Oh, those
tribute to the Passport
cartoons.
Bros.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're very well done.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
Oh,
getting
those are pretty funny. Those are pretty funny.
Yeah. Hey, well, what do y'all think about me making those?
I want to show y'all the one I did. Wait, hold up.
T-shirts.
Keep talking. I'm gonna bring it up.
You said what, Ray?
Now, what do y'all think? Okay, of me making that into a T-shirt, do y'all think that's gonna give me hellified negative attraction?
Yes.
Who cares?
But who cares though?
Put what on a T-shirt?
The Passport Bros AI cartoons.
Yeah, who cares? Yo?
I said go for it.
Oh, actually,
being a black man get you negative attention.
Oh, I can tell you from experience. I had a shirt with a U.S. passport on it that said Passport Bros. I just wanted to see what the reaction went. I went to a black mall. A lot of sisters was like, sell out. They went at me. I was just like, dang.
Lean into it.
Like, y'all going to date all those other those Asian white women. I'm like, you do know Brazil and the other parts of South America and Caribbean have black women too.
No, they're not that bright. They're not that bright.
And one of the first five things they'll say is, "Oh, you gonna go over there to them dirty feet women."
Dirty feet.
Hey, ain't nobody saying anything about the organizations they got to have these women going on these girls trips, sleeping with random men in Greece and Jamaica and everything else. Ain't nobody said a word about that.
No one. Wow. Even in Africa too.
Hey, little sis.
Yeah.
Little sis and brother Swag. I just looked at this, man. So I'm okay. So StreamYard just added a new feature. So because I have a channel, I don't know if that's why they popped up with this feature or whatever. But up in the top right corner, I see where it says stream to your audience. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, are you simulcasting?
No, I'm just saying, like, that I see the feature. I ain't clicked on it or none of that yet or whatever. Like, that would be something I have to work out with y'all like before we start a show. But damn, I just thought about that. Anyway.
Yeah, you can be doing that. That's not a problem. But I see Auntie had gifted another person a membership. Shout out to you, Auntie. And thank you.
Shout out to Auntie.
Appreciate
Salute
it.
for that.
The membership, I need to hop on.
What did you get?
Little sis looking beautiful on this night. Look at her.
Yeah,
Hey,
she's
Thank
amazing.
you. I'm sick, so I don't feel beautiful, but
I
thanks.
may not feel it,
What you
but you
doing
can
sick?
say
It's almost
it.
Christmas.
You look
you better,
beautiful. That's good.
little,
Yeah.
little
Y'all
sis,
got
you
me
better,
shy.
little
I'm gonna
sis,
calm
No,
down.
no, 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 no. Get right back on that
look,
camera. Do not go
I
away.
would.
little
I
sis.
would.
Hey, right now,
Yeah.
where you at the stage where you at right now? Classy may concur, but right now, get your ass drink some green tea, drink some hot green tea, and all those
Yeah.
remedies, to
Hey,
stop it, just so it don't get worse.
I'm gonna tell.
Listen.
Hey, Melody, do you have a Whole Foods around you? Not that far.
Yes, I do actually.
Go to Whole Foods. Go over in the
Mhm.
herb section. You want to
Okay.
just go get some rosemary, tarragon, thyme, and mint.
Good point.
Uh, clean them all well. Throw them in your teapot. Get some raw. Get some ginger root. Skin that ginger root. Get some turmeric root. Skin the turmeric root. A bunch of it. Chop it up. Put it in the teapot as well. Um, what else was I? Get some lemons. Get some lemons. Squeeze all the lemon juice into the teapot and throw the whole lemon in there. What the hell? And add your green tea and add some honey and those herbs and that ginger, turmeric, and lemon, and those herbs that'll help clear a lot of that stuff up within the next 3 or 4 days.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get up into
Damn,
your
man,
neck,
you
your
better
sinus
clip this too.
passages. Yeah, they're gonna clean
Clip
out
this too, sis.
everything.
Throw some burdock root powder in there or some bladderwhack,
Mm-hmm.
any of them other stuff. All of that other stuff, yeah, throw it in there too. It can't hurt.
Yeah,
No, it's getting clipped once we finish with this show.
yeah. He's 1000% correct, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ooh.
and so and since you agreed, classy, yeah, I'm definitely taking his advice on that
Yeah, that
remedy.
stuff, all that stuff he mentioned, that's gonna open up your bloodstream and your nasal passages and your sinus areas from like your frontal lobes, your nasal lobes, and your side lobes. It's gonna open it all up. Seriously.
yeah. No, I get
Oh,
it, but
thank
this is
you.
the problem.
Well, especially in the weather that Melody is from. I'm in LA, so we still got a little bit of hot here. But there, yeah, keep that skull cap covering all these areas. And it's probably best to wear a mask to
Yeah.
cover up your face when you go out as well.
Well, that's the thing,
Yes.
class. Here in Jersey, one day is 60, tomorrow is 20.
I
Then
believe it.
one day is 70. It's so weird. So I'm outside with like shorts on and a t-shirt. Then the next day I have like a North Face on. So
Hey,
it's weird.
I'm
What?
originally from Oklahoma. 1 minute we can go from 70 to a tornado to a snowstorm in the next 30 minutes. I know exactly
Oh,
what you're talking
Oh,
about.
me and Killa already know what it's like here in the Midwest.
Yeah,
So
Thank you.
Sound worse.
Thank you.
I'm
We already know.
I'm originally
We
from the
That's
already
worse than
know.
Midwest, even though I live on
Chicago.
the West Coast. You know.
That's what
Oh
I'm
God,
saying.
I'm sorry. I would never go to Chicago in the wintertime.
Shoot, that's what I'm saying. The past few days it was cold as hell up here, but now it's pretty warm outside. That's why I say anybody that go out there thinking that they're gonna be rocking some shorts or long short sleeve shirts, like you got
What?
nothing coming. We in December right now. This
right.
pneumonia weather. I wouldn't play with that.
Nah, I ain't
My
trying to go
mom
out.
just had pneumonia
I
and
know I
COVID.
don't.
So it's
Mm.
I'm not
crazy.
trying to go
That's
out
just
and
what we call it though, because most people when they get it, it's either just a flu or something. But we usually call it pneumonia weather up here.
see. The problem
When it's
is,
when
you
it's
in Chicago, y'all are by all them damn lakes. That's why I'm like all that wind.
Mm.
Couldn't
But
deal
see,
with
the
it.
Yeah,
thing is, though,
yeah.
classy, I can wear shorts because I mean I'm originally from Indiana, and damn
Okay.
it, 10 degrees. I'm known to wear some shorts, but I'll have a hoodie on and all that shit. I'll have layers that will cover up my torso.
You
Hmm.
work out you work in the outdoors, Ray?
The only time you ever see me in some shorts in
Sometimes
the cold,
outdoors and sometimes indoors. Yeah, I mean, as I'm speaking in past tense, yeah, that's how it was. But yeah, but my body's used to that shit. When I used to work out in the lumber yard, oh man,
There
I'm
it
talking about
is.
five degrees below zero.
You used to it. That's why I
the
said you
only
had to
time
work out.
the only time I ever wore some shorts in the wintertime was when after I warmed up my car, I threw on some basketball shorts and a hoodie and a do-rag just to run and get some fast food real quick. That's it. That's it. In the car.
In
Go
the,
quick through the drive-through and run back right back in the house.
in and out.
And
Yeah.
so people don't think it
Basically an
gets
in and
cold
out
in
mission
LA.
for all y'all people that ain't familiar with that.
And people don't think it get cold in LA. It get cold as hell. We just don't get the snow.
Yeah.
No, we know it get cold in LA, but shoot, it don't get cold like how it get cold in the Midwest or in the East Coast.
I want to ask you a question. I asked GC. I'm going to ask you. Is it true that it never rains in Southern California? Or is that
bull crap?
It never rains in
I thought you were gonna say yeah.
It doesn't. Let me explain it further. It doesn't rain as often as it should, like in other states. I can say that, but when it rains, it pours.
Oh God!
It pours heavy.
Because that GC was like, all he said was, "Well, that's what they tell me," but I'm like, "Well, that's
oh
what
God.
they
tell me."
We do drought. Don't get me wrong. We have droughts, but when it does rain, it pours. Man, it pours.
Now it may rain on the East Coast, but on the
Oh, you damn
other
right.
side of town, it never rains.
Great song though.
That's my karaoke song.
It's weird though.
Oh my God.
And it's weird though. White folks love rain and cold.
Yes, they do.
Well, I think you know what it is. It goes back to
Sing it, Melody.
Because
Sing it.
if you think about it, most white folks are like in like Serbia and all these other European countries. Everywhere that's black is usually tropical or in sun.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of black, can you send me that video back that I sent you earlier with the Dominican chick swag?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
All right, so I
What
want
that got to do with black?
Exactly.
It has a lot to do with black because
it actually do though, but just wait, yo. Just wait.
Yeah, and I want everybody's opinion on this.
Hold on, here it comes. I'm about to send it to you right now. This video, I ain't gonna lie, it did irritate the mess out of me.
It irritated me.
Yeah, I've seen some video. I know. I'll go ahead, Ray. My bad.
Show that. I was going to ask though real quick. Now, since you brought up about Dominican chicks, right, or GR chicks, are they any different, like in regards to looks? Can you tell, like Classy and all you guys, can you tell between a Dominican and a Colombian and a Brazilian chick?
Not really.
Can you tell between the three?
For the most part, no.
Not really.
No.
I'm gonna.
The only different. Oh, I'm sorry, Melanie.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I interrupted you.
I forgot you is at Philly Mills.
Not to interrupt, I was gonna say the only difference between them is just the language and culture.
Right.
There's no real huge difference.
Well, it's like me personally. Since I've done my research a little bit more on the Latin Caribbean, I think I can tell a little bit because I remember as a kid. Here in Chicago, as Mexicans and Puerto Ricans. Once I got familiar with how Puerto Ricans speak Spanish and Mexicans speak Spanish, I knew from the jump who was Mexican and who wasn't.
Well, the dialects are different. That is true.
All right, so looking at this chick, she looked like a light-skinned black girl, and she looked like she might.
I'll give her. I'm gonna pull some Black Ram ratings. Big Bird Black Ram. I'll give her a 6 with a little bit of stank.
She alright. I mean,
6 is too high. Come on.
Right, I'll give her a 4.
No, I'll give her a 4 from the Dominican chicks I've seen. From the Dominican chicks I've seen visiting DR, I'll give her a 4.
I'll give her a 3.8.
Right.
I'll give her a 3.8.
Somebody say Black Ram. This is y'all know that this is a ratings channel. What do we do here? We rate.
We gonna rate.
Guys,
we have the beautiful Brienne LaFay.
What's good, Brienne? What's up?
Hey. Where's she at?
Hello.
What's up, Brienne? My number one fan. Always cooking like a frying pan. Yeah.
I will say this though about Sister Brienne and Sister Melody. You guys are one hell of a match. Like y'all are one hell of a duo because both of you guys are pleasant, and when you put two women together that are very pleasant and just peaceful, man, you just have a wonderful thing right there, man.
Oh,
absolutely, you. And y'all make sure y'all stay clear away from those negative.
Give me a hell yeah!
What? They're two women you want to be seen out in public, and they're also women that have feminine traits that make you feel good as a man. You don't want to be dealing with a female. Yeah, nigga, what's going on there? Yeah, we don't need that.
They're top notch. Top notch.
I don't think you could be able to do that.
What you say, Classy?
I'm just being
I
being
think I ain't hear
funny.
Classy. What you say?
I was just saying, Brienne and Melody are the type of females that any man would want to be seen with in public, and they're happy to be in their presence because of their demeanor, the decorum. You know, a lot of times we see like chicks from Kendra G. So yeah, dude, what's going on? Yeah, I'm looking for a dude, even though I got 9 kids.
Hey, and both of them, and both of them can be taken, right? Both of them can be taken by a dude or have a husband and all that. But the thing is, I will still have a great joy in being around a man, just
being in their
because
presence.
of the peace that exudes from it, man. Just oh god, like
We can't
I
we can't really see
I can sit back
Brienne.
and
Can
drink
you
a
bring her up?
beer.
That's nice.
I can sit back and drink a beer and listen to them talk though.
Let's
Yeah.
get through the video, then we can see Brienne.
Me
Yeah.
too.
Can you bring
All right,
her?
guys.
Can you bring
So
her up a little bit? We can't see her.
we will. Wait,
Let's play the video first, bro.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say this real quick. I need everybody's honest opinion after I play this. Okay. Be brutally honest. Brutally honest.
Okay.
All right.
All
Fair
right.
use. Fair use. Fair.
Oh, slap it right there. Fair use, ladies and gentlemen. All we doing is critiquing, analyzing, and talking about this piece of crap video that we are about to watch right now. So, fair use, y'all.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, Swag. And now for our feature presentation.
That's what we
There
need.
you go.
There you go. All right, let's go.
I'm sorry, but I need to say this. And I speak on the behalf of my Dominican people and los Boricuas, que son mi pana, and my Puerto Ricans that are well, basically we're the fucking same. Feel me? Que son, we de lo mío. For the people that want to put us in a box, talking about you at the end of the day, you're black. Shut the fuck up. Leave us the fuck alone. Leave us the fuck alone. Because we're not just black. We're not just European. We're not just Tainos. We're fucking mixed. Okay? Just like y'all don't like it when people talk shit about your people, leave us the fuck alone. Okay? It don't gotta make sense to none of y'all motherfuckers. It gotta make sense to us. And that's it. That's it. Y'all don't fucking like it when people put y'all in a fucking box and check y'all off, right? So don't do it to us. Don't do it to us. Because y'all love slapping our man, right? Y'all love slapping our Dominican and Puerto Rican man, right? Y'all love eating the hot box, right? From the Dominican woman, right? So shut the fuck up and leave us the fuck alone. Que ya estamos harta. No tienen la crica, la semilla hinchada ya. Leave us the fuck alone. Go to the public library, put your head in the fucking encyclopedia books, get your asses into the fucking Google, and educate yourselves before y'all talk all that hot mess. Y'all starting something that y'all don't want, and y'all not even educated about. Leave us the fuck alone. What the fuck we did to you? Perception or no perception or whatever. It don't need to make sense to none of y'all. As long as it makes sense to us, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. It don't gotta make sense to none of y'all. Leave us the fuck alone, because at the end of the day, y'all love to slurp the shit out of our man and eat the hot box out of us women. So leave us the fuck alone. Stop worrying about what race, ethnicity we are. As long as we know about our fucking history, about our background, and it makes sense to us, that's all that fucking matters. Just like y'all don't like it when people get into your business about who the fuck y'all are. For real. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Trying to start shit that y'all don't even know about. Y'all don't even care to educate yourselves about. But have the audacity. It's the audacity for me, having the audacity to tell us who the fuck we are. And forget that we come in different colors, different color eyes, different hair textures, different this and that. Bro, why? Because we carry almost half of the fucking world's DNA in our bloodstream, bro. You will deadass see people that look Filipino, Asian, and they straight up born and raised in DR, bro. Because of the whole biracial relationship thing and everything else. For centuries, bro. Leave us the fuck alone. Me tienen harta, puñeta, coñazo.
She looks like Jiminy
Let me
Cricket.
touch base on this first. First of all,
She looks like Jiminy Cricket.
She's so angry for being black, for one. First of all, I wouldn't tell a Puerto Rican that Puerto Rican's Dominican the same, because there's dissension between the both of them. If you look at most Hispaniola countries, they don't like to be called each other. They just like the Asian countries. They look at the Cambodians as the lesser of the class. That's how they look at Dominicans in that culture too. So she needs to stop that. Number two, I've been to your country, dear, and I know everything about your culture. I know everything about what Rafael Trujillo did to y'all in the Haitians. Dear, in America, you are going to be looked at as black by mostly white people. They don't give a crap about you being Dominican or Puerto Rico. Nobody cares about that here in America. Hell, we're all mixed. I'm black and Native American mixed. You ain't nothing special. But here in this country, they're going to look at you as black. Let me take your tail down south in Alabama and see how much luck will you get out of that.
Right.
So therefore, dear, let me take you to Mexico. Try that Dominican shit there. They'll beat your tail in Mexico.
They will.
You ain't a part of them. They look at you as the lower class of the Hispaniola race. Even the Cubanos. Dear, y'all are not the same. So I wouldn't be going around spatting that bull crap. Anyway, I digress. Next people up.
I never seen Classic cook like this before, man. Y'all, you might need to make a short out of this, Melody.
Because that pissed us.
You might need to make a short.
Anybody else gonna make a? Can I talk about it? Anybody else want to go?
Okay, yeah, you and then Ray. Okay, go ahead. 18.
Okay, well, I just wanted to say this, right? Us as black people here in America and black people in general, I don't think we realize how much we're hated. We are a hated people. People don't like us. People like our culture. They like a lot of stuff about our culture, but they don't like us. If you know, and because me, you, and Melody, me, Killa, and Melody, we was on a panel about this not that long ago, and I've been in a lot of these spaces. And one thing I know about certain people, and this is no diss towards the Dominican people at all, but certain people online, they will lie, and keep lying. They'll tell you it ain't racism when it is. They'll tell you you're overreacting. They'll tell you, see, you got to understand the history of a lot of these Caribbean Hispanic countries and the history of the Spaniard versus the British. They'll tell us here we're brainwashed by the one drop rule and everything else. See, the difference between the British and the Spaniards is the British, when they enslaved us, they believed in white purity, so they separated completely. The Spaniards, they believe in breeding out the blackness by mating. So that's what they did. They created the caste system of all of these different ethnic backgrounds in these Hispanic countries, and they bred with African slaves and they bred with native slaves to mix out the African and the native. And the reason that they did that too, because they didn't have any Spaniard women that came with them on these journeys when they was conquering these islands and these other Latin countries and everything. So they have something called Blanqueamiento and Mejora la Raza, which is and they'll sit there and say that's old, and they lie. It's a lot of people on here that lie and they try to gaslight black people like we don't know what the hell racism is. But the thing is too, they never had a civil rights movement in a lot of these countries. So the anti-blackness is blatant. It's very blatant. They can, say things, negative things about other family members and all types of stuff, and you just got to accept it. And if you look up some of these Latin countries, they still do blackface and different things like that. We don't know. And the thing that gets us is because we don't know about other people's culture. We just looking at, and I think the thing that catches us off guard is that we'll be blatantly, we see it's some admixture there, but for the most part, that's like us looking at a Merlin Santana, Romeo from Steve Harvey. He's like, oh man, I ain't black. You like, okay, then what are you? Because I'm looking at a black person. And so I think another thing too is that at this particular point, after having these discussions with people, I'll play the game with them. You ain't black, you ain't black. You shouldn't be involved in our culture. You shouldn't be trying to walk like us, dress like us. None of that. You shouldn't want to. No, none of that. You shouldn't even be one. You should want to be completely separate. And I think us as black folks need to start doing that more. Because a lot of, and you got to remember, in their country too, what's looked at as black is a Haitian person. And they're gonna sit here and lie and tell you, oh, it's not really like that. It's not right. Haitians, a lot of Haitians get treated like garbage. And they are the labor force. Haitians in the DR are what Mexicans are here in the United States. They're the labor force over there in the DR that's doing, and then they are undermining a lot of the Dominicans, not doing that purposely, but the Dominican government is doing that as a way for cheap labor, which causes problems between the Haitians and the Dominicans. But it's in a lot of people's, not just picking on the Dominicans, but it's in a lot of Latin America's country, as far as this being black is looked at as the lowest that you can possibly be. And a lot of people bring that mentality over here when they come over here. And I think that's the part that we don't understand, because we don't do the history on other black people in a lot of these other countries. So even if a person does look black, in their country, they might be considered another classification or another race, and they're trying to be not associated with that as much as possible. And then the way that America make us look to these other countries, so you combine that with the anti-blackness that some of these people already have when they come over here, and they're not trying to date. They think that there's something better or anything like that. And this is not a shot at all Dominican people or anything like that. These is for the people that are that think that way, and they get highly offended because they bigoted. they bigoted people, so they get highly offended when you keep calling them that. And I mean, a lot of them they be knowing.
And that Huckleberry fan, so they bring their ass over here, and then that Huckleberry fan white boy is still gonna call them nigga.
Yeah, but see, they know that but they got so much respect for white folks that they know that they're not accepted, so they try to stay away as much as possible, because they want to be accepted, but they know the way the racial classification here works. So they want to be accepted over there, but they don't want to be pushed over here either. So they'll just, stay away and be in.
So what that sound like 18th letter is that they are shitting on one group while kissing the ass of the other.
Yes, and that's what mostly a lot of people do when they migrate to the United States, because we got to remember, everybody want to be on the winning team. Nobody want to be on the team that they considered the losing team. But the thing is, a lot of these people are not going to be honest. These people are going to lie. They're going to gaslight you. And a lot of these people shit on black people, but emulate the culture at the same time. And yo, my nigga. No, I ain't your nigga, bro. You ain't black. Remember, we ain't nothing like that. If you feel that you so much better, than go do your own culture. We ain't over there trying to dance bachata or merengue, anything like that. So go do you, and we do us over here. And that's the game you got to play with.
I'm gonna check them quick like I would the white dudes, the white folks. Hell no.
But see, and that's the thing.
I ain't your nigga. We ain't putting no grit on this American soil together. Damn it, no.
What I'm saying is that, and that's the thing. See, a lot of people come here because you got to remember, in parts of Latin America, they're so used to crapping on black people that it's a culture shock when some people come here and they are blatant with their disrespect, and black people check them here, because it's just like, oh, wait, hold on, you a Negro, you ain't supposed to be. Nah, after everything that we done fought and died for over here, hell no, who you think you are? We ain't, man. If y'all scared of white people and we ain't scared of white people, what you think if you come at us crazy? And that's not to the people, because it's a lot of people that acknowledge their blackness. It's a lot of people, but it's people, they say they little slick comments, you call them out on it, they try to hide. Just like you have people that sit there and say, oh, Godfrey, with that I know black joke, I know that was one joke. And I can tell it bothers you because of the fact that you know that you're trying to disassociate from that. That's why it bothers you so much, and just different things like that, man. So I take it with a grain of salt, but I didn't heard all of the lies, all of that. I done heard people try to say, and then, oh, black people want us to be a part of them because they got an inferiority complex and all of that. Like, we not blatantly looking at a black person that's in our face. That's just,
or they'll say, I heard before of them saying this. They'll say, "Oh well, we went through our own degree of racism too, and slavery too, and shit." No,
yeah, they say that to people, say that to try to have an excuse to try to shit on us as a people, and a lot of people really don't know, and that's the thing. So I play, like I say, I'm proud to be black. I love being black. Do we have some things in our culture that we got to work on? Yeah, but I'm not shying away from my people. And if you don't like that, suit yourself. Stay away. But don't try to emulate us either, because I find that to be highly insulting.
I remember there's this place called Paula's where I used to get my clothes, and they looked African. I thought they were African, but they were Dominican. I mean, chocolate, kinky hair, afros. Well, the one chick, she wore braids.
But you know what, Melody? When you say that, they'll say that they Haitian. Some Dominicans will say that those people not really Dominican, they Haitian.
Yeah, but they were like, I said something about black. And she's like, oh, but I'm not black though. I'm like, you're not? She was like, no. She was like, I'm Dominican. I'm like, I said, oh, you're not black, but I am. You're not black, but I am.
And you know what they'll say to Melody?
Like the shirt I had that day.
Not to interrupt, but you know what people will say? I hate this gaslighting tactic because people really think you slow when they say this. They'll be up there, oh, but what is black? Black Americans are only people that go by black. I'm like, you a goddamn lie. You a damn lie. A black person
actually,
is a person.
Sir, that's true. That's true.
No, it's not.
Black is only
not.
in America.
No, it's not.
It's only in America. Not. Yes, it is.
South Africa. True. South Africa.
There's no black people in Africa. White. There are no black people in Africa. Nope. Not one.
Brother, in South Africa, listen, in South Africa, they're classified as black, colored, and white. And a lot
black
of these
colored, are they black?
They are black. It's three categories. It's 3 categories. Yes, it is.
They're their country in Africa. They're Nigerian, it's Sierra Leone, they are South Africa, South Africa, yes. But not black.
Apartheid.
Black is an American thing.
What do you think apartheid was?
I heard that too.
Black is an American thing.
Black was an American thing, but
black and white is America.
Okay, are you familiar with Julius Malema? Are you familiar with Julius Malema? Who Julius Malema is?
Hold on. Let's Sister Melody. She's trying to get in.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this though, because Jessica X said over there in England there's blacks and whites, and I heard in Canada it's also blacks and whites. So it's some countries who do call themselves black, but there's some countries that you call them black, they'll go crazy. I'm not black, and they be blacker than black, And
that's because it's a majority. That's because it's a majority black people over there. Jamaicans are black. I've heard Bob Marley say
Jamaicans
about
are
him.
not black, sir. Jamaicans are Jamaicans.
No cutting off, man. Go get it right here.
Okay. Bob Marley in his music himself has said that he's black. But I'm trying to understand, in apartheid, the whole thing with Nelson Mandela and all of that other stuff was about the way that the black people were treated in South Africa during apartheid from the Dutch and the English. When you watch the movie, have anybody ever seen the movie Hotel Rwanda?
Can't say I have, bro.
Yes,
okay, Hotel Rwanda.
Yes, I have, but not in its full fruition. Yeah.
Okay, in Hotel Rwanda, when Nick Nolte's character told Don Cheadle's character that the Belgians are retreating because we think you're dirt. My superiors told me that you're not even a nigga, you're an African, which means you're lower than a black person in America. Mm. The whole point, all of these people, Europeans classify Africans as black. Any person that's a majority African descent, you're a black person. So
no blacks outside of America. Sorry.
No, there are in Canada and in England. There's blacks.
Nope. They
call themselves black.
No, they do because of what America is doing.
No, sir. No
blacks outside of the United States.
Sir, it's because of the racial classifications anywhere where Europeans have landed. I've heard black come out of all of these people's mouths. I've heard it. What do you? I've heard other people from other countries say how black Americans have given them pride in being black because of what we represented here.
Because they like our culture here in America. That's why.
Sir, you don't know what you're talking about.
All right,
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
I'm enjoying the dialogue y'all two are having right now. But can y'all wrap this up because I want to hear Brianne's take. She just sitting up here looking all peaceful and
Oh,
stuff.
I'm done
man.
with it.
We gotta get some fresh blood up in here, man. You got anything more to add, Rakim, or are you good?
I'm good for right now, Killer. I'm gonna send a video, a small video down the line for you to play.
All right, bet. All right, cool. That'll be cool. All right, Brienne, what's going on with your girl?
I wanted to comment on the video.
Go ahead.
So to that young lady in the video, personally, I think it's always funny when I see people have like big emotions on camera, because then the way my mind works, I'm thinking about everything that led up to you recording that video and posting it. You had to rehearse your lines. You had to, make sure you looked decent enough to record. You had to get to a good part in your house, and then like literally sit and rehearse your lines and then start recording. And then the fact that she was switching between English and Spanish just so that we knew she wasn't Black was really ridiculous. It's like, you look like one of my cousins. You're going to seriously record a video like that and just switch between the English and Spanish multiple times just so we, knew you weren't Black. And you pretty much look like me or one of my cousins. So I think there is a stigma saying like, I am Black, like it's not a thing to be proud of, but you're Black when you want to be Black. So you guys can use whatever celebrity example you want. But I think the problem is they're Black when it's convenient. They're not when they don't want to. And then obviously if you can speak both languages, well, if you're going to be in a Black setting, just speak English. If you're going to be in a setting like that, you're going to start speaking Spanish. So just as a Black woman, I don't get to switch between the two, but I do get asked what I mix with. And I think you should be proud of whatever you are. But the fact is, I'm not always saying like, I'm a Black woman, I do this, I do that. Just for the purpose of these type of, panels. If we're talking about Black issues, yes, I'm going to talk about it. But the problem is when I get onto panels, not this one, but other panels, I'm too light-skinned to have Black opinions. And I'm sure Melanie has been through this, which I also think is ridiculous, because we do have a lot of the same things we go through. But yeah, this woman in the video, I think that's all the notes I had. But yeah, the fact that she had to sit, rehearse her lines, comb her little bangs out, and then start switching between English and Spanish, this isn't something I think she's going to look back on and be proud of. Because I even have a video of me crying on camera on Valentine's Day. You guys are looking at my channel like 7 years back. That was years before I started dating my husband. But yeah, it's ridiculous when you have a big emotion like that on camera and it's documented forever. So you really have to think critically before you start pretty much spewing anything to a camera. So just be cautious of that, especially as a woman. And we have a lot of big emotions, but they shouldn't be on camera like that for the world to see.
And you know what, Brianne, that was a great take. And I definitely agree with you. Because like you said, even if you delete the video, it's always going to be on the internet. Somebody clipped it or anything. So that was a great take. She obviously, the way her delivery, she obviously had a lot of disdain for Black American people. You can tell. And even she was like, the men, y'all like to eat the women, and the women, y'all like to suck our men or whatever. Like she just was being really nasty and rude. And a lot of them are like that. And when I say them, I don't just mean like Dominicans. I mean, a lot of people in general are like that. So we just gotta, keep doing us, keep our culture going, keep the music going, because all these people want to, like somebody said on the panel tonight, a lot of them want to be in our culture. Like even like their music, reggaeton, that all of that's like from Black culture. They take hip hop and they mix it in with Spanish culture because they want to be a part of something. And that goes with a lot of people. So like, I don't understand why they hate us so much when, like you said, they can be one of our cousins. So
no, and I think it's really ironic that you have such disdain for something that you could pass for. So I think that's the other problem. Like, you look like one of my cousins. Like, literally, if I said that was my cousin, you guys would believe me because she looks just like one of my cousins. So if you have that much disdain for people you look like, and again, I think someone else on the panel said you could say you're Black and you would still technically be right. Because if you're a mix of things, don't mix people also say they're Black? So it just,
Well,
I guess it depends person to person, but that's typically what I hear. That if you are mixed with something and you look like you're black, you are black.
and Brienne, everywhere, like you have people in Brazil that calls themselves black. Over in Colombia, if anybody has ran across, it's a brother on here that's Colombian.
Who's
He
speaking?
talks about, this is
That's Auntie Letter. She's right below you, Brian.
Okay.
He calls this all of those people, anybody that's a descendant of African slaves in the New World where they were brought to, the racial classifications are based off of the people who enslaved us, the Europeans. The racial classification didn't start in America. A lot of people are confused about that. It's black Colombians, it's black Cubans. I've seen documentaries
Where
on
did
black.
it start?
He sounds very convincing, but at the end of the day, that's not true.
Where did it start then? If it didn't start in the U.S.,
it started with all of the European territories. The same in Haiti, in the island of Hispaniola, in the DR, in Haiti, in Jamaica. All of this. How do you think they separated?
Yo, bro, I'm just saying, stop for a minute.
Simon, you're drunk, bro. Calm down, please.
You can say what the hell you want.
Calm down.
I know what I'm doing. You can call
take
me
a
whatever
shot.
you
Take
want.
a shot of that. Take a shot of
bro.
Scottish
I ain't
whiskey.
shooting at you, bro. Just chill the fuck out. I'm telling you. What
Melody
you're
trying to
talking
talk, y'all.
about.
Chill out.
I just want to say, because I want to hear everybody individually. And 18th letter, I know you went already, so I just want to hear from Simon to see what he got to say about the situation. And then we'll have a back and forth. I just want to hear Simon because
that was so pleasant.
He said that was so pleasant.
Oh,
all right. I appreciate that. So what are you asking me? What's going on?
Who left? Oh, Brienne.
Brienne, she probably coming back though.
Did you see anything that we were talking about? Did you see any of the videos or anything?
No, I didn't. I did, but I didn't.
Oh, I thought you had input on it.
I'm trying to be clinical with this shit. Go on.
Okay, then let's hear from Ray Hanma then, and then we'll come back to you because I don't think Ray went. Go ahead, Ray.
No, I'm not as long. I mean, it's just foolish. I'm like, okay, you have black in you, so just stop with this wanting to be separated, motherfucker. You're black. All right, and just like Brienne said, hell, she looked like somebody she know or a relative of hers, and I have relatives, and I know a lot of women that looks like her. So, yeah, there will be a lot of people are going to associate you as black anyway. So just stop it. Just stop it. Yeah, that's all I would say. It's just foolish. It's stupid. Hell, before the world, broken up to where it looks like now. Hell, during the time of Pangea, hell, everybody had the same skin color. Shit.
Real quick, 18th letter. What's that you put in the back chat? You want me to play that?
Yeah, can you play that for me, Miss Melody? And for a lot of people don't understand, like even in Sudan was an Arabic word for land of the blacks. And also, we all know that Ethiopia means the land of burnt faces, right? A lot of people don't know what that's all. What is black, sir?
That's my question to you. What is black?
A person of majority African descent. That's what I just said. I said that
black is a classification of hierarchy.
Yo, this nigga's white.
For the United States.
Don't understand what black is.
It has nothing to do with color of skin.
Okay, hey, can you play the video for me, Melody?
Sure. You put two, so play
the ready.
Yeah, that's one. That's one in Cuba, and that's Julius Malema.
Okay.
Love ourselves. Black people are hated everywhere. You go to America, you go to Britain, you go to Europe, everywhere. How can we be hated all over and still be hated at home where we're supposed to love one another and struggle together and hold each other's hand and say to those who are suffering, we suffered like you. One day you will get your freedom. And when you get your freedom, we will rejoice together. Let us defend the unity of Africa. Kwame Nkrumah fought for this unity. Julius Nyerere fought for this unity. Gaddafi, Robert Subukwe, Steve Biko, Winnie Mandela, Chris Hani, Robert Mugabe fought for this unity. Why must we be divided as Africans? We must love ourselves. Black people are hated everywhere. You go to America, you go to Britain, you go to Europe, everywhere. How can we be hated all over and still be hated at home where we're supposed to love one another? And
I think it started over.
Oh, it started
and
over?
hold
Yes,
each
it's short.
other's
It's
hand
short.
and
Yeah.
All right.
No
Can you
black
play
people
that other
outside
one
of
for
the
me,
United States.
Melody?
Sure. You want to ask Clue what he think about that before we play the other one? Since he
Yeah,
said
yeah.
What I think.
So what is he talking about? Because that's an
What is he
African.
talking about? Yeah, he's an African, but he brought up America, which is where he got the whole black thing from.
What else did he bring up? What else? What other countries did he bring up?
No, man, about the
Sudan.
countries. I mean, Jesus.
This dude being stupid on purpose. Can you play the other video, Melody?
Oh, I got you. I'm playing it right. It's going slow. I got it.
Yo, man. He was just trying to tell you stuff that you don't understand, obviously. So that's cool.
Simon, I don't think you understand life, brother.
What are you talking about, bro?
Business because of its scope for functionality and.
In Cuba, where wealth equality is a principle, equality among the races is far from being a reality. Race discrimination is a regular part of life for many on the communist.
Oh, should we fair use this?
Hold on one second, man.
Oh, now they're confused. All of a sudden, they don't understand what law
Here
means.
we go. Fair use, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Go ahead and play it, Melody.
These niggas be running up in the truck.
Island, where mixed race marriage is still taboo.
My wife is blonde. Her mother wasn't big on our relationship, but in the end she accepted it because she doesn't really have problems with black people. I think it was the first impression because all the family is white, but everything is okay now.
Blacks and mixed-race Cubans form roughly 35% of the population, but 50 years into the Cuban Revolution, and despite rights explicitly given in the Constitution, Afro-Cubans remain the victims of prejudice. Daniel and Carmen can illustrate that by simply walking down the street.
Because we're a mixed-race couple, he has to show his ID, and the police ask us how long we've been together, if we know each other, if we're married. We keep walking, and at the next corner, there's another policeman who stops us again.
I have friends that are racist. They are really racist. They tell me, because I know you, I don't put you in a box with the rest of the black people. But when I leave the place, I don't know what they really think about me.
Racism is also present in the workplace.
There is a hotel in Varadero. I don't want to name it and cause trouble. But I couldn't get a job there because I'm a black man.
Yeah,
Cuba recently held a televised debate on racism, the first ever of its kind. A glimmer of change in a country where Afro-Cubans are counted among the poorest.
How can you trust the reviews you're reading?
How long ago was this, by the way, that video?
Don't really matter.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it looks like it's people in other countries calling themselves black to me, something that you refuted earlier.
Yeah, that's because they're engulfed in American culture. That's why.
Oh, they engulfed negro.
Americans have a race system. Americans have a race system, so therefore they have a race system. That's all that is.
Ain't nothing to do with his teeth though, man. His teeth were missing. Like I don't know. Like go to the dentist.
Well, the reason why I brought that up, the reason why I brought that up, because I'm not trying to be like ignorant, anything. I'm not trying to excuse it, but the thing is, time does change over time, and everybody are probably like over that book. I don't know how it is over there in Cuba, so I can't say. That's why I asked how old is that video.
Nobody. Oh, that was you. Oh, that was you, Jay. Like I thought that was the Clue channel that asked that, brother.
Yeah, that was me.
No,
that was
no.
me, man.
Nobody is over none of that because it's never been nothing to really change it because money and power don't change.
You
Over
just
years, the people that are in positions of power.
We excuse ourselves, and at the end of the day, like you're just earning a certain amount, and you don't want to actually get to where you want to need to be. I mean, like realistically, like if you were earning like $1 million, what the hell would you do with it? The fact of the matter is you wouldn't know what to do with it because you ain't been brought up in that sort of situation. You'll be
Simon, what
real,
the hell are you
real
talking
confused.
about?
Are you stupid? You don't have ears. At the end of the day, I'm speaking, and you can either listen to it or not. That's up to you. I'm
Simon,
about
you need to leave that E and J alone, brother. You need to leave that E and J
Why?
alone.
Because you're broke as fuck and you can't provide and you're stupid, silly. Like no.
That had absolutely
I
nothing
knew
to do with
you
the
were gonna do it,
conversation.
Killer
So
Swag.
go ahead.
Hey,
I knew you were gonna do it.
Simon is standing on the street corner right now, sipping on that Cisco Irish roll.
I literally just said before he even spoke, like if you say anything that ain't had nothing to do with the conversation, I was getting up out of here. So
I saw you counting down too.
oh yeah, I was counting because I was waiting to see if he was going. Because like the thing about it is, I actually wanted to see if he was going to get to a point that was going to relate to what was being discussed here. But once he started talking about how much is it going to cost for about $1 million and all of this stuff, once I heard that, it's like.
So that one dude left. I just came back, man.
You on mute, Melody. You on mute. You on mute, Melody.
I said, and this is why I wanted and needed Swag to co-host. And me to
Swag
co-host.
doing his Swag is on his bouncer Swag. Change his name to Bouncer Swag.
Not only do he hold it down with me, but he keeps everybody from acting a fool, and I love it. Because y'all know me, I'm too nice. I'll let it go all night. Swag, cut you off.
You need a bad boy. That's right.
I
You
need a
bad
bad
boy
boy.
all the
Good
time.
one, he's the bad one. That's why we make the team.
No, that's why. No, that's why all pleasant women need a stern, strong man that ain't gonna take no bullshit. You know what I mean? It's not gonna allow.
You don't mean bad
people
boy.
to run over them. You know what I mean? There's not gonna allow people in general to run over them. You know what I mean? And to treat them any kind of way. You know what I mean? But these women who are by themselves, hey, they're gonna get attacked by all angles. So because of how they act, you know what I mean. So therefore, they're not gonna get a Killa Swag protection.
No, I'm sorry, Simon, but if you behave, he may bring you back up.
Maybe.
You're on a timeout though.
I was saying, you don't mean by bad boy. You need a muscle man. That's how Killa Swag is your muscle man. He's your bodyguard, basically. Bodyguard.
Bodyguard. How you feel about that, Swag? You like being a bodyguard?
I would say more of the list of a bad boy that's got bodyguard tendencies, but also has an edge and pretty much just doesn't give a fuck.
That. And did you guys hear?
That's basically a muscle man.
Yeah, something happened with your mic, Killa Swag.
Works for me.
Killa Swag, something happened with your mic.
It's probably these earbuds I got in my ear, man.
Okay.
Is it good now?
I'll say this. I'll say this. 18. I'll say
you sound
18.
like you had a 1994 radio right there.
It was on a rotary phone.
Yeah, I was on a rotary dial phone. That's why.
He said, "Yo, let me react." He said that in a private chat. Yeah.
Let you react. What are you reacting to, though? That's what I want to know.
Come on, Killa. Don't do him like that, man.
Are you going to react to the topic, or are you going to react to whatever you want to react to? Because we have a show here, And besides, it looks like he left, so it doesn't really matter.
If you want to
Why you do him like that, man? Why you do him like that?
But
Clue, what did I just say, man? I don't give a fuck.
That's the first warning. The second warning, we're not gonna be so nice to let you back.
I mean, shoot, if he want to come back and get his little point out, he can come back. You know, I won't kick him off or whatever, and he can speak his mind or whatever he want to do. If he wants to come up here and talk about whatever nonsense he wants to talk about, I'll let him speak it for whatever time period that I feel like is necessary. But if he continues on longer than I feel that he is, then I'm gonna boot him right the hell back up off the panel. And that's just how it is, and I don't care how you feel about it. Stop drinking, Simon.
Yeah, but we don't want to lose no subscribers either. But
no, we don't want to lose. But at the same, we don't want to lose no viewers either.
No, we do not. So
he gonna come back up here and curse all of us out. You're like, fuck you bunch of wakers. Fuck you.
Hey, to be honest with you, if he came back up here and say that, I'll let him get his little rant off, and then I'll just be like, "Are you done? Are you done?"
Hey,
I'm like, now
than
you
him,
finally got that off. I'll be like, now that you got your little rant off, you can leave now. Bye.
And
Another
rather
than
thing
him, I'd rather have Sister Brienne back.
And another thing I just wanted to say, if a lot of people think that the race classification is only an American thing, a lot of people really need that. A lot of people really need to educate themselves. Really.
Well, 18. Well, 18. I will say this though, it is a race is a social construct, and the thing is, a lot of people are practicing on it, and it shouldn't. Other countries are practice on making bad on remarks, and they have. You know, it's kind of like they practice off the so-called white man of doing this type of stuff. It's hurting their own country, people.
Well, anywhere where it's been colonialism or slavery is racism. I mean, how do you think they differentiate between groups if they're not calling a person a black person?
By country.
They're not. You just
by
heard
country 18. By
no,
country.
No. You just heard
You
it come out
from
of a
people.
black man's mouth in Africa.
You
What more than
heard
proof do you need?
somebody
we need it one at
who
a time right now.
loves
We need it
American
one at a
culture.
time. Clue. Go ahead, Rakim, and then Clue, you can respond.
You just heard it come. I done played you 2 videos talking about racism. You just heard it come out this man's mouth about black people being hated everywhere, whether it's the United States, whether it's Britain, whether it's different parts of Europe, over being hated as black people over in their own continent. What are you talking about, bro? What does negro means in Spanish? Isn't negro the same as negro in English? Like, come on, bro. People cannot be that slow. Come on, people cannot be that slow, bro.
Those people have an affinity for for American culture. Everybody outside of the United States who claims black or white has an affinity for the U.S. culture because that's where black and white comes from. Black and white is a U.S. thing. That's it.
Rakim,
No black and white outside
I'll let
of the
you
U.S.
rock when it was your turn to speak. Let him rock, man.
It's not. There's no black people or white people outside of the United States. Everybody who's claiming black and claiming white outside of the United States, they have an affinity for United States culture. Go ahead.
So how do you explain far right groups in England and all of these far right groups? And when Jamaicans migrated to England due to the fact that it's a commonwealth, Jamaica was a commonwealth of Britain. When they migrated over there and the Africans migrated over there, them being called the N-word and called black pieces of crap, and even the racism in soccer, where okay, so let's say, okay, let's go with what you're saying, Clue. Black is only an American term. So when a white person, whether it's American or European, calls a person of African descent monkey, what does that mean? When they throw a banana at you and call you a monkey, what does that mean?
I know that video you talking about.
That means because of the color of your skin, you look closer to a monkey. That's what that means.
Let me go next after those two. But go ahead.
So, like anyway, like I said, that doesn't come from the United States. If you know anything about the history of South Africa, you would have heard that man brought up Stephen Biko, who was a freedom fighter. Denzel played Stephen Biko in a movie called Cry Freedom. Go watch it.
Yeah,
I advise you to go watch it. Because the Belgians and the British came into South Africa and they colonized it and they separated between the classification of black people and white people. That's why in those movies you would hear certain white people
Hello?
Was it me or was his audio
cut,
cut
you
out?
cut
Yeah,
off. You went off.
everything went off.
Okay, I was about to say I
Hello?
thought it was me.
Let me
No,
go ahead
that's
and
him.
speak before he comes back.
All right, go
Both
ahead.
both of them are correct. If you want to be technically honest, two things can be right. I think Clue and the 18th letter is right. Now, however, here's where I think Clue is right. Clue is right on basing the fact that I think we enforce it more here in America versus there is in other countries. Not saying that the other countries don't have their own racism with white and black, which goes back into what 18th letter said. Because yeah, I've traveled to some of these countries, and boy, especially Brazil, man. Some Americans that went to visit her got an AR-15 pointed in their face just for being in the back of an Uber because they were black. I have friends that went through that until he pulled out his passport and they backed off. This stuff, I mean, the racism does exist, but at the same time, when you talk to the people there, they don't classify the part as race. They'll say, no, I'm Brazilian, or no, I'm Dominican, no, I'm Puerto Rican. It's like, yeah, we know what your ethnicity, but your race is black. No, 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 no. Now, the only people that I've known from my travels that don't do that are Brazilians, because Brazilians actually kind of have almost similar of slavery that American blacks have went through. Only difference is they pick sugarcane, we pick cotton, and slavery ended 23 years later after the Emancipation Proclamation. Excuse me. That's why I love Brazil a lot, because Brazil, if you look at 1970s black in America, you're gonna see that in Brazil. Afros, cornrows.
Yeah,
And they love. Sorry about the 18. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go ahead and digress. And they love Black Americans. They do. But go ahead.
even like here's the thing, man. It's a such thing as people being willfully ignorant. All you got to do is all you got to do is educate yourself, and you will see it's a lot of the same problems that persist in a lot of these other countries. When they did that racial classification in South Africa, it was to separate the whites from the Africans, which is why they are trying to create a white-only beach to mimic apartheid in South Africa. The only places that
White
don't
and
have
black in
racial,
Africa, bro.
is this man serious?
Yes, I'm very serious. No white and black. That's a
So
battle
what
of
was that man
countries.
talking about?
Battle of
What was he talking about?
countries. Battle
What was
of
he talking about in
countries.
What was he talking about in that video that I just played, sir? In the video Melanie played that I sent. What was he saying
That
when he said
man,
black people are hated everywhere?
if he says the word black, he has an affinity for American culture.
Okay, I'm gonna just finish this really quickly. So they created those racial classifications over in South Africa to separate the black Africans from the white people, which is why we had apartheid and different places like that. The only reason why it's not racial classifications in some of these other countries like Nigeria and Ghana is because they go by their tribes, because with them being the majority of the population, you would hear them say it themselves. They said we didn't classify as black because everybody in the country is black. We didn't think about that till we got into Britain or till we got into the United States and different things like that. So
the United States, there you go.
He's right.
Think of it till they got to the United States. American culture.
I just
But
said Britain.
y'all both
sir.
on the same page.
That's where they
Y'all
came
just don't
from.
think about
They
it.
came from
We
Britain.
gotta keep it one mic, man. It's too much over talking.
So, but they would, when you meet a Nigerian, you would hear Igbo, I'm Igbo, or I'm Fulani, or you meet a person from Ghana, I'm a Khan, different things like that. They go by their tribes because the whole country is black, and the only reason that they're in the situation there is because of colonialism, and they're still in neo-colonialism where the white people are running show behind the scenes. Over in France, they're classified as black. The black people in France live in the projects, live in the ghettos, and they recently just had a riot there not that long ago from the living situation that they're in. But if you don't educate yourself and you don't know about what's going on, all you got to do is read, pick up a book, or just Google something, and it'll tell you all of the information that you know, because you're still being willfully ignorant after I just showed the videos.
Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and speak something, especially about Nigeria. From my travels, I've been to Nigeria, and they got tribes there that don't get along either.
Yeah, I mean, it's been tribal warfare in the country. It's a tribal thing. It was tribes before the Europeans came. But everywhere all over the world, a European is classified as a white person. That's why they call the white man. Nobody says, "Hey, these Italian guys or these Greek guys," when they're in black countries. People know the difference. They go off of skin complexion. It's just that simple.
And also, I can tell you, I have a friend that I'm gonna cut it short. Whoever's getting ready to talk, I'll cut it real short. I have a friend that actually is Haitian that lives that lives. She's born in the Dominican Republic and she's a nurse. She can't even get a job in the Dominican Republic where she was born because she's Haitian. She's of Haitian descent. They won't hire her. I think that's crazy. And some Haitians that are born in Dominican Republic, they get out land, they'll kick them back to Haiti.
And classic perspective. What do they call Haiti? The first independent what?
First independent country. Yeah.
First independent black country.
Independent black country, yeah. Because they beat Napoleon's tail in Columbus.
Who calls them this?
Everybody.
But I digress.
Calls them this? Who calls them the first
I'm not
black
even about to argue
independent
with
country?
Bro, you need to do like
somebody from America? Somebody from America calls them this?
Haitians call themselves black, sir. They're proud to be black. They're the first independent black country. They're the ones that fought themselves out of slavery and overtook the French. Napoleon hated them for a reason. Why do you think, like I said before, why do you think
themselves black? Where did they get that from?
It definitely didn't come from the United States.
All of the color stuff comes from the United States. It comes from the.
So how do they identify people outside of the United States? In these countries where slavery, where they have a history of slavery. Isn't negro black in Spanish? Doesn't racismo means racism in Spanish?
Mm-hmm.
Racismo, that means racism in Spanish. How would they have
that
a
word
word
come from? You know what? I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna type in the.
You should have been looked it up.
Search.
Well,
I'm gonna type in the chat. Where did the word racismo? Make sure I spell it right. I'm gonna type it in.
I would say this right
All
quick.
right, fellas. I'm enjoying the back and forth, but right now we gotta get somebody else to speak. Jay, like I heard you got to talk, so go ahead and speak.
Yeah, I would say this right quick. But I would say this. I said earlier, racism is a social construct, and it's also it's practiced. It's taught. Racism is taught. It's taught by whom? By the people that is the pale skinned people. They is taught. And other countries are practicing this, thinking that this is how it's way to go and be. But the thing is, it's backfiring on them because, like, look at Europe people. They're not procreating and stuff like that, and all that stuff like that. What they're doing, they're mixing with people, like melanate with so-called black people and other like France and Italians and stuff like that, Sicilian. They're doing that because they have a low very population. They thought they'd dominate, but they're not. We thought America was doing this was only in America. This is in Europe, also in Asia. So this thing is kind of backfiring. Is getting backfired from this. So, but the thing is that also as well that I got another story I saw from Instagram. I saved it. In Korea, I think it was North Korea. No, not North. Yeah, it was North Korea. No, South Korea. No, South Korea is a good place, right? South Korea is not Kim Jong-un, right? If I'm correct.
Kim Jong-un is in North Korea. Dude.
All right, good. All right. So South Korea, it was some blacks in South Korea, I guess, in the 1950s and 40s. And South Korea was practicing segregation against the so-called the black soldiers over there. And South Korea had to stop that and said, we are not the same. We are not the monsters over there or the people over there in America that we are going to do the same thing to these people over here. They have human rights too. So we are not going to practice the same separation law like we do in Americans. So they stopped the segregation law instantly because the Asians, the South Korean Asian people was doing this was doing the same thing as the white people because it was taught and it was practiced, and they thought that was doing something. They thought they was doing something. It was really it was hurting other people. It was hurting them. It was hurting people in the country that was just visiting them. It wasn't that was just trying to have rights like everybody else. But yeah, it is taught. It is taught. All this stuff is taught, and everybody's watching this because the so-called white people are the dominant society. They watch a lot of things of what white people do. They practice that, and they think that is they bring that to their culture. They think it's doing something that's benefiting that's doing something. It's not. So that's why I said it's really taught. It's very taught. They already brainwashed. So that's all I gotta say.
All right. All right, man. I just seen my cuzzo pull up in the spot, man. What's going on with you, culture? What you got to add to the conversation, my cuzzo?
Hey, what's up, Cuzzo? What's up, Melody? What's up, everybody else that's on the panel? Nice to see
Got a good
everybody.
mic.
Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? What's up, bro?
Doing good, doing good. I was in the chat all alone. I figured I'd just come on and pop up with everybody because the conversation was getting good, and I had a different perspective as well. And perspective is everything, y'all. I think Classy had it right in the beginning when he popped on and mentioned that Ray and 18th had both had two sides of the same coin kind of thing. And but I'm gonna have to say I definitely agree with Jay and Clue on their perspective about it being the construct piece. Here's the thing, so my people on the island, they may or may not have had ties in the slave trade. And the thing is, it was just Africans, Dutch, and the islanders. So there wasn't a black thing. It was just like that, like that they could refer as color, but it was like the Africans. Then like when you look at like how things, then you have, like the word, the caste and the color. So I'm spiraling here. The caste and the color thing is global. So there's always like in India, the caste and color thing, you have the darker skinned Indians, you have the lighter skinned Indians. You don't see none of the darker skinned Indians on none of the Bollywood flicks to this day, right? And then you have, and a lot of it's regional too, right? A lot of it's regional, how they refer to the color or the caste. But the blackness piece is really, really just like an American thing. But the blackness piece is really, really
YouTube.
Right.
Turn off YouTube.
Right. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, the blackness piece is an American construct, and it's all part of the whole how do we classify these slaves and these people, and we got all these immigrants and everything. So, it was all part of that American movement and cultural movement of how to classify people. And as we know, the culture spreads. No matter black culture, white America is the shit. So everybody's looking at what this new baby country is doing, how they are moving and how they're maneuvering. And that's where like that global influence of that, using black to just say, okay, well, you're not Nigerian, Rwandan, Ethiopian, you're just black. But in all reality, each of these individual regions, countries, whatever, refer to their people as, in different ways. It's not just like the black and white, Asian. That's the easy way of looking at it. And it's the progressive American, Western, hip pop way of doing it. So the world's going to follow along and do it.
So I'm trying to tell this guy, but he thinks I'm a crazy dude.
So I'm trying to understand then where did because the racist classification started with Europeans, the Dutch, the French, the British, the Spanish. The Spanish was actually one of the first that created the racial class system, where Negro was at the bottom. They have the term Zombo, which was from Native and African mix. Then they have the term Mestizo, which is European and Native mix. Then they have the Castillos, which is Castillos as far as being a pure Spaniard, but you're not directly from Spain. You were born on the islands or in Latin America. Then they have the term I can't remember the other term, but the top is is pure Spaniard from the island. So if race started in the United States, where did all of that stuff come from? And a lot of these other, and it's these concepts that started with the inception of these countries. It didn't start from the United States, like people looking at what the United States doing and say, "Oh, United States got swag. We're gonna do black and white here." No, it didn't. That didn't happen.
That's
Anywhere
It kind of did. It was influenced.
exactly
It
what
kind of
happened.
influenced. It did influence.
And when you say that they say racial different racist terms in different terms or labels within their own country, whether let's say that that's true, don't it all comes out as the same, especially when negro means black in Spanish, all of these other places where they have a term for black people in their native language. So you're being identified based off of your facial features and your color, because if that
Not
was the
here,
case, there
not
would be no way
anymore.
to.
And the problem too is, like, when I looked at the census, I was pissed because, I mean, how am I going to represent West Indian American mixed? I just had to choose mixed, black, white. You know what I'm saying? Like, so those caste systems, those color caste systems existed for a reason. We just blanketed here.
Hierarchy. That's the reason. Hierarchy.
And that exists.
The darker the
anywhere
color,
where
the lower the
colonialism-
hierarchy.
That's
We're not
universal.
about to be doing this all night, man. I told you, one mic, my guy.
And that's
Go ahead,
universal. That's universal. Anywhere where black people are descended of slaves. Arabics have a term for black people called abid or abid. It means slave. I just saw a video of some Israel over in Israel, some Israelis attacking another Israeli woman, telling her in her language, "You're married to an N-word. You're scum. You're married to an N-word." Come on, y'all. Let's this is what I'll be talking about when it comes to gaslight, man. Let's keep this a buck. When you got black soccer players playing on the fields in Spain, where coaches is overheard in Spanish telling their players, I want you to show that black piece of ass that you better than he is. And black soccer players walking off the field saying no mas, because people throwing bananas onto the field. Like, y'all, that's all I got to say. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, but
In the United
banana monkey
States.
trope. Banana monkey trope, the step and fetch it trope. Those are all American tropes.
Right. They was taught.
There
They
you
was
go.
taught that.
That's American culture.
There you go.
They was taught that, man. Shit.
It's
They was
American culture, and yeah, I think we're all saying the same exact thing, and it really is a regional thing. It's just that the American part of the slave trade classified things in a more general sense that tore us away from knowing even. I mean, we don't. I did a piece a while back. There's this guy, Bo of the Fifth Column. He's on YouTube, and he did a piece about what it means to be black. And he's like, because somebody's like, you don't understand what it is to be black. And he's like, you're absolutely right, because I'm Irish and I can sing a song, blah, 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 blah. But everything that is American, everything that is American black has been stripped from them. You can't sing a Nigerian, Rwandan, Ethiopian song that goes blah, blah, blah. That's the song of your people. Nobody knows these things. So, with that being said, the loss of everything, the way that, in order to classify everything, in order to look at all of the tribes, all of the slaves, all of whoever these immigrants were that were legally brought over here, it just became a general pool. Nobody was identifying, all right, shit, we got 1,500 Nigerians in Louisiana. We got 23 people from, well, we don't know where they're from, but they were just Africans. So we're just going to call them African over in Mississippi. Nobody was doing that. They was just black. And that became a general bucket. That's where the problem is. That bucket is an American construct. That bucket is. It's not old people in other countries don't necessarily look at it like that. I'll put it that way. I got old relatives that don't say it like that.
So you're telling me that racism is it's an American thing?
No. The wording nuance. The wording nuance. There's coolie, there's negro, there's other words. Yes, they mean the same thing. But black power, black this, black, that's American.
There you go. Thank you, bro. Shit. That's what
But
I've been trying
also,
to say.
I want to I want to say something too. I don't know if you got. All right, so I'm gonna give you an example. Have you ever seen the movie The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise? Anybody
Yeah.
seen that movie? Right? Now, what was that movie about? It was about what when the Japanese was that was influenced by the American culture defeated the other Japanese that was wanted to stay traditional. What did
Yes.
the Japanese say? Do not forget where you came from,
Right.
because they was being Americanized and shit. They was being taught how to wear this, wear that, and where they was being like modernized and shit.
Yeah.
But and shit
That
like
was all part of,
and,
that's all part of it. That's
and,
how
and
that
then,
whole
and, then, and then
globalization.
they found out when they killed their own people that was being traditional and that was being for their culture, state traditional culture, Japanese culture. They realized that they should have never had that war they should have just talked it out or whatever and let them leave them alone, let them have a uh land, whatever like that.
Right.
But yeah, they fucked up. They kind of fucked them up when they started getting influenced by American people and shit.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And that's like, that becomes I mean, it's like anything now, like, like if we looked at just pop culture, anything that's in pop culture, any dances, anything that anybody's doing, you've opened the door to people to be exposed to it. So that was the opening of the door of Western culture of exposing Japan, traditional Japan, to the new Western culture. And again, America's the baby of the world. I mean, everybody's staring at America like, what's the baby doing?
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. But this dude, he had a problem with it, I guess.
So
Yeah.
what you're saying is that all of the racist views that everybody's getting is from America because they want to be like America. None of this has anything to do
Absolutely.
with. None of this has anything to do with the racism that was conceptualized during the history of the slave trade. All of this just because they're being influenced by America. And they was once cool with their African citizens. Everybody was equal until they was influenced by America, and that's when racism started. That's what y'all saying?
No, that's not definitely not. I mean, like I said, it's regional. Every region around the world has had their struggles and issues, but how they refer to it, the language they use is individual to that region. And how those terms evolve and spread across the world is, America's taking the lead.
I got a question for 18.
Go ahead.
Have you heard of Diamond and Silk?
Yeah, I've heard of.
Did
Hey,
you know that
Killer,
Diamond?
can you play that video for me, brother, after he
Wait,
speaks?
hold up. Hold up. I got one more question.
That's why I said after you speak, sir.
Okay. Did you know that Diamond and Silk has been dead for a year and a half?
Yes.
You knew that.
I know that there was the Republican two black ladies. I know about Diamond and Silk.
Yeah. Did you know that Diamond has been dead for a year and a half? Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew she was deceased. I didn't know how long she was deceased.
Okay. Because a lot of people don't know that. And the reason why they don't know that is because in America, both Diamond and Silk are not considered black. It has nothing to do with skin color here in America. It's all politics. When a black celebrity dies here in America, everybody knows the day they died. Everybody. But when it comes to somebody with a different ideology that's black, so called, there are no RIP streams. There are no tribute streams. None of that. Why? Because those people aren't considered black. Candace Owens is not considered black. Brandon Tatum, not black. Larry Elder, not black. It has nothing to do with skin here in America. It's all about your ideology. Those colors, they're about hierarchy and they're not about skin. They're about ideology. What do you align with? That's all I want to say. Go ahead.
So you one of them Thomas Sowell type of brothers, right?
What's a Thomas Sowell type of brother?
Someone that watches Thomas Sowell that's highly influenced by him. I think I've spoken to you before. Now that I think about it, man, I come across you before a couple of times.
Okay. So what's wrong with Thomas Sowell? How is he a
well?
problem?
No, I mean I don't agree with the man. He makes logic in certain things that he says. But I got a quick question for you. If everything is about hierarchy, then how come as intelligent as he is and he knows about economics, how come he's not running white folks' money? How come they don't put him in charge of their money?
Well, maybe he doesn't want to be in charge of white folks' money.
All right, okay. As bright as he is, right?
You think because a man of his color, you think because a man of his color wants something other than the black experience that he wants to be white? You believe that? Yes or no?
I think he wants to be associated with the top hierarchy and power, and we know where that lies. You just said it yourself.
So white people. So he wants to be associated with white people. Yes or no?
There's no other way. How would you? If that's the top hierarchy, most people are trying to go for the top hierarchy. Look at how Candace Owens talks. Look at how what's the other guy you name? Look at how he talks. Those are panderers, sir. They're just panderers on the Republican side.
So those people you name want to be a part of that higher.
Absolutely,
hierarchy.
They're panderers, just like
and
how
Beyonce doesn't, and Jay-Z doesn't.
But you know what what's ironic about? You know what's ironic about the situation?
The people I just named, they don't want that.
You know what's ironic about the situation is that you know what's ironic about that situation is that on the Democratic side you have white people that pander to black people, and then on the Republican side you got black people that's pandering to racist white people. That's the funny thing about it.
But the people I just named, they don't want that higher hierarchy either.
Well, those are celebrities.
Are you telling me that those people don't want the same thing that Candace Owens wants? Are you telling me that?
Well, it's a little bit different because they make their money off of black people and being involved in black culture. So it's more nuances to it. It's more. I'm not saying you're not right. I'm just saying it's a little bit more nuance to it.
Nuance. I hear that word a lot. Nuance.
Yeah. Well, you just heard it one more time.
Gray area, right? It's gray area. Is that what you mean by nuance? It's gray area.
Yeah, Killer. Can you play that video for me, brother?
You're gonna ignore my question.
Yo, Melody, can you pull that video up for the homie?
Sure, I got him.
All right.
Let me get there.
What exactly was your question, Cole?
Which one?
The question that you just asked that you said he'd ignore it. What was the question?
Well, he kept bringing up the word nuance. I said, you mean like gray area?
I only brought up nuance once. What are you talking about? Kept bringing it up. You trolling, bro. You trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm just somebody that has a different opinion than you. That's it. That's all it is.
Okay, guys, I'm coming. Sorry. Kind of slow right now.
Oh, it's all right,
That's
Melody.
What she said.
Thanks.
Oh my God.
Oh gosh.
Sorry about that, Melody. Sorry. You know.
You good?
I watched The Office. I'm sorry.
Way too much.
I see.
Yes, I do. I'm guilty.
All right, I'm sorry. You ready?
Yep.
Fair usage. Fair usage.
Okay, here we go.
Hold on 1 second, yo. Boom.
Swag on fair usage.
We got the fair use battle right here. All we doing right now is critiquing, analyzing, and talk about what we are watching on the screen right now. So fair use, everybody.
How can we forget that VHS Blockbuster warning sign?
Yeah, I remember that.
Of course,
yeah, I used to work at Blockbuster, yo.
Man, my sister used to shop at Blockbuster all the time, so she had all them tapes. That's all we saw. Every time you start the tape up.
Yep.
All right,
Who
Okay.
could forget that message?
yeah.
Estudio realizado en medios de comunicación de Ecuador, la ley vigente logra cambios en los contenidos. Sin embargo, persisten mensajes discriminatorios contra algunos grupos de la sociedad.
31 medios de comunicación y alrededor de 7.000 mensajes de prensa, radio y televisión fueron analizados y se concluye que existe una mejora sustancial en la identificación de contenidos, pero se detectaron 71 expresiones discriminatorias en televisión.
Algunas connotaciones de explotación del cuerpo, por ejemplo, el entretenimiento recurre a cosas de violencia, por ejemplo, y eso hace que comercialmente puedan ser programas rentables, pero no pueden ni deben circular en franja.
Gabriela Chalá es afrodescendiente. Ella afirma que los contenidos en los medios de comunicación ecuatorianos han cambiado a partir de la vigencia de la ley, pero que han contribuido a crear estereotipos negativos.
Pero seguimos viendo en los programas en los cuales se dice que los afrodescendientes vivimos en un árbol, que simplemente dicen, mira, está corriendo y es un ladrón. Entonces es una forma de discriminación muy, muy alta.
Y que la educación y el conocimiento del que es diferente es la herramienta para una verdadera inclusión.
Por ejemplo, los afrodescendientes decimos, sí, vamos a hacer las escuelas de etnoeducación, pero ¿quiénes acceden a ellas? Solamente afrodescendientes, simplemente para que conozcan quiénes son y desde ese punto ellos puedan defenderse. Pero también la educación debe darse a los demás. Creo que ese es el punto esencial, conocer para que nosotros podamos erradicar de alguna forma la discriminación.
El integrante del Consejo de Regulación y Desarrollo de la Información, Hernán Reyes, sostiene que existen estereotipos que se reproducen a diario a través de los medios y que modificar eso requiere de un cambio cultural.
En términos de vulneración de derechos ciudadanos. Y desde ese punto de vista, creo que mientras la sociedad ecuatoriana siga siendo racista, siga siendo sexista, siga siendo machista, y hay expresiones múltiples de ese sexismo, machismo, racismo, a través, por ejemplo, de la violencia intrafamiliar, a través del bullying escolar, también seguirán habiendo representaciones mediáticas de esas prácticas de discriminación.
Según Reyes, los cambios en los contenidos a partir de la Ley Orgánica de Comunicación del Ecuador llevarán tiempo y que cada día los medios asuman que los contenidos sin discriminación son un derecho. Verónica Rivadeneira, Telesur Ecuador.
Yeah, that ended up being the wrong
This
video.
news
But you
is
get,
funded by
but you get the
viewers
gist.
like you.
Yeah, that was the wrong one, but you get the gist of it. But yeah, that was in Ecuador.
Oh, wow.
So a lot of people just don't take the time to really study how Black people are treated globally. And it ain't got nothing to do
No
with
black outside of the United States, bro.
Like I was just saying, a lot of people don't take the time to see how Black people are treated globally.
Wait, maybe he's saying
Nationally.
something else. What do you mean there's no black outside of the United States?
There is no black outside of the United States.
Are you saying
Money
that
Mellow.
black people, like people of color, melanated people, are not treated the same everywhere?
No, I said there are no black people or white people outside of the United States.
So you're saying the term black and white is only used in the United States. You're not talking about
Only
race.
used in the United States and people who are fans of the United States outside.
Which is a lie.
So he's not, I don't
That's
think he's talking, he knows that people are racist against melanated people outside of the United States. He's not saying that's not true. He's just saying the term black and white is
Yes,
here.
it means something different here, Melly.
Right.
That's what he's saying.
But I will tell you this. 18. I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why a lot of Spanish, just somebody told me this. I forgot about this, and my girl told me this too because she's part German. The Nazis, when the Nazis got defeated, and the Nazis did, or when they did get defeated, they all rendezvous. Not rendezvous. They all
Migrated.
migrated to like Spanish countries.
Argentina. They went to Argentina.
One of them was Argentina, one of them was Brazil, and the other Spanish country. And they was taught the Nazis taught them that type of stuff too. Also over there.
They didn't need. I'm gonna tell you something. See, this is what I be saying, bro. Why people need to educate themselves. They didn't have to teach the Argentinians anything because Argentina took it upon themselves to eradicate their black population of slaves early on.
If that's the case, then why do they have pictures of the Argentinians and the Spanish, like Mexico and Argentina, with the Nazi suits and stuff like that, building and stuff like that.
No,
Like
they
that.
had that, but what I'm saying prior to that, Argentina had already eradicated a large part of their Afro Argentinian population that was descendants of slaves. They sent a lot of them off into war where the men got killed. Of course, they was excluded. It's only a small portion of Afro Argentinians that's left. But yeah, that wasn't the racism in these other countries where it's other black people didn't start in the 1950s and the 60s because everybody was watching American television. That's false. That's false. It was there a very long time.
They're fans of them though. They're fans of the United States. This whole race thing is a United States thing.
It's not a
period.
race thing. Is a global.
Are you serious, dude? Oh hell no!
I am very serious. It's not a troll.
This dude
is not a troll.
This dude is a funny guy.
You know what?
No,
I'm
it's not.
gonna
No,
tell you something.
dead serious.
I'm gonna tell you something.
In England, they uphold black in the same damn fashion as we do.
That's where it came from. It came from England. It came from England.
Canada too.
And I'm gonna tell you
It came
something.
from
I'm gonna tell you
England.
something.
The race system came from the British.
But
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm in Chicago right now. We got this migration issue. The thing is, what's so interesting is they got all these other light-skinned Spanish people over here, but they don't got the dark-skinned Spanish people over here in the neighborhoods. And I already know why they don't want the dark-skinned Spanish people in our neighborhoods, because we're gonna, there's gonna be something, we're gonna, tell them what's up. But the thing is that the people that's practicing that came over here, that's already like Clue said, they are fans of Americans. They got them first in line because of they're like not only their light skin complexion. That's when race started getting involved because they are fans of it. Why is there so many?
No, bro. Racism.
They're fans of it though. They over here though, man.
Racism is not as. I'm in Chicago too. I'm right here in Chicago. I'm from the South Side.
All right, I'm in the West Side. I'm in Austin.
Okay, I'm from Morgan Park on the far South Side. But
yeah,
I'm
in La Follette when they actually came over here. When they actually got their IDs on the Follette Park, it was nothing but light skinned Spanish people. They accepted only because those are people that was the ones that they accepted over here. They didn't accept the black. They didn't accept the black Spanish people. They just let the light skinned Spanish people over here because they was the ones they was practicing that stuff that you're saying. That stuff like Clue is saying. They practiced that stuff.
And here's the thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Expiring to be.
They already wreaking havoc. They already wreaking havoc and fucking and fighting black the prejudices that the race over there that they was taught, they bring it over here now to cause more conflict.
No, I was just going to say racism, and anywhere where you have people that was, like I say, the Dominican Republic is not special from anywhere else. Anywhere where you had colonization and slavery, you're going to have racism. It's not something that is exclusive to the United States, despite what
racism was invented by the United States.
It was not invented by the United States, sir. It was not invented.
Black and white is an England.
Okay, let me finish. If you go to Guyana, anywhere where it's Anglo, Spaniard, Dutch, if you go to Guyana, it's racism in Guyana. You can hear Indian Guyanese speak on it, on a different separation between Black Guyanese and Indian Guyanese. Over in Trinidad, it's the same thing. It was something that was put in place by European colonial powers in order to keep things separate, so you don't have people going against them for power. And a lot of these other places, it was no civil rights movement like it was here in the United States. So they face blatant racism and blatant disrespect where it's just looked at as being normal. All of these people, I done heard people talk about it all over, from Panama to Cuba to Argentina to the island of Hispaniola over to even Brazil. It's all over in parts of South Africa, Britain, anywhere where it's a Black population, you will hear them speaking about it. I don't know what Clue was talking about, but I think I've made more than enough sense based off of the stuff that I've shown.
It make no sense, bro. It's not outside of Western culture. It's not outside of United
Sir,
States.
that's your
England.
belief.
Everything,
That's your
everybody
belief.
else, they're just fans. So when
That's
you're
your
fans of
belief.
somebody, you take on their culture. You adopt
But you know
their
what's funny?
culture.
You know what's
so if
funny?
they're talking
Clue?
about racism, then we're going to talk about racism over here in this country.
Well, you one of these super conservatives, Q. So we got to take what you say with a grain of salt. So that's all I got to say. I think I've provided more than enough proof of that, because first Clue said everyone is fans of America. That's why they doing it. Prior to me showing those videos, he never said anything like that. So
no, the people that are talking about racism are fans of America. Point blank. Period.
What aspect? What aspect? Go into detail, Clue. What aspect are they fans of that makes them talk about racism?
They're fans. They're fans of this country and how well we do. So whatever we do, whatever our culture is, whoever our pop stars are, everything, they adopt it. So if we're talking about racism, then they're going to talk about racism over there. Simple as that. There's no black and white outside of this country. Come on, get the fuck out of here.
You know what? If Clue was on the stand and I was a lawyer, I'll rest my case, jury. Y'all be the judge and y'all decide. That's all I got to say.
It's like that.
You're dismissed, sir. You can get off the stand.
All right. So who on this panel think that the 18th letter proved this point? Anybody? Who on this panel think that Clue?
I believe the 18th letter proved this point. You know what I mean? And I rock with them on that. But the thing is, though, white folks overseas, you know what I mean, they don't have, they could be racist though, but the thing is, like, you know, they don't have to raise up the Confederate flag, you know, and all that shit to show that they're racist. You know what I mean? So it's but
it's not as harsh overseas, but it does exist. It's not as harsh here in America due to our history, but it is there. Like they didn't have, in a lot of these other places too, they didn't have chattel slavery. We had chattel slavery here, where we were bred like animals, which was a practice within itself.
So I agree with both of them, like I said before, because I just did a little bit of my own going back, and I ended up at the Smithsonian. So, I mean, yeah, race is an American construct brought over from Europe. Is what the consensus is. And from there, the identity and all that just kind of spawned from slavery. Like I said, we're the cool kids, y'all. America's the cool country. Everybody trying to be like us.
Man. So I'm trying to tell him.
Everybody trying to be like us. 1500s. There it is, right there. 1500s.
And also too, ain't it true that one of the princes was repping the Nazi symbol, the swastika? He had one of those armbands in an old picture when he was younger.
Something about Prince Harry, I think. I think he was making a joke of dressing
in England
up like a Nazi.
Yeah, they roasted him for that.
Is anybody on the panel familiar with the Ryland Bastards? If anybody ever heard of them?
Glorious Bastards?
No, the Ryland Bastards.
It sounds familiar.
That was a good movie, by the way, Inglourious Bastards. Yeah.
In neo-Nazi Germany, it was a group of black children that was biracial, that was the offspring of black soldiers and German women that were that was separated and sterilized. And it was even hurt. It was German soldiers, they said, that thought that was a ploy by France, because France was becoming more niggerfied with the jazz music and all of that other stuff over there. And the Ryland Bastards was the product of black soldiers and German women.
1940s must have been lit.
And then also you look into Israel too. Israel, the Ethiopians and what they was going through over there. They're discriminated against in housing. deployed, they saw that it was a plan to sterilize them to make sure that their population don't increase while over there. They were secretly sterilizing the women. So these are black Jays, I should say, who was told to go over there, and they've been having in rallies, talking about the racial discrimination and housing practices and everything over there. So, I mean, everybody, it's there, man. Whether you want to say it's black people, melanated people, people of African descent, it's right there. No matter what you want to call it. I mean, I could put a Coca-Cola label over Pepsi, and it's still a Pepsi.
Yeah, I don't deny that. I don't deny the atrocities. I don't deny the genocide.
God damn, but that's all I have to say.
Yeah, I agree with both y'all.
Yeah, I mean,
But that covered my point with the whole situation of what we was talking about earlier, before, So I apologize if I kind of steered the conversation in the wrong direction.
Rakim, you steered it all over the place tonight, but y'all rocks with you though, man.
It was Clue, man.
No, man. No, we good, man.
Y'all both did. Let's go with that. Y'all both steered the conversation all over the place, but y'all both cool about book. That's why I let y'all rock.
Yeah, man.
I want to hear y'all. I want y'all to do a review on the Blue Eye Samurai produced by Netflix, because the stars a chick who's basically half white and half Japanese, and they were showing in there where basically the Japanese looked at the white man as the blue-eyed devil, or blue-eyed demon.
Interesting.
I love my blue eye.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Of course,
I know you do, Chloe.
You love your blue-eyed demon.
Ooh, that woman treats me so well.
Oh, we
not
got
that
us a-
woman,
oh, we got us
not
a-
that
we got
woman,
us a-
but my wife.
we got us a super Chloe.
Yeah.
I
not
love
that
Chloe.
woman.
Chloe, your wife
Is that Joe Biden with a wig? Is that Joe Biden with a wig on? Is Joe Biden with a wig?
That's not my wife.
All right, y'all. Let's talk a little bit about Pearl now that he's here. So, let me ask you this, Chloe.
Lord,
Melody,
you about to get him started. You about to get him
Melody,
started.
come on, let's change the subject.
What's the new news?
Melody, let's change the subject.
Melody, you remind me of this cartoon. You remind me of this cartoon character I seen. I don't want to offend you, but it's
Huh?
You remind me of this cartoon character.
Which one?
I forgot the cartoon character name, but don't roast me if I tell you.
What?
Go ahead, continue your
I'm animated or something?
Yeah, you're a little animated. But go ahead. Go to your
It looks
story.
like Kim Possible a little bit. That's what you're trying to say. You
Pearl
look like Kim
Jam.
Possible.
Nah.
You look like Kim Possible.
Melody, you do got one of them anime voices, though. You do got one of them anime voices.
Y'all ain't right.
Okay. Well,
Hey, you know what, sis? Though, you know what, sis? Damn it, that's a thought. Hey, your ass can go into voice acting. Damn, I just thought of that.
I could, can I?
Because how pleasant your voice is and shit, and the way it is.
Yeah. You know what? I agree with him. I agree
That's
with him.
fact.
Yeah.
That's fact.
Yeah.
Give me a hell yeah.
What? Don't take me back to my childhood with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Man, that's my guy right there. Man.
That's the bottom line.
I swear that was my dude right there, man. That was my dude right there. And that's the bottom line, cause Stone Cold said so.
Swag, I got a question. Hey, Swag, I got a question because I know you remember this. Why did it seem like when the wrestlers was losing, they felt like they, what was always the easy scapegoat? Man, I'm gonna walk and beat up one of these announcers, man.
They used to beat up JR all the time.
Oh yeah, JR used to always get beat. You see, they never used to touch on Jerry the King Lawler. They always went at JR.
Yeah, they always and Michael Cole. Michael Cole
Oh
got
yeah,
beat
Michael
up.
Cole too. He was always getting beat up, man.
Yeah. People all the time going to Madison Square Garden You know, with the signs, and I used to make the signs and hold them up. That was me. Yeah. Anybody else did that?
What? What?
Anybody
I never
else?
went to one.
Hey, Swag. You got the Thanksgiving rap, Stone Cold, green beans, mashed potatoes, quarter to cob.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you got it? You got it, Swag? Play it.
I ain't got it on me right now, man. Like, oh man, now you about to make me look for it, bro. You about to make me look for it, man.
That was the shit. Make sure you get the rap. Got the rap beat. Quarter to cob. What? Quarter to cob. What?
The Attitude Era was the greatest era in wrestling. In my opinion.
Oh man,
You think so?
Which
Yeah.
one? I can't hear y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry, Melody. The Attitude Era, that era between 98, 99, 2000, 2001. And both was good, the WCW and the WWF. But you know, you can only watch one of them only at one time.
WCW would have won. WCW would have won if they would have got their budget up.
Yeah,
but WCW went to shit by the 2000s.
Yeah. Well, they bought them. Yeah, they bought them. WWF bought them because I know y'all remember changing the channel between Nitro and Raw when they was both airing at the same time.
1 minute I'm watching Stone Cold, next I'm watching Goldberg.
Yeah.
No, see, I didn't do that. I was watching SmackDown and Raw.
Hey, who remember when WWF was taking jabs at WCW and they created that character Gilbert in the WWF?
I remember that. I hated that.
What year?
Oh yeah, I definitely remember that, man.
1998.
And he was always getting popped by the sprinklers, the sparklers.
and his dressing room was the bathroom, and he'd come out.
Yeah.
Gilbert.
Oh my God. Yeah, I remember that. And he was always having a tough time getting out the dressing room too. Like that was man.
Yo, who the fuck? Clue, who's that?
Clue. My boy Nick that will put his sock in your mouth.
That's me. That's me and mine. That's me and mine.
Okay, shout out to you.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Shout out Mike.
You guys
All
made
right, homeboy.
for real.
All right,
Hey,
homeboy.
you kind of look like that wrestler New Jack a little bit.
Oh man, New Jack.
Yeah, from ECW.
Okay. All right.
Y'all didn't answer my question. I asked anybody else went to the events besides me.
Oh, I went to John Cena versus Shawn Michaels. It was like 2008. I was in Detroit, and that's the first time I went to see WrestleMania. First time I went to WrestleMania. Yeah, with Shawn Michaels versus John Cena that day.
Oh yeah.
I never went to go see it live, but I do remember as a kid, that was the only thing I had, and I was so happy with that. My grandmother paid for me to watch Survivor Series on pay-per-view, and it was the one when Vince McMahon was going up against Triple H to save Stephanie. And Triple H had married Stephanie on the low, and he drugged it.
That was WWF Armageddon 1999.
No, that was I think that was 2000. I think that might have been 2000.
It was 99 going into 2000.
Okay, but you know what was crazy? Because remember at the end, Stephanie turned on Vince and she was with Triple H. And I never forget JR's commentary because it was so legendary. Because he was like, "Tune in tomorrow to see what happens on Raw. Why, Stephanie? Why?"
Hey, don't sleep on Jim Ross. 30 years later, he is still legendary.
Oh, when he was saying that, what was Shane McMahon and Linda? What was they doing? What was they saying?
Oh, I can't remember. What was going on at that time, but I do remember that she turned, and then I never forget because you know how JR used to make you so hype. You like, man, I can't wait till tomorrow, man. I can't believe this.
Oh yeah, JR was that dude, man.
JR be like, "Good God Almighty, good God."
We're past that like a government mule.
I got one that's about
No,
to
his
crack
always used to
all
get
up.
me all the time when he would just be like, Stone Cold, Stone Cold, Stone Cold. He's coming through with a beer truck.
No, that shit. The rock bottom be happy. The rock bottom.
The rock bottom. The rock bottom.
The Brahma Bull.
Nobody was better than him. Nobody was better than him.
I got one. I know y'all remember this story. This is gonna make y'all all crack up. Who remember when Mark Henry was with the old lady?
Oh,
Mae
Young.
Young.
Oh, you talking about Mae
Yeah. She was pregnant with his.
Yeah, man. Young.
They broke to a fucking hand.
Remember when Kurt Angle was jumping
Luna
on
or something? Luna?
Yup,
Fabulous Moolah.
Yeah, the Fabulous Moolah.
But it was Mae Young he was
Fabulous
with.
Moolah and Mae Young. And remember when Mae Young was running to the ring to stop Kurt Angle from beating up Mark Henry, and then JR be like, Mae Young, pregnant with child, running to the ring.
Am I tripping? Didn't she have like a? It was so funny. Didn't she had a baby and she had something? It wasn't a baby. Am I tripping?
I can't remember, but I do.
She had a hand for a baby.
She had a hand, yes.
I do remember Kurt Angle hitting her with the angle slam and celebrating, and then JR was like, "What type of sick human being has Kurt Angle become?" Hey, no, that's the part that used to crack me up too. Cause like, somebody stop this! He is sick.
Y'all remember what was her name? Trish Stratus. Remember Trish Stratus?
I used to have a crush on Trish Stratus. I used to have a crush on Trish Stratus.
She still look good, still, man. She still works out.
She was my favorite. She was my favorite female wrestler.
What the hell? What the hell?
There was Trish Stratus. There was Lita, Sable, Terry Runnels.
Xena, right? What was her name?
Lita.
No.
Which one?
The one that looked like a man with the black hair. What was her name?
China.
Oh, okay. Yeah, China.
Yeah.
China. They said she had a peen.
She had a huge clitoris. That's what happened.
They said she had a peen.
She
died 2 years ago.
Yeah, she died. Yeah. A lot of them died. What's the one that killed his family? Chris
Benoit.
Benoit killed his wife and his child.
Yeah, I think I heard about that story. Yeah.
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 The CTE, man.
Eddie Guerrero was his homeboy too, man.
Eddie Guerrero was the saddest one.
You know what? Latino. He.
Yeah.
I don't care if you don't like me. Everybody wants to fight me.
I like this. I like this new. I like
you lie, you cheat.
I cheat. I steal.
Hey yo, J-Lot. Is this what you was talking to me about, man?
Green beans, mashed potatoes, extra gravy. Green beans, mashed potatoes, extra gravy. Some corn on the cob, some corn on the cob, and some more green beans. Some corn on the cob, corn on the cob, some corn on the cob, and some more green beans. Green beans, mashed potatoes, extra gravy. Green beans, mashed potatoes, extra gravy. Some corn on the cob, some corn on the cob, and some more green beans. Some corn on the cob, corn on the cob, some corn on the cob, and some more green beans. What?
Hey, play that shit again.
Green beans, mashed potatoes, extra gravy.
It should.
Boss is a cool ass.
Wow.
It's not copyright.
I was about to say that it should be copyrighted, man.
No, y'all know like that funniest intro I used to be crying when D-Lo Brown came out.
Oh yeah,
it is hard.
Hey, but did y'all ever listen to the lyrics of his theme song? Like, you're looking at the real deal now.
Woo! I remember
kick
that.
your sorry ass out on the street.
No, I was too busy looking at him always shaking his head all the time. I was, man, like he always killed me with that.
That was the funniest thing. The nation.
Huh?
Hold on, you guys remember Rikishi and Too Cool?
Oh
yeah.
Turn
up. Hey, y'all, and that's when JR used to have me dying with his commentary because they were like, "Oh, clothesline by Grandmaster Sexy."
The person that had me crack up was Gold Dust. Gold Dust had me fucking cracking up. He was
booty as hell, bro.
Gold Dust was happy with Booker T. We tag team with Booker T. He
said, when he started stuttering.
He started stuffing them all around everywhere.
He was stuttering, man.
And then it would take the Rock. He was like, if you don't smell, the Rock said, "What the hell is going on up there? What the hell?"
J-Lo.
The Rock was like, the Rock was like,
the one was
Booker T was trying to hold his laugh in, boy, the whole time. The Rock was roasting fucking Gold Dust. He was like,
that wasn't the one. The one was when Booker T, he was trying to get some action with the chick in the bed. And then she was like, "Baby, can you turn off the lights?" He was like, "Oh yeah." He hit the lights. And she was like, "Can you kiss me?" And he was like, "Girl, you want me to kiss you?" And then went right, like they in the dark. And all you hear somebody say, "And after you're done with the NWO, come back to me." Charge on the lights.
New world order.
Oh man. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Returning my phone calls. I know you ain't here
was
trying
it Gold Dust? Was it Gold Dust?
Yeah, that was Gold Dust, bro. He was in a bed with them fools.
Y'all crazy.
Fool for that. Booker T was like, "Man, what's wrong? Man, you some type of freak. What's wrong?"
Did you guys like Kane and Undertaker?
Oh yeah,
you're damn right we did. Well,
of course.
Attitude Era, Undertaker and Kane.
I remember when Kane first came in it, man. Because Undertaker was in it for a while before he came up, and he had his mask on and shit for a minute before they created a scene where where you end up losing.
I wish they kept it. I wish they kept
those
it.
days.
Match.
You talking about that's when wrestling was fucking wrestling, man. Real talk. That shit. I don't know what this shit is now, man. I don't know what.
I remember the Rock. I go
straight to the cage fight now. I don't play. I go straight to the cage fight now.
Hey,
all that shit.
When Kane unmasked himself, I was 18 years old. I was like, man, I fucking waited till I was 18 to see this man's face and he ain't burned.
I said the same thing. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah,
I was 18 too.
Yeah, he was just an ugly white dude, man. I was like, what was that, man? Yeah,
we waited six freaking years to see this man's face, and it was uneventful to say the least.
I thought Paul Bear was really their daddy.
Some more green beans.
Right.
I thought Paul Bear was really their daddy, and I thought they was really related because they was built the same. And then you used to see Kane's chin hair underneath his mask, so I thought he was really related to Undertaker.
He had a fresh goatee.
Who remember Gangrel? Who remember Gangrel?
Oh, I remember him. I always, man, when I was younger, I thought that was a real vampire too. I didn't go front, but then, like, of course, if brother got all, he just got the fangs in. That's all. Yeah, but when I was younger, because he was drinking the blood out the cup and stuff, and he was wearing the little fluffy shirts and stuff, and he was always spitting it. And then remember when he did had the brew, and they always gave them dudes the blood bath. I was like, oh man.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Who remember Mick Foley, aka Dude Love?
I remember that.
Dude Love, Mankind, Cactus Jack.
Yeah, I remember that, man. You're like,
You know what was funny?
Yep.
Yeah,
Y'all know
yeah. I
what was funny about his.
I mentioned Nick Foley. Nick Foley was the one with the sock on his hand and shit. And put it in your
Yup.
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
But he was also the one that walked around with a 2x4 wrapped in barbed wire too.
As Cactus Jack. But y'all know what was funny about his theme theme versus everybody else theme. When he
What?
was made, everybody else theme, they showed them beating up people. His was the only theme of him getting beat up by everybody.
Wow.
That's true, man. That's true. I just not thought about that. Yeah, man.
What was the what's their names? Oh, Right the Censor. Y'all remember Right the Censor?
I hated
we
him.
remember Right to Sister,
with Steven Richards and The Good Father and Ivory and all of them.
Bull
Man. Yeah, I
Buchanan,
remember that.
then Val
Yeah.
Venus joined the group, and then Ivory joined the group.
Yeah.
Hey,
Who remember when the
can't mention
when the
wrestling without
Chinese
mentioning the ultimate. Y'all can't mention wrestling, motherfuckers, without mentioning the Ultimate Warriors, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, that was before the Attitude Era.
I
Yeah.
had Ultimate Warrior dog growing up, so yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, who remember when Val Venus was messing with the Asian chick and the
Oh, yeah,
Chinese?
and he- oh, yeah.
They was like they had a samurai sword. They was like choppy,
I choppy APP.
choppy APP, and then they had him tied up and stuff, and they had a little samurai sword, looked like he was about to chop his stuff.
I swear, my dad, man, whether it was real or fake, my 14-year-old self was just cringing. My shit hurt just looking at that. Just looking at that made me hurt down there.
Oh no, but did we mention the Dudley Boys?
I was just about to talk about the Dudley Boys when they put Mae Young through the table.
Yes.
He put all the women through the table, man. He put Terry Runnels through the table. I think he even put Sable through a table once. Dudley's put everybody through a table. Let's just be real.
After they did the 3D, Devon used to spin around like testify.
Oh yeah, that used to get me all the time. He used to be into it too, like testify.
My dumb ass thought they was brothers too as a kid.
Yep.
I thought that was brothers, man.
Yep. That was fun. Man, there
hey.
was some good times, man. Good times.
Yeah, they were.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Yeah, I remember him. Oh,
And the 2x4s.
Oh,
Yeah.
what was the other one? I remember once I was watching a match between y'all remember Viscera. I know y'all remember Viscera.
Yes, of course.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he was up Kane, and he had knocked Kane out for a minute. And you remember when they used to have their girlfriends at the ring, how sometimes the wrestlers would come, they're trying to recognize the girlfriends. And Tori, she was running away from Viscera because Viscera was like, "Come here, you want to be my hoe? You want to be my hoe?"
Oh my God, yo. Rest in peace to him.
Wrestling. Chris G.
Rest in peace to that homie, man.
Man, those was the days, man. Those was the days.
Yeah, there was the days, man.
I still remember that whole year, 99, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was some great times. Then you seeing the Hardy Boys doing what they did, jumping off them ladders, man. And Jeff, he did anything. He didn't care. He'd jump off the stage if he had to.
Mm-hmm.
Off the Titantron too. Don't get it too. He'd climb all the way up there in that high ass Titantron, and he'd do the Swanton bomb on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And then Edge and Christian followed suit.
They were spearing people in ladder matches from the top of the ladder.
Oh yeah, that was Edge though. Edge used to do that.
Edge and Christian followed suit with that extreme stuff.
Oh my God,
man!
Jeff Hardy, he was Swanton bombing off the ladder onto tables.
Yeah, and they used to do the Twist of Fate off the ladders too with people.
Yep, they
but
sure
man,
did.
Them TLC matches that they had was so classic, man. Even at that WrestleMania, I saw that, man. I was like, man,
you know what? It was
all out though.
The only black person that competed against the TLC was Shelton Benjamin. He was doing
really was,
all types. He was running on top of ladders and shit. Nobody did.
I thought that was Money in the Bank. I thought that was a Money in the Bank.
It's the same concept.
Yeah, but the only difference is you got to grab a briefcase in the Money in the Bank.
He was also doing TLC matches too.
Yeah,
nobody.
Don't forget all them hardcore matches, y'all. Don't forget
the hardcore matches. Remember when not hardcore, but Crash Holly used to always have a hardcore title. And every time And then what made it so crazy, it was people actually gunning for him to take the title from him. Like, that was crazy.
That mob was like at Six Flags, and somebody ran up on him at Six Flags,
like,
bro.
It was somebody, like, when he was taking the showers, it was somebody had a referee with him, and they were trying to beat him in there and stuff. Like, oh, man.
And before, and then before everybody got sensitive, of course, they used to have the different racist jokes. I ain't gonna lie, they was funny as hell though. Like it was that one when I was watching when Vince McMahon was like, I mean, if you're not Caucasian, everyone, please leave the arena, please.
That
Mark Henry, and they was all walking. Like, look, I don't make the rules here.
That would never fly today.
No, it would never fly today, man. It would be instant cancellation.
No, a lot of that stuff wouldn't fly today, but man, that stuff was hilarious back then.
Oh yeah, man. Like I could literally sit and watch an old show all the time, man. I could literally sit and watch an old show.
You remember when The Rock used to make fun of the way Triple H talk? I am the game.
I got a slut for my wife.
But no, A team though. Remember that one time when Triple H was in the back talking to The Rock, and then The Rock was like, "What the hell are you so angry about? You should be happy. You won the Royal Rumble. You back here with your face all scrunched up. You should be happy."
Hey, no. I remember he was roasting the Big Show. The way how he be doing the trust before he did the trust. He did that shit. He said, and fucking Big Show was trying so hard not to laugh, man. He was trying so hard not to laugh.
Well, it's the Big Show. Well, it's a big show tonight, y'all.
Hey, I kept
big
going
and slow tonight, dog.
Right.
I kept going with that corporate storyline for I don't know how long. The corporation had been over. I was like, man, why Kane and Big Show fight? They both was in corporation together.
Oh man, yeah.
Kane got kicked out a month prior.
Shoot. You remember when Kane and X? You remember when Kane and X-Pac used to be a tag team though?
That was lackluster.
I remember when D-Generation.
It actually could have went far, but they just let that go.
Yeah, they formed D-Generation X, who are now heels at this point.
And then what made it so crazy? Kane was so in love with that one girl named Tori and stuff, but then she went with the DX. She went with DX, and he was mad as hell.
I remember that.
Why did you Kane like that? I liked him better when he was a heartless monster.
But at the time, but at the time, how was he gonna kiss anybody with that mask on?
On the real.
I remember the boogeyman. Remember the boogeyman? I'm the boogeyman. I'm coming to get you.
Oh yeah, man. He the one that always had them live worms in his mouth. Yeah,
I swear, he used to scare me.
Out of all these years, it was a black guy all this time. I was like, it's a black guy that was doing that shit.
No, I knew it was black from that hairstyle, man. You know,
I didn't know
he had the nappy point on the top of his head. I was like, no, that ain't no white dude right there. That's a nigga.
What y'all talking about?
Boogeyman.
The boogeyman.
He used to scare me. Even at 21 years old, that guy used to creep me out.
He just disgusted me, always putting worms in his mouth, but he ain't scared me.
Hey, when that DX music used to come on, man, and you used to, are you ready? Do.
Oh yeah. You think you're supposed to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better? Well, you better
bow
get
to the
ready.
masters.
Bow to the masters.
I used to go.
Break it down. Oh yeah, that was crazy.
I used to go crazy.
Every time DX came to the ramp, me and my friends would literally get up off our asses and start doing the DX taunts. All of them.
Only time I ever got out my seat like that, every time I heard that glass shatter. That was my trigger right there. We heard that glass.
Yeah.
When you heard that glass shatter and you heard that dun-dun, 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 and then you see you coming out seeing with that bad man strut looking like he about to whoop somebody's ass in the ring. I'm like, no, that's me right there, bro. That's me right there. Every time somebody wanted to be in the scarf, like, no, bro, you know I'm Stone Cold. Get out of here.
I think
You can be the Rock or something.
favorite rap.
Killa Swag, whatever your name is.
Yeah.
And the Rock. Those two.
Yeah.
Stone Cold and the Rock.
No. Who remember when the Rock fought Stone Cold over the bridge? That
Oh
was funny.
yeah,
and knocked
I
him into the
remember
cold
that,
water.
man.
Because
Yeah.
hey, Stone Cold ain't do no talking. The Rock was talking. The Rock was talking crazy. Did Stone Cold? He's like, wait, The Rock smells trash. He's like, here, Austin, you want your belt? Huh? Your trailer park? You just saw Stone Cold hop out the pickup truck. You just heard The Rock say, you want it, Austin? Well, you bring your candy.
Man, that's why I'm glad the WWF was the way it was back then, because none of that could fly today, man. None of that. None of
Did
it.
anybody say Chris Jericho?
I was just thinking about him too. Break the wall down.
I think he's EAW.
He's in another wrestling show called AEW.
Oh yeah, All Elite Wrestling. Yeah, he over there.
Yeah.
I remember when Chris Benoit and them jumped him and everything, and he was backstage like, I'm gonna get my revenge, you gap-toothed jackass.
You know, what y'all think about CM Punk coming back? His motherfucking ass, man.
CM Punk. I did see that, but I ain't watched wrestling in so long, bro.
Man, only reason I knew about that because one of my homies that still watches it religiously told me about it, because I've been so far removed from WWE.
I have too.
Huh?
No.
I was about to say, y'all still watching? I
No, I don't. I been stopped.
I only watch Luchador Wrestling on YouTube. That's my thing now. The Luchador Wrestling.
I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of the people that we grew up watching is gone now, so there's no point in watching it.
Yeah. I mean, ever since the Undertaker retired, I stopped watching it. Then.
No, I stopped watching it once Undertaker lost that streak. Once Brock Lesnar beat him, I was like, no, I'm done.
Oh,
it was on purpose though. It was on purpose because he had a brain tumor or something like that. He had a brain tumor. His brain was fucked up.
I don't know though. I mean, but because when Brock did what he did to him in that match, Undertaker had a real bad concussion in that. But he said he don't even remember what happened.
Yep, I remember that. He did say that.
And plus, originally, Undertaker wasn't even with losing the streak, but I guess Vince McMahon was like, "Come on, man, I need you to lose the streak. We got the WWE Network going on. Yeah, we got to show this things like things can happen. Yeah,
it's best for business."
I know you remember. Remember when Vince was messing with Sable, and when Stephanie and the mama tried to attack Sable, and Vince clotheslined Stephanie.
I thought it was Trish Stratus though. I thought it was Trish Stratus.
No, I think that might have been either before or after. But yeah,
I mean, but I know I know he was messing with Trish Stratus at one point, and she was always bending over in front of him and stuff, like doing all type of stuff. I'm like, and at that time, man, Trish Stratus, oh my God, I was never really into white chicks, but I was never really into white chicks like that. But my God, I'd have knocked that down, boy.
You're damn right. That white was just right.
Yeah, and she had that nice tan too. She had that nice tan, and she's always walking around with a thong G-string on, and had the little corset bra on and stuff, and always laying across the table looking the way she was. I'm like, oh my God, like shit.
I love Trish. I'm not gonna lie, and she had the big breast. Remember?
Yeah, she did.
It's
the puppies.
I remember that well.
The
puppies. Yeah, Jerry King Lawler went crazy, like puppies.
Wait, they should bring back the bras and panties match, man.
They ain't gonna do that. Not today's time. They ain't gonna do it today, man. You gotta watch on the network.
I got Melody off subject. I got.
I have something to say.
You know how
got
that
something
would
to
go down
say,
in
y'all.
2023.
Melody got something to say. Hold on, y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Speak.
So we are almost at the 5-hour mark. So that means it's time to give our final thoughts.
But Ray, what was that you sent in the back chat?
Yeah, I found 2 clips though that just hit my mind. I just wanted to share with y'all before Melody was about to close it down. It was 2 clips of 2 streams, that I found on a live. I tried to share it with somebody else, but they was like, whatever. But check it out real quick.
What is it? What is it? Is it?
Damn, Ray, we was trying to leave.
Yeah, because it's late. We'll play it next time.
No, Melly about to
What
start
is it? What is it?
No, Melly
What
about
is
to
it,
start
though?
snoring.
Yeah. Yeah, but come on, yo.
Yeah,
Let's. But what is it though? Wait, what is it though?
drag shit though. Yeah, no copyright shit, but just drag shit. Yeah,
Oh, well, just send it to just DM it to me and I'll take a look at it, or DM it to us. You know.
We'll play it next time on
Yeah, we
Snapchat.
got you, man. I get what it be grown and sexy conversations or something.
Mhm.
Yeah, we can play it on there for you, homie.
So we're gonna close down now. So we're gonna do final thoughts. I want to start with Ray and then go around. All right. So Ray, then 18th letter. So whatever. Okay. So.
Oh no, sis, thank you though, sis, for having me up on the panel. I appreciate it though, and it was a great conversation, to have with you guys and listen to you
Of
guys,
course.
the knowledge too that you guys shared, and some things, it's basically replay value. So, and it's worth for people to go back and clip and keep in their archives. So, appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Love you, brothers. Appreciate you, sis. Love you always. Thank you.
Yeah, we love
Thanks
you
for having me
too.
up.
Tayhanks for coming.
All right, man. Salute to you, Ray Hama, and amen, brother.
It's always
All
a
right.
pleasure.
Thank
All
you.
right, 18th letter. What is it? Rakim?
Yeah, Raquel.
Yes.
I just wanted to say thank y'all for having me up here. It's always a pleasure to be up here with y'all because it's nothing but good energy. I want to say shout out to the Clue channel because we have our disagreements, but it wasn't no disrespect to anything. And I appreciate being up here because I think it's a balance. Some of these streams, it'd be too much immature people, and it's always a balance in here because we always able to bounce back and forth, and it doesn't get super crazy at anything like that. So once again, I appreciate y'all having me up here. I enjoy the topics that we all touched on. I'm gonna just say this really quickly before we go with the Diddy situation. I don't trust Diddy. I think Diddy has practiced what he learned in the music industry as far as exploiting artists with music business and different things like that. But to say that, like Cassie, that's looking kind of shaky to me. That's looking very sketchy because I think as a person that was with this man for 10 years, 11 years, and you said all of this abuse and everything. Now, I do have to go and read the documents, which what was the last brother had said. But I would think that if it was so bad and this man was so abusive, you would have tried to get away from that man earlier than staying around. I think Cassie, whether Diddy was a tyrant, he might have been, but I think a lot of things that she was consensual with because she thought it was going to elevate her career. And when that didn't fold, she's now with her husband, who she got 2 kids by, and she's been with for the last 5 years. Now all of a sudden you want to file a lawsuit and say you're doing it on behalf of women. And then once you get the money, we ain't hear nothing else from you on behalf of women no more. So that's very, very shaky. I think a lot of people also is going to go with Diddy because Diddy didn't do right by them business wise. I don't know if he might have been as like all of this other stuff that people are saying, but when you get double crossed on business or somebody just hates you, if a person hates you and dislike you, even if they don't think it's true, they just gonna go along with what everybody else is saying. Yeah, he did that because he ain't ever paid me my money or different things like that. So that's what I think was going on with Puff. I don't think he was involved with Pop at all. I think that was just the thing with Orlando Anderson and all of them dudes out of Compton. But yeah, Puff has it's karma coming back because he's done real bad business. Whether you want to talk about the Locks, whether you want to talk about Black Rob, whether you want to talk about making it a band, who's those other kids, F5 or something like that. A lot of these different bands Puff has exploited and taking their publishing to enrich himself. See, he can't prey on white artists, anything like that, because of the racial dynamic. So what he does is he learns from the business as far as what he sees these white record label owners doing, and he take that and he apply that to black artists. So it's been karma that's coming on him from that level. But do I think he's this super freaky tyrannical person that everybody's making him out to be? Nah, I think a lot of people was with it, and then when things didn't go their way, they're trying to find a way to capitalize off of it about what's going on in the media now. So that's all I got to say with that. As far as what we talked about earlier with King, we have to create a lane for intelligent black men, or quote unquote lame black men, to be able to be put at the forefront and be validated based off of their personality in that category, so they don't feel like they have to be street to be accepted by the degenerates or the dysfunction within that particular element of our community. So that's all I got to say. Shout out to y'all.
Thank you. Shout out to you. Thanks for coming.
Salute, homeboy.
We appreciate you always.
Always, bro.
Appreciate
you know it.
Much love with y'all, Melody and Killa. And shout out to all of the brothers on the channel. We had a very interesting dialogue tonight.
We did.
Salute,
All right.
18.
Salute on me.
Take it easy, brother. Much respect, brother.
For sure, man. 18.
For sure. Always, man. Always.
All right. Hustler and Muscular, where are you? Come on out.
Here we go.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
As usual, great show by Swag and Melanie. And all this talk about the good old days. Y'all inspire me to do another segment I'm going to call Throwback Thursdays for this Thursday morning. I'm going to call it Throwback Thursday. I'm going to look at how dating has changed from the 90s and what it is today in this modern era. Tune in if you can. So what?
I said vastly different. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's dope.
Oh, yeah. I'll talk about it on Thursday. I got another show Tuesday, so I'm doing double duty this week. So, hey. But as usual, it's a great show as always. As far as T.I.'s son, oh, God, this is what happens when you try to spoil your kids. Yes, he came from a nice family, but what are the parents doing is making him act this way? Because you got to, just like with us regular folks, you got to look at the parents, because they are a reflection of how kids are going to act when they go into the real world. So what are Tiny and T.I. not doing right? So that's something you got to ask yourself. He talked about
Probably
his parents
not being there.
Excuse me?
Probably not being there. That's why. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's common. We talked about this on a previous panel about how these celebrity kids are raised by celebrity parents who are hardly in their lives, don't teach them much of anything, just spoil the living the hell out of them. So they live life consequence free, think they can do whatever they want. The world's their oyster. And King, a little wannabe gangster, trying to be like he from the hood when he know damn well he ain't about that life. He is not about that life. Oh, I remember that too. And yes, I remember when the Rockies always shake his leg before he stomped somebody. I remember that.
That was the best.
Yeah.
The people's elbow? That was my shit.
It was.
Now, as for Diddy, he's up shit creek. I'm sorry. It's bad enough Cassie put up with his bullshit behavior for years and years and years. Now she's finally decided to come out and say something. And now you got other people saying that P. Diddy just got a crazy past. He's got his mind is all messed up. So it ain't looking good for the guy. I'm sorry. It's just not looking good for him. Oh boy, I can only imagine. I can only imagine what his son is going to be thinking about his father and all the stuff he put him through. But then again, he probably knew about this stuff, but didn't say anything. Just keep his father for the sake of his father. Who knows?
True. You done?
Yeah, that's my final thoughts. Make sure y'all catch my show Tuesday at 7:30, and I have another show on Thursday morning at 9 a.m.
All right. Well, thank you. That was great.
This is your boy. This is your boy Hustler and Muscular, also known as H&M, and you know what I do, giving you the truth straight out the booth. Hit it out the park like Babe Ruth, because that's what I do. Killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
He gotta be so extra, and I love it. Thank you, H&M, for that final thought. Appreciate it.
Yes, before you sis, before I go, before you go to the next person, and again, an awesome panel, and I will be sure to share this. Can I also plug in, my channel, and well, basically what I'm gonna be doing next. Next what I'm gonna be doing is Wolverine versus Predator. I will be covering that, and I also will be covering Superman versus Godzilla, and also to come is more reviews of other shows coming out like Gen V and also the trailer for The Boys season 4. So I got that going on. So yeah.
Okay, definitely plug it in so people can check that out.
Wolverine
go
versus
ahead.
Predator. That sounds interesting.
It
Who you
really
think would
does.
win? Because I got an idea, but who you think would win?
Oh, I'm going with Wolverine.
There you go. Not my nigga.
I used to call
Yeah.
Wolverine X-Man. I don't know why when I was a kid. I called him X-Man.
He was the most popular X-Men outside of Cyclops and
That's so cute for you to say that.
That's right.
Yeah, instead of X-Men. So funny.
Right.
So thank you for that. Salute to you.
Salute to you, Ray Hama, for that, man. And make sure y'all check out that show whenever he drops it, yo.
All right, J-Law, I think it's your turn.
Yeah. Speaking of Godzilla, the new Godzilla movie came out. It's pretty good. It was the best one.
I heard.
Yeah, the best one out of all Godzilla movies. They said this is a
Hold
masterpiece.
on. Damn, I'm glad I caught that. Sit your ass down. What you say? A new Godzilla movie?
-1. Yeah, -1.
Yeah,
This
new
one was
Godzilla
the
movie,
number
bro.
one. This was the best one out of all Godzillas in my childhood. Everybody's
saying a
dead.
lot.
This is actually a monster movie. This is actually a monster movie. Like this motherfucker was intimidating, scary. So motherfuckers was like, oh my god, this motherfucker raising havoc. So this is all how it all began. So, but it was beautiful. It was beautifully made. So by the way, Melly, I found that cartoon character. You might kill me when I tell you this.
Who is it?
You look like Peter. No, not Peter. What's that guy name? Yeah, Peter Lorre.
Who's that?
He's a cartoon character. Peter Lorre. He had droopy eye. He had droopy eye. He was scary. Look, he was creepy. He had a creepy vibe. He talked like, "How you doing?" He was trying to Bugs Bunny.
I look like him.
You look like with the droopy eyes.
I don't have no droopy eyes, so don't even.
I think she looks like Kim Possible.
Peter Lupe. Peter Lorre. Peter Lorre.
Peter Peter
Lorre.
Hold on.
Lorre.
Hold on. Lorre.
Cartoon.
Killer knows this is not going to be good.
It's not gonna be good. You
not looking good.
Yeah. You could have kept that at movie night.
Okay, so why would you say something like that?
No, the
I
eyes.
look nothing like that. So
the eyes. I was like, I don't know, the eyes kind of.
My eyes.
The cheeks, the eyes. I was like, yeah.
Don't try to clean it up now, man.
No, but the P Diddy, but the P Diddy situation though, I heard stories about P Diddy. That's why Game Changer was like, that day we had Melody.
Hold on. What the hell do you look like? Why don't you cam up? What do you look like?
Ooh,
you already know what I look like, bro.
Here we go.
I got pictures.
What do you look like?
I look like I got pictures. You know I look like.
You should have known this was. You should have known this was coming, J-Lo.
I got pictures.
You should have known this was coming.
I don't have.
You got the eye. You got the eye.
Hold on. My name is Real Sex Appeal on Instagram. Go look at my pictures. I do.
Yeah, I'm sub to it. I'm sub to you too.
I'm just sitting up here drinking my Heineken.
You wish you could. Never mind. Anyway, I don't look like
I'm just sipping my Heineken.
I'm drunk. Anyway,
sound like you tongue tied, man.
Right. I'm drunk.
Yeah, blame it on alcohol, even though I'm the only one drinking up here.
Right.
Get off my damn panel.
Yeah, he dipped up out of it. Oh!
Get off my panel with that.
Oh, J-Lo, damn.
My panel and tell me I look like some
said
man.
Kim Possible or some female character would have been great.
Why did you do that, man?
What he say? He said you look like a man.
Like a
He said Peter
Oh, bro.
He said something about Peter LaRay. I don't even know what that looked like, yo.
Right.
Like, you want to see who he said I look like? I'm gonna pull it
Oh,
up.
oh my God, J
She
Lock,
looks
what
like
did you
Kim Possible,
do,
y'all. Come
bro?
on.
I was
Oh, I know who Kim Possible is.
I'm about to say that's a Disney cartoon show. Yeah.
I'm gonna show y'all who he tried to say I look like.
Oh my God.
Oh no, I didn't even Google it because I didn't want to know.
You don't
J
tell a
Lock.
woman like this that she looked like that. So
Oh
we're
my
not gonna
God,
do
yo.
that.
Oh my God, yo.
Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Peter LaRay or something like that.
LOR.
RZA said a Looney Tune. Dang.
A Looney Tune? Hold on.
That's what RZA
Said
said in
something
the chat.
about the eyes. He was
He
focused
said
on your
somebody
eyes.
droopy eyes or something like that, man. I knew it was bad when he said it, man. I was like, J-Lock, stop. J-Lock, stop, man.
I saw Killa put his finger on the drop button. When
I
he
didn't
said
even
that.
do it. That's the thing about it. I didn't even do it. I didn't even do it.
You're not gonna come
I
on
didn't.
my channel. You're not
I didn't even do it, man.
Hold on. You're not gonna come
Hey,
up. You're not gonna
RZA
come
said she got it in chat. RZA said she got it right here. Okay.
Oh no, RZA. I can't click it. I don't want to click it.
He said
Don't
I
make
look
me
like
click
this.
it.
I'm gonna have to. Oh my God.
He said you look like that?
Oh
Yeah,
my
no,
God.
that's disrespectful. So
That's a
Oh my
diss.
God.
That is a diss.
No.
That's a whole diss.
Oh, he trying to roast you
J-Lock.
before he leave. I know he
J-Lock.
did.
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. And I'm looking at the cartoon now that RZA got in the chat. Oh Lord, no.
Say that dumb shit, mate. I
J-Lock,
mean,
no.
shit was the Keenan, but damn it, but my nigga look like a whole black Moses.
J-Lock, no. J-Lock, no.
You are right
Why
for
did you
dropping
do
him,
that,
Money
man?
Mellow.
Why did you do that, man? You done messed up, bro. And don't be blaming it on alcohol, bro. Don't be doing that.
you done messed up saying I look like some droopy eye cartoon from the
A
50s.
dude at that.
A dude at that.
Oh my God.
Hey, he needs to come up here and give 50. He need to give 50
J-Lock.
push-ups on the camera. 50
J-Lock.
push-ups.
J-Lock.
Nigga, you stupid.
Yeah, he gotta be drinking. Gotta be drinking if he's not like that. Gotta.
Stop it. Get some help.
Ain't no way that you think I look like that.
Accusations. These are not accusations. This is false accusations. And
Oh my God. I can't. I
Oh
can't.
my.
Oh, no. 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 No, 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 no.
This is what I look like up close.
Oh
This is what I look like right here. That's how I look.
J-Lock, you done messed up,
That's
bro.
what I look like.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, I look fly. I look
Do you see these
good.
goofy eyes? No.
J-Lock, you just put yourself in the entire doghouse tonight, bro.
He's in a
The entire, not the regular doghouse.
Not the regular doghouse. The entire
The
doghouse.
entire, the ultimate doghouse.
The ultimate doghouse.
Hey man, you see little sis, man. He gonna say that, man. Little sis over there looking like a whole pack of Nutter Butters. You hear me?
Listen. Actually, I don't usually do this.
Oh, here we go.
I hate going on a big screen. You know what?
Money Mellow, just go.
I'm not gonna let
Woosah.
a little person like that come at a person like me. So he can back
No,
up.
we got to stun on them, girls. Put on that big screen. We got to show what you made there, girl. Show that big screen. Got to floss on them.
I was about to
Gotta
stand up and do
floss on them.
I was about to do the Kendrick cam on his ass. But you know
Oh
what?
man.
I ain't gonna do that.
We're gonna say that for another day.
We're gonna say that for going to sexy conversations. I'm gonna stand up and do the Kendrick cam on his ass.
Mm-hmm. J-Lock, you done messed up, bro.
You really
Why
did.
you?
No,
Why
I
you
don't
do
like
that,
that.
homie?
From a
That's
person
a
like me
diss,
who
dude. That's a
yeah,
whole diss to say that. It's a
because a
whole
person
diss.
like me who went through what I went through growing up and know I look good as fuck, I don't take shit like that kindly. Like for real, I don't. So
Yo,
you know.
damn, J-Lock, why you do that, man?
Hey,
You could have
you
picked.
know the dark skin out there be hating on the light skin, though. So yeah.
You could have picked Kim Possible.
I ain't gonna
You
do
could have picked Jessica Rabbit. There's a whole lot of cartoon
it.
characters that you could have picked from, and that's who
What's
you
her name
picked.
from Teen Mutants?
From
Talking about, oh, I
who?
was drinking. This is what I saw.
Don't be blaming it on alcohol, man. Don't do
On
that.
the
Yeah, don't be blaming it on
alcohol.
alcohol. Leave
Like,
alcohol
nah.
alone.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man.
Hey, Dick.
This nigga,
Melody's about to get an acting job at an anime studio.
look, I was about to say this. I was about to say this nigga just called me ugly, pretty much, and didn't expect for me to drop his ass down. He got me all the way fucked up. Like,
As soon as it said dude or man, I was like, okay,
I'm like,
there's
so
no
you said I
way
look like
this
a
could end
dude?
up.
Once I heard the name Peter LeRae, I said, "This is not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good."
Yeah.
Like, cause it's one thing when he said cartoon character, I'm thinking about the name of female character. But once I heard the name
Yeah, that's why I
Peter, I
said
said,
Kim
"Oh
Possible.
no!" I said, "Oh no!" Like Jay, like, what are you doing? And then he gonna try to cover it up before you say, like, Melly, please don't get mad at me. Like, you didn't think she was gonna get mad when you bring up that cartoon
A
character? Like, come
That's like
on. And then
that's like me pulling up an ugly ass female cartoon and say you look like her. Like,
Yeah, you look like Tom of Tom and Jerry's maid. You look like her.
the
A
mammy,
dude. Telling that to a dude.
Hey, now, with those pictures on your Instagram, now I done told you now it's big bro. This shit, I'm ready to get my belt on your ass, and you need to go change your clothes and shit because you're thirst trapping ass little motherfucker. Shit, but that's about it. Shit. You know
By
what I
the
mean?
way, you guys didn't get me to 100, so I can't post the picture.
nope.
Damn.
What number are we at right now?
Nope.
Let me see what I'm at. What are we at?
Last time I hold on, let me see. Right now you're at 34 34 likes.
See, I only had 34 likes on a 5-hour show.
Or 35 now, I guess.
Y'all tripping.
Mm-hmm. No thirst trapping for you.
No. All right, guys. So that kind of threw me off. So where are we now? Because that threw me off.
Well,
where are you now? Taking consideration of the clips that I gave you in the chat, that is content worthy that you can cover for next time.
But you done forgot something, Rakim?
It was final thoughts.
Yeah, I just had.
Go ahead, homie.
No, I just wanted to come up here and say. Yeah, I just wanted to come up here and say, Melody, you know, you do not look like no what you call it.
I know. I was only joking. I was acting fake mad just so I can drop them. Just kidding.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was hearing that echo in the background. But yeah, no, you don't look like no. What was that, Paul LeRae or something like that?
Peter LeRae or something.
No, you don't look like that. You don't look like that. I ain't gonna lie, but when I googled it, I did start cracking up because I'm like, this the worst person you can put.
Right. It did. Oh my god! And then when I clicked the link that RZA had in the chat and I saw the video, I'm like, oh my god, no, J-Lock, why did you do that?
And I thought at first when he said a cartoon, I thought he said I sounded like somebody. But then he said, no, you look like this man with droopy eyes. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, I was like, Peter LeRae, who is that? And then when I saw it, I was like, I remember this. I remember this, Looney. That's what made me start cracking up. Like,
I actually remember it too. That's the funny part.
Yeah. But no, Melody, you know, you don't look nothing like that. Like they were saying on the panel, Jessica Rabbit, any other any other cartoon character except
I
that.
said Kim Possible, and I'm sticking with that.
Mhm.
I'm
Ain't nothing
sticking
wrong
with
with Kim
Possible.
Possible. Ain't nothing wrong with Kim
Kim
Possible.
Possible is the bomb. You look like her.
He said you look like a white girl.
I know she is white, ain't she?
Hell yeah, she white.
What's wrong with a white girl?
She's a Becky. Whatever, man. But shoot, we gotta wrap this up, man. We almost at the 5.5 hour mark messing with y'all, man.
Hey man, shout out to y'all once again.
Who was next for the final thoughts?
You said what, Raquel?
No, I was saying shout out to y'all once again. I ain't gonna front. They when I looked them up though, they cracked me up. I was like anybody, not this, but if
Not
you
that, man.
not this,
Not that guy, man. Not that guy. Like anybody but that guy, man.
Yeah, I'm not really mad at him. It was just funny to me.
Right.
I was at first I'm like, wait, hold up, is he trying to play me? But he said he wasn't trying to diss me, so it's all good.
That's funny. But yeah, like I said, Melody, you definitely don't look like that. And you giving a lot of women a run for their money. So you definitely know that. And it's like because we talked about that just earlier. Of course, you wouldn't have got all the hate if you wasn't. So you know that.
I appreciate it.
Salute
I used to go
18.
through ugly girls trying to do stuff like that to me, and then he gonna come and do it. I'm like, wait, hold up, like, what is this?
Speaking of haters, man, I remember like when y'all talked about earlier, I had the fake. I had Pro Wings when I was a kid. That was the worst nightmare. If all y'all remember Pro Wings, they was Payless.
I had some too.
I had Pro Wings. They had the wings in the back, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I had Pro Wings forever, bro.
And
Pro Wings.
I had
Got my
Rugged
ass
Outback,
kicked, but I had them.
Yeah, I had Rugged Outbacks, which was the fake Tims. I had them, and I used to have to I call it a stepdaddy kitchen haircut because I used to get my haircut by my stepdad in the kitchen, and it was a bald onyx. I went to school looking like Fredro Starr, man. I was getting roasted left and right, man. I was getting roasted left and right. When they saw me with the Rugged Outbacks, they like, he got the fake Tims on. He got the fake, man. School was hell. I'm like, I can't go back. I can't go back.
What do you remember the fake Tims with the bush on them instead of the tree?
I don't remember those. I don't remember those.
But they look just like Tims. I don't know how they spotted them. Like I was at lunch and they spotted them. I'm like, oh, I was trying to cover them with my pants.
And we can all admit, growing up in the inner city, kids was cruel, man.
Of course.
That was the worst. And then on top of that, I just remember like all of that stuff, man. I remember when I wanted Jordans, and my mother was like, "No, I got you some Hakeem Olajuwons." I'm like, Hakeem Olajuwons? I was like, Spaldings? You got me some Spaldings? What the hell did you? Like, oh my god, man! That was the worst. That was the worst.
Did you ever see the Jordans with instead of the jump man, he was doing something else. Like he was kicking this way and that way.
I had to pay
remember the pumps? Reebok pumps? I had
those was classy. Those was classy.
Oh, with the basketball.
Yep, I had some pumps too.
Yeah, I had those.
Yeah, pump your shoes up. If you could pump your shoes up, you were the cool kid. Yeah, elementary school. Yeah.
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 All right, I'm out of here, y'all. I'm out of here. Y'all have to go.
You too.
Hey, 18, before you go. 18, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Before you go, there's no such thing as black outside of the United States. Okay. Have a good day.
You know you had to get that in.
Yeah.
I had to. I can't help myself.
All right, man. Well, let's go with you. Let's go with you, Clue. Let's see what your final thoughts is, bro.
Yes, sir. Money Mellow. I gave you that name because I knew you were going to make cash money on this platform. You know that, right? Yeah, that's me. That's that nigga right there. I know you're going to make big money on here, and I know you're going to make big money on here. You just keep to it. Look at your analytics. Plan your marketing plan, whatever. and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I hope
And
so.
Killa Swag. Killa Swag. I don't know who came up with the phrase killing them sweetly, but that's the best brand that came out of YouTube. Period. I said it.
That would be me.
You came up with that? It's
Yeah.
genius. It flows. Everybody knows what's going
Because I
on when they
mean,
see it.
me and Melody was brainstorming off of a name that we was thinking about what we was go with. Because, like I said, this was at the very beginning. So I just said, you know what? Why don't we just combine both of our names into this and just call it "Killing Them Sweetly"? And there you go.
And I was like, "Oh, I love it. That's a great idea."
Yeah, I
That's
love it too.
Yeah.
It's my favorite name. Killing Sweetly.
Sweetly.
It's like Roberta Flack's Killing Them Softly.
That's kind of
With
what
his
gave me the
song.
idea.
Yeah.
Was it Lauryn Hill or Roberta Flack that gave you the idea? Be honest.
I mean, of course, it was Roberta Flack because she was the originator. But yeah, it was both of those. So yeah.
Yeah.
Killing them sweetly with his song. Yeah. So I'm gonna get up out of here because I'm embarrassing myself.
No, you're
But
good.
yeah. Money Mellow, make that
Yeah.
money.
I
Killa
definitely.
Swag, make
Yo,
that big money.
of
And everybody
course.
have a good day. And on the way out, make sure to remember, like what I told 18, there's no black outside of the United States, number one. And number two, God bless H. Pearl Davis. Amen. Woo!
All
I'm
right.
out.
Amen. Amen.
Deuces, brother.
I
And
mean,
I will put this on a T-shirt. Just know that.
oh yeah, definitely have to do that.
But my wife gonna have a problem with it. But go ahead, try it. Go ahead. I'll
Oh,
deal
she's
with
gonna
that
be
at
like,
home.
oh, she ain't gonna like that at all. Another white
She
candle.
won't like it, but I'll deal with that at home. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it.
That's not my problem. It's the money, baby.
Oh my God. All right, culture.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, cuzzo? What's your final thoughts, brother?
First of all, I'm not even going to try to follow up on the wonderful compliment that was made of the lovely Melody earlier. I'm just gonna we're just gonna scratch that whole bit from the record. But so let's see what we had. We had Diddy. Yeah, it's curtains for him. The one thing that I had heard pointed out, and I think 18 said he's going to check into it when he reads the entire case file, is that Cassie played 3D chess. It wasn't just about hitting Diddy's pockets; she hit his businesses. So, and because of that, the businesses are what basically shut him down, because ain't nobody's insurance and lawyers going to want to have to deal with him over and over again, because they knew it was going to be a big domino effect. So I think he's pretty much done. I'm done with the dude. I've been done with him for years. T.I. and Tiny, yeah, they done messed up. They done messed up. They done messed up A.A. Ron. And yeah, that King is curtains, man. I mean, I think I appreciate what 18 said, because having the alternative avenue and mindset for young men is needed 100%. There are young men generations down, behind me and my family alone, that are lacking that, and are lacking, of course, the proper father figure to begin with. But I can go off for another 5 hours on parents. That's a whole nother issue. We're not going to spiral down that hellscape. But yeah, it to 360 around, to my point, it all comes down to the parents, and they done fucked up A.A. Ron. So that's all I got for that. As always, this was another great show. When I jumped up, I thought the conversation was pretty interesting, and I saw both sides of what the gentlemen were talking about, the brothers were talking about. So I had my own little piece and perspective to add to that. And yeah, wonderful show, wonderful panel earlier. And y'all have a wonderful night. Peace out, everybody. Check me out. Those out there on Team Replay, of course. And Yeah, I'm gonna help y'all close out with some commentary from the mod side in the comments.
Most
All
definitely,
right.
fam.
All right, y'all.
Appreciate that. Salute to you. Have a great night, homie.
Good night. So we're gonna do what we always do. You do your final thought and I close out.
Yeah, but before we hit that, why don't we read the super chat that we got up here tonight?
Oh, Daincy, thank you for the $2 super chat. He says, salute Melly Mel and panel. Salute.
Salute to you, homeboy. Appreciate you for coming through, sliding with the $2 super chat off rip, man. Whew. All right, final thoughts time for your boy Killa Swag 216. All right, man. Today's show was very interesting, very insightful, very informative, and it was a damn good show. I should say that myself. Like I really enjoyed being here. Like this is one of those rare shows to where I really wasn't even looking at the time. I was just letting it flow and flow and flow. And then next time I looked up, I see, it was almost going at the 4 hour mark, and now we almost at the 5.5 hour mark. So I'm gonna try to speed this up as fast as I can because I don't want to try to be here all night because it's almost about to be 6 hours up here. But all right, as far as the whole Diddy situation, like I said, I stand on everything I said earlier. I think the dude is guilty. I think he's a monster. I think all of those things have happened. 'Cause like I said, I've heard too many things about this man over the years to just completely bypass it and just act like it never happened. So that's why I say off rip, like, dude is just a monster. And the fact that a lot of these people are trying to gun for him now, in my opinion, yeah, you're getting the money, but in my opinion, you sound like you just as guilty as he is. Because in the end, you just trying to get a bag off of him. Because if you knew this man was this filthy, this disgusting, this vile, this evil, why wait all of these years later? Because ain't he in his late 40s, early 50s right now or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
So why is you gonna wait so long in the game to where he long in the tooth and age to where you want to come at him now? You know what I'm saying? Like that to me, that's very strategic. It's like you're doing it because you know you're gonna get a bag off of it for real. So it's like you don't have any true intention. And just like somebody has said earlier, like when Cassie did the lawsuit or whatever, she initially came out and was like, I'm not going to settle. I'm doing this for all women everywhere. But then once the numbers came in, she settled immediately. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so all of these people, in my opinion, ain't none of them innocent. They all knew what this dude was doing back in the day, and they all know what he's probably still doing today. So they are no angels out here. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't feel bad for any of them. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm done talking about Diddy because whatever happens to him from this point on, it's all on him. Because I already said it earlier. He a black man in America. You can't let yourself be put on a pedestal like that just to be dragged down into the ground and just be drug around like you just some type of pig on a slaughter. So I mean, that's on you, man. You did this to yourself. You already know we under a microscope every time we step outside our houses. So it is what it is. Now, as far as like Tiny, T.I., and King or whatever, like I said, dude, 19 years old. So off rip, I would have already put hands on that dude for even trying to come at my wife like that, especially that was his mama. Because the point of the matter is like, dude, you jumping at your mama, you talking about, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm street, I'm this. Like, first of all, why do you rich kids want to be hood so bad? That's what I don't get. Why do y'all want to be from the slums? Why do y'all want to try to have street cred? Because a lot of people that have street cred that went through the things that they went through in the hood, in the slums, in the projects, wherever they went through, they would tell you right now, they don't want to go back to that. They don't want to relive that. If they living good, they want to stay living good. They don't want to go back to living in the slums or living in the gutter, doing this, that, the third. If they got a way out, they're going to make sure they stay out. And then when they got kids, they're going to make sure that those kids don't have to go through what they went through. So the fact that you're trying to rebel and go back to living the same type of lifestyle that your parents lived in, it's like, to me, that's asinine and it's stupid. Flat the out.
I agree.
And that's my final thoughts on this whole matter. Great show tonight, and Melody, take us home.
Of course. Yeah, I already know how I feel about Diddy. I think he's a creep. I think he's a weirdo. I think he did everything they said he did. I'm sorry. And usually I'm on the side of the men. I feel like the Me Too culture sucks. But Diddy did everything they said he did because too many people came out since the 90s complaining about him. He made it's just too many clips coming out. The one with what's his name? Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber.
Yeah. The one with Justin Bieber. He looked very uncomfortable in that clip, and he was only like 11 or 12. Kim Porter, she wrote a tell-all book, and then she passed away as soon as she was about to release it. Yeah, he did everything they said he did. I'm just gonna leave it at that. As far as the little boy goes, who's bad, Mr. King Harris, he deserved to get yoked up. And I feel like T.I. should have did a little more than that yoke up because he was very disrespectful to his parents. And yeah. He's just trash. He's trash. None of T.I.'s kids are like him. Tiny's kids aren't like him. The one she has separately. He's just a wannabe. So yeah, he needs help. Play that he needs help clip.
Oh Lordy Jesus.
And
I got you covered right here.
Stop it. Get some help.
And it was a great show. I was a little thrown off by that comment, but it's all good. And I'm tired. My brain is fried. So thank you everybody for the super chats. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the new subscriptions. And subscribe to Killa Swag if you haven't already. And we will see you guys next time on Grown and Sexy Conversations. Peace.
Next week. Tune in. Park it. Deuces, y'all. We up out of here.
Leak about to take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
And you know this, man.